Take it to the next level.
Good morning, ladies and gents. Welcome along to Pro Tour Women's Series Live, not Pro Tour Live. Get it right, Jack. On Saturday morning, I will be joined by Mr. Jarlath Eaton very, very soon. He's just doing a couple of things around home before I commandeer him for the day, shall we say. So, looking forward to this one. How is everyone? See Stephen's in the chat room already. Double dose of actions. We've got 17 and 18 today. And we have a pretty tasty draw. Play should be underway at 10 a.m, but until it does get underway, let's have a quick look at this. Some of these boards are stacked. We've got Katie Sheldon and Chloe O'Brien on board 1 together. Board 2, pretty cool. Board 3, look at board 3, ladies and gents. Felicia Blay against Trina Gulliver, Lucy Cunningham against Mikuru Suzuki, and waiting in the last 64, Fallon Sherritt against Michelle Andrews. Potential last 64 matchup of Trina versus Mikuru, and a last 32 matchup of Fallon versus Mikuru or Trina, or even her twin sister Felicia. Board 4 is pretty interesting. We've got Aurora Fuchasata, one of the bright young talents in the women's game. We've got Anastasia Dobromazlova making her first women's series appearance this year. Corinne Hammond and Kirsty Hutchinson, WDF Ladies World Championship finalist, take on each other in the last 64 straight up. We've got Vicky Purim, Lorraine Hyde, Samantha Lewis, all on board 5. Board 6, Nanaku Shimizu. I'm not sure we've seen her before. Play in the women's series. Jo Locke as well, Chrissy Manley. Maria O'Brien, favourite for board number 7, I think. On the same board as Rebecca Edwards. Denise Cassidy and Leanne Topper on board 8. Saw Leanne play county the other week, really competitive. Board 9, look at this. Rhiannon Sullivan against Jo Clements, Lisa Ashton against Anne Dorestein, and waiting in the last 64, Lorraine Winstanley. So the winner of Rhiannon or Jo will play Lorraine, and then the winner of Ashton versus Dorestein will play Winstanley or O'Sullivan or Clements. Mental. To keep scrolling. I'm not sure who goes in favourite on board 10. I think the name I recognise the most there is Samantha Curtin, and they're already in the last 64. Board 11, Tara Deemer, Stephanie Rennock played pretty well in Germany last time out. Josie Patterson as well. Board 12, Priscilla Steenbergen against Rebecca Hoyland. Rebecca Hoyland is currently 19 games unbeaten, playing for Derbyshire County. Natalie Gilbert, always dangerous. Rachel Brooks as well. Dita Hedman makes her women's series return. On 13, Barbara Hospodurska. Rhiannon Griffiths takes on Anne-Marie Potts. That's a tough one to start. And Yuki Sakaguchi has been flying up the rankings recently, takes on Tina Nalon. Noelyn van Leuven is making a lot of moves in the women's game right now. On the same board as Eileen de Graaf. 15, we've got Anka Zylstra, Laura Turner, Courtney Hine as your standout names. And on 16, Eleanor Cairns, one of the youngest players in the field, will take on Bo Greaves in the last 128. Robin Burning against Fontaine Willis, Adriana Van Veegen and Vermaat. There was a second Van Veegen and Vermaat in Germany, but it looks like only one of them have travelled. How are we doing in the chat room then, folks? Don't forget to get involved throughout the day. Don't want that bit up. Let's see if we've got any games live here. A few still warming up, maybe they're a few minutes late getting going. quick reminder what's at stake then. So I'm just pulling up the Women's Series order of merit. So the top 2 players will qualify for the PDC World Championship at Alexandra Palace. Lisa Ashton is uncatchable. She is there already. 2 players cannot catch her up. So basically, we're playing for second place here for a spot at Ali Pali. Fallon Sherritt currently has a £1,600 lead over Aileen de Graaf in third. Bo Greaves is sat on £4,000 after a perfect weekend last time out. If she repeats that this weekend, things will get very, very interesting indeed. In fact, if she repeats that this weekend, the only way that she cannot then be at Alexandra Palace is if Fallon Sherritt is beaten in all 4 finals. Sam will be a highlights of this on PDC later. It might be on their YouTube. So the clipping software that they now use for all their big events, they'll most likely put a highlights package up of the streaming board. And we have some games underway then, ladies and gents. Natalie Davian, Tara Deemer, Helen Ward, Maria O'Brien, Jane Monaghan, Noelyn Van Leuven, and Kirsty Chubb against Rebecca Browse as well. I'm hoping we can get all 16 in screen at once. Morning, Scotty. How we doing, mate? You were absolutely awesome again last night. Man could not miss. Might have to zoom out a little bit so we can get them all on one screen. That should still be visible to everybody. So I'm not going to be able to give you guys too much information about every single game. I am working purely from a laptop as I'm so down in Portsmouth for the Super Series, but I'm hoping that is where Mr. Jarlath Eaton will come into play very, very shortly. Scotty, thanks, mate. I'm okay. Feeling a bit tired, though. I know the feeling, mate, because unlike you, we've done back-to-back sessions. You just rock up for the evening. I'm having to be very quiet as well because I'm currently in a shared house between some of the guys working on the Super Series. I've seen Paul Nicholson is already awake. He's downstairs. He's watching some TV. Matt Edgar is in a different room, struggling to keep his voice as a commentator, which is always sort of essential. And Marco via the referee's here as well, which is all good fun. Okay, so first up on the streaming board, we have Joanne Locke against Nanako Shimizu, and I'm pretty sure this is Nanako's debut in the Women's Series. First legs on the board, Tirano Sullivan in 15 darts. Trina Gulliver takes the opener against Felicia Blair as well. Get Edgar TV on. I can't. The man's losing his voice and has got to commentate on finals tonight. The last thing you need to be doing is sat here chatting about the Women's Series. He's so very much asleep. Denise Cassidy gets on the board, so does Jane Monaghan. Priscilla Steenbergen as well. We'll see how the day plays out. Maria O'Brien gets first against Helen Ward. Naka's got a lovely action. Fortunato on the board. Ooh.
Oh, there we go.
Hello, darling.
Good morning. Lovely to be back. How are we all?
How are we? You're not quite Edgar TV, but you'll do.
Actually, very, very, very good. No, all right. It's good morning. It feels like all I need to say. It's Saturday. It's Tiswas Day for the kids. Tiswas Day. Today's Saturday.
I'm a bit young for that.
Today's Saturday. Watch and smile. Good morning, everyone. Yes, we're back. It's Women's Series 17 and 18, as Gob has already told you this morning. And this is a big old day. Big old day. We've got a lot to discuss today. We've got a lot of things that could potentially, well, by the end of the day, least rational, so could be qualified for the Grand Slam of Darts. That's also a big thing as well today.
She's already in the slam. She can't be caught.
She can, can't she? So 8 events left.
No. There's 4 events left. This is the last weekend.
Oh. Hang on then. Yeah, she could still technically be called. If Fallon wins all 4.
Only by Fallon, who's already qualified by winning the Women's World Match Play.
Yeah, that's a very good point. In which case, then yes, she's in the slam. Congrats to Lisa Ashton. Well done her.
The only thing that is in play this weekend is the second spot at Alexandra Palace.
I did hear that bit. And what was quite interesting, in my opinion, was that what was very interesting, I think, is that obviously that third spot, that final qualification spot for the World Championships is still open. Now, call me a cynic. However, if a certain glass ceiling smasher misses out this weekend, do we see a women's PDPA qualifier for Ali Pali? Now, call me a cynic.
You never know. You're a cynic.
It's fine. I'm more than happy to admit that. Oh, wait.
You just asked me to do it.
Sorry. Aurora Fortunato, again, can she? Because she's obviously, like you mentioned this earlier this morning, I was listening earlier when I was trying to get everything ready. She's been doing fantastic work so far in the WDF. It's now seeing, can she replicate that form potentially? And can she move up a little bit in the rates for, to move on in the PDC? Obviously, she's only got 150 quid so far this season, but her performances probably merit better.
She missed the last block of events as well. She had some travel issues. She had travel issues at the last block, so couldn't attend. Last minute.
I was going to close my flat door so that then I keep the heat in. No heating on until November, kids.
You live alone.
No heating until November. That's the rule. Sam says, I wish Dick and Don was still on Saturday morning. Yes, Dick and Don in the Bungalow was great. Great show. As was Live and Kicking and SMTV Live.
That's nonsense.
Dick and Don was brilliant, mate. You can't not say that. Dick and Don was brilliant.
Oh, yeah, Dick and Dom was fantastic, but I'm taking Dom.
What is it? 17 minutes past 10 this morning.
If we're the replacements, mate. If we're the replacements, I'm Dom.
17 minutes past 10 and Gob's already called me Dick on air. Very good. It's also very good at the moment.
You know,
yeah, well, it was also very good at the moment.
Just I would like to be referred to as Dom.
It's also very good at the moment. Streeter Gulliver.
Yeah. Welcome return to Women's Series. She was absent from the last block as well, I believe.
I think so.
3-0 up, as is Rhiannon O'Sullivan as well, by the way. I had the pleasure of marking or refereeing for Felicia recently. She is rapid. Rhiannon O'Sullivan is the first player through, though, or the first player to win today, sorry. The fact that there's not a full 1-2-8 means that players are already sat waiting in the 64. 4-0 victor over Joe Clements.
Adriana van Wegen de Vermaat. That is the least Irish name I think I've ever heard.
Well, the first time we came across Wegen and Vermaat was in Germany, and I believe she played with her sister as well. Only Adriana's travelled for this one. So I wonder if having an event in Germany for the first time in a while, because obviously previous attempts have been cancelled, have sort of kick-started her efforts to be involved.
Well, Anke Zylstra, 3-0 up on Steph Clark. Anke has been very, very good so far this season. To be fair, it makes me go back to those days when, in the height of summer, when I had Boise on a Saturday, and then you later on from Amsterdam joining me for the Millblock of the Women's Series. And I was on with Barzi on Sundays. We were qualifying for the World Match Play, trying to get you home.
Yes. Oh, what a night.
It was a wonderful evening.
I'm going to try something.
You do that. We'll go through some more scores while you're doing that. Obviously, Barbara Hospodarska, 2-0 up on Helena Rubes. The Rawatney 2-1 up on Denise Cassidy. As you can see, Joanna Locke, who's been very, very consistent this season. 2-0 up on Nanako Shimizu. Priscilla Steinberg and 3-0 up on Rebecca Hoyland. Aurora Fochasato, 2-1 up on Tony McKenzie. Rebecca Browse and Kirsty Chubb, 1 apiece. Jane Monaghan and Norlin Van Leuvenen, 2-all. Trina Gallagher, 1 leg away from beating Felicia Blay on a stacked board 3 if you're just joining us. We'll go through that a little bit later. Then Jane Robson, 1-0 up on Sarah Roberts. Maria O'Brien as well, a name that we've seen a lot this Women's Series, 2-1 up on Helen Ward. And then, as I say, Anke Zylstra, 3-0 up on Steph Clark, Vicky Prum, 3-0 up on Samantha Lewis, and Natalie David, 2-0 up on Tara Dima, as Anke Zylstra becomes yet the second player to win that 1-2-8 game and through to the top 64. And warming up now on board 9, Lisa Ashton is Anne Dorston.
A big start for Lisa. After she played in 3 of the 4 events in Germany, had issues getting there for the first one, so didn't play in it, but was a little bit off her best last time out.
Yeah, but I mean, she's done the hard work now, isn't she? Like, she's going to finish top she's going to finish top more than likely. She's also got to think that, well, she's already in the world. She's pretty much, well, she's in the World Championship. She's in the Grand Slam. She's here for the experience this weekend, ahead of the Grand Slam.
Oh, it's job done in terms of qualification, but in terms of performance-wise and level, and sending out a message that she is still at the very top, this weekend's massive. Because you've got Bo coming in who smashed 4 from 4 last time out. You've got Fallon coming in who place at Alexandra Palace is now under threat. It looked pretty secure until she was obviously playing on the World Series in the last block event. So couldn't even be there to accumulate more money and potentially put her safe. And and whatever. A win in any event, and Fallon needs to earn another £210 somewhere. Not even that. A win in any event, and she's pretty much there.
She'll want to get that done straight out the top, won't she? To be fair, she'll want to get that.
Yeah, she gets the first one done. The first one, oh no, because that would only put her on 6,800.
Well, you could still potentially get to $7,000 even at that point. And of course, we're not ruling out Eileen de Graaf all around Winstanley either. I think Mikuru Suzuki is going to have the weekend of her life if she's going to go back to Alexandra Palace.
Get to 7 with just wins, but then you're looking at it thinking, is Fallon really going to lose first round in the other 3? No. As long as she gets over 7,000.
Yeah, I think that's probably the cut-off. But those two have been the top dogs. Those two have been the top dogs this year, and and they'll be rightly rewarded for it.
Mm-hmm. Fallon can secure her spot today if she wins one event and matches however far Bo goes in the event that Fallon wins in the next one, if that makes sense.
Yep. Well, obviously, Eileen de Graaf's probably he's still the closest challenger to her. So.
Yeah, and it's a little bit harsh that we're just almost overlooking Eileen de Graaf, but.
And Lorraine, she's not too far away.
You can't ignore what Bo did last time. Now, you can't ignore the ability of the players in the field, and you can't ignore the fact that saying she would have won a title the last time out. Bo Greaves was absolutely fantastic on debut, but the chances are in this field, given what she's done previously, Fallon would have accumulated ranking money of some sort.
Yeah, I don't dispute that. It's one of those. It's one of those ones that you do. It's getting to. The thing is that towards the top end of the women's series now, you're starting to see why the women's series is being introduced. You have the look like Fallon, Lisa, Mikuru, Lorraine, Eileen, Bo, Kate Sheldon, Chloe O'Brien. I forget them, of course. Laura Turner, women's match play participants. And you're starting to see why the women's series is going to work.
Yeah.
But dare we ask the question at 10:26? Will the top 2 potentially be given tour cards?
You never know with a PDC, do you?
Yeah. Will the top 2, if it is Lisa and Fallon, will the top 2 be given tour cards? Because it is an affiliate, it is a secondary tour that the PDC have. Challenge Tour gets it.
I mean, all the other tours have them, so it's a logical step up or leap or whatever you want to say. But I don't know. I don't get drawn into that too much at this stage. Let's just get the World Championships done, and then we can discuss whatever else comes afterwards.
First top 64 game underway. Lisa against Dorstein. And Mikuru is just getting underway as well on board 3 against Lucy Cunningham. There's some big games. And Bo is about to get into the fray as she takes on Eleanor Kearns, warming up right now on board 16 in that 128.
That one's interesting because in terms of very, very youth level, look, Bo Greaves is still only 18, but in terms of the early teens and upwards, Eleanor is sort of in the position that Bo has been in. She's been picking up WDF girls and youth titles and getting to finals and that sort of thing for a while now. And is potentially the next one in line. Not quite sure we've seen the same. I don't want to start bashing a 16-year-old or anything like that, but I'm not quite sure we've seen the same top level. But in terms of exposure and experience, Eleanor's certain.
Should say, by the way, everybody, yes, appreciate Godson sometimes just sound like a robot. His venue today is the Wi-Fi isn't the best, but we'll keep with him as best we can today.
Ain't got a choice.
Tired, love.
Nolan Van knackered, mate. Busy man.
I know.
Nolan Van Leuven's beaten Jane Monaghan 4-2. Barbara Hospoderska's one leg away against Helena Rubez, and there is the fourth leg as well. Lisa Ashton's taken the first against Anne Dorestein, but it's 55 average.
While it's the early stages of the event, and of course we will go back to it, but I want to talk about last night, if I may. What a night in Dortmund.
Yes. I'm just going to nod and smile and wave like I wasn't busy for 2 hours of it, but yes, very good.
No, it was just bonkers. I mean, the results were shocking, in terms of the fact that the world number 2 and world number 3, well, the current world number 1, how long he will stay at world number 1 this weekend, comes down to...
Well, it's much more likely now that the 2 and 3 are out.
well, obviously, Peter Wright's got to get through to semi-final, and potentially it would have been a world number 1 versus world number 2 clash tonight. And that would have been a very interesting one to decide again. Those two that have been going back and forth in the rankings a lot.
Shoulda, woulda, coulda.
As you always say, see ya.
Lucky. Denise Cassidy's beaten Deborah Watlin 4-2. Early legs on the board for Bo Greaves. Maria O'Brien takes a 4-1 victory over Helen Ward. Lorraine Hyde's underway. Good to see her back at the women's series. Mikuru Suzuki's taking the opener against Lucy Cunningham. Ashton's doubled her lead on Anne Dorestein, still averaging just 63 at the minute. Natalie Gilbert's taken a opener against Rachel Brooks in 16 darts.
I was going to say, going back to Dortmund, if I may, absolutely stacked day. Absolutely stacked. I do think the afternoon session is actually better than the evening, if I'm honest. You've got Wadey against Vincent van der Voort against Danny Noppert, all Dutch clash. Wadey against Dirk. Luke Humphreys against Ryan Searle, and Michael Smith against Josh Rock. What an afternoon.
I feel like we need to talk about that last one because Josh Rock is currently the world number 66. Michael Smith is the world number 4. And I've not seen a bookie yet price Michael Smith up as favourite.
Well, there's a reason for that.
On the other hand, I was doing some digging on the outrights earlier. Some places have Josh 5th or 6th at 10-1.
Christ.
A certain bookmaker has him joint second favourite with 2 others at 8-1. He's played 1 game on TV and he's second favourite for a TV event.
On the bookmaker that I use, I've got a joint 4th favourite with Dimmy. Wright's now 7-2, Clayton's at 7s, Humphreys at 8s, Dimmy and Josh Rock are at 9s. That's the bookmaker that I use. But in my opinion, it's justified. Like, the man's been absolutely sensational this year. I'm not suggesting, by the way, that you go and put your house on him. Oh, sorry, I thought you paused then. You paused then. Sorry, you were going to say.
But I'm back. I said the odds that I've got, Peter Wright 10-3. Then Dimmy, Johnny, and Josh Rock all at 8s. Danny Noppert, Dirk van Dijvenbode at 10s.
Thing is, right, Josh though deserves to be in that conversation because of this year that he's had on the floor. And there's no doubt that if you could beat Nathan Aspel in your TV on debut, appreciate it's an 11-leg game, not saying otherwise, but still, Nathan Aspel's a huge scout. But, and I don't like to say this about Bully because, I really like him. I've got to know him quite well. But sometimes on TV he has a habit of losing the big matches sometimes, and so the bookmakers have obviously gone with that and said that Josh, has been playing that well, but it's whether do you select Michael Smith and try and get on the one over on him? Who knows? But that's a big game Saturday. It's this afternoon.
Do we think that what the bookies are currently doing with Josh Rock's odds for this event are somehow related to the fact that they got massively stung by Rob Cross very, very recently?
What, last year?
Not last year, but in Rob Cross's debut year when he was smashing things up and then goes on to win the World Championship, etc. Do we think there's still a hesitancy of an absolute someone that the bookies have pretty much not heard of before that, right? The UK Open and a year on the Challenge Tour, but somebody rapidly ascending the rankings, such as Rob Cross did, can cause them a lot of issues.
Just to say, Elisa's gone through 4-0, so she's into the last 32, first play into that. I mean, he was still fourth favourite with Phil Taylor. I think he was 25s, maybe, for the Worlds. So it wasn't like he was 100-1 or like a Leicester.
Yeah, but at the start of the World, you still had Van Gerwen, Wright, Price, Taylor, and everybody else in the competition. Now that we've lost Van Gerwen, Price, Joe Cullen, Rob Cross, those odds have moved a fair bit.
I don't disagree. I mean, I've just looked at the bookmaker that I use, and Michael Smith's evens with Rock 45, which I think you'd probably swap them around, but you'd probably get them like maybe one's at 10 to 11 and one's at evens. I don't know. But, rather interesting. I mean, looking at it now, PDC World Championship outrights, again, with the outright that I have, Josh Rock's currently 20-1 to win the World Championship. As you say, the man's played one game on television. Yes.
That's mental. That's truly quite mad. Lorraine Hodge just won away, by the way, against Colette Duffield. Bo Greaves 3-0 up on Eleanor Cairns as well. Leanne Palmer has taken the first against Jane Sheeran. Anastasia Dobromslova has won her first leg back in the PDC Women's Series against Marlene Pope. Mikura Suzuki won away against Lucy Cunningham. Warming up right now, Lorraine Winstanley against Rhiannon O'Sullivan. Welcome to the Women's Series. Brutal.
Ouch. Where else is going to look? Someone says, can Bo still get into the World Championships? Yes, she can. She's got to really hope that, she's got to win, probably go and win at least 3, maybe even all 4 again this weekend.
She trails by 1,800 heading into the weekend with a maximum of 4,000 on offer if she has another perfect weekend. But obviously, you'd expect the players are still in contention to accumulate as well. So we'll see how that goes.
Big one, of course, is the big unknown. Really, is Fallon Sherrock. We haven't seen her since the World Series. Certainly, the women's, obviously, since the Women's Series, and she had to miss 4 because she was going to the World Series down under. So we don't know how much that of an impact that might be.
You haven't seen her. I have.
Ooh.
So when I said I refereed for Felicia the other week, they play for the same county team. So I had the pleasure of refereeing for Fallon as well, who won 3-0 in about 6 minutes, averaged 91, missed bullseye for a 170, and missed 4 other darts at doubles in 3 legs.
Goes through. She's gone through to round 2. I was going to say, friend of the stars, Jack Gobby Garwood now.
No, county referee. County referee is the difference.
Bakuri's also through, just beating Lucy Cunningham 4-0. And now I remember you when you were just a special guest on the podcast I used to do, mate. now look at you, friends of the stars.
I wouldn't go that far.
Obviously, I'm going to be focusing a lot on this Women's Series stream because that's what we're doing, but we will keep you up to date and everything going on over in Dortmund as well.
Mm-hmm. Why do certain players have the GB flag? It's sort of a default in Dark Connect. It's a bit weird. We have the same issue when we're doing seniors events as well. It can be changed in the back end if any player's got a massive preference either way.
Dart's getting moved this evening for Dart's getting moved this evening, I think. Over to ITV3 in the UK rather than ITV4 because they've got the English, they've got the EFL highlights. So people need to remember that this evening.
Strange. Which makes even less sense why they didn't show the World Series live this year.
Do you not understand they need to have 3 episodes of Mind? Or what is it used to be, or Poirot, or whatever the bloody thing they show on ITV3.
I lost track.
Kate Sheldon's underway. Big game there. Josie Patterson is about to get underway on board 11. And Lorraine as well, as Lorraine High goes through 4-0 against Colette Duffield. Exactly, Mike. Can't be missing Heartbeat. Absolutely. Or the Bill. Oh, no, the Bill's not on there anymore, is it? It's on the goal.
I will not have a bad word said about the Bill.
Right, 2 ones to focus your minds on. Lorraine Winstanley, huge weekend for her. She can also still get into that World Championship spot. She will probably need to win 3, possibly 4. But she's underway against Rihanna Sullivan with the winner, just a small prize of meeting Lisa Ashton in the last 32. So there we are. And then Katie Sheldon as well, of course, played in that Women's World Match Play underway against Rose Mort of Wales.
From Derbyshire.
From Wales, God. That's the reason why they've got.
She plays for Derbyshire. She's lovely.
Is everyone just lovely to you?
Yeah.
That's lovely. Congratulations.
Well, but there's just, it's a bit like the seniors. Every single time I've come across the women's county games, or whatever, there's just no dickheads.
Call it how it is.
It's true.
Also, everyone gamble responsibly on this, but I need to sort out bets for today in terms of football. I think I need to work out who I'm betting on.
Not your lot, because you're crap.
And we don't play till tomorrow.
Even better.
Because we're in the prime 4:30 slot, mate, because we're the biggest club in the world. There we go.
You mean because you play European football on a Thursday night, so can't play Saturdays?
That's not that might have an impact on it, but still, we're in the prime slot, Bob. Don't care.
Yeah.
We're above you lot.
Prime slot in the Europa Conference League. Well done. Proud of you.
No. Come on, I don't mind taking the mick, but Europa League, as we all know, the Europa League is going to be the premier competition this year. Juventus.
Some of the teams in that are stacked.
Juventus, Atleti, Barcelona.
It is.
AC Milan.
You can see why they wanted a Super League.
Yes. But all I'll say is that I'm hoping that Sociedad, hoping that we can beat them 2-0 so we can avoid the playoff. Just go straight to the last 16. Thing is, people talk about the World Series and no one really cares about the World Series and it's a marketing circus. Yeah, but it spreads the gospel. That's what it's meant to do. Uncle Barry wants to spread the gospel.
So is the Premier League.
Yeah, but the Premier League
both exist.
Yeah, but the Premier League is different. But the Premier League is different, isn't it? The Premier League is basically going to your local town in the UK, or if you're in Holland or Germany or Ireland, going to your local town and watching a night of darts. The World Series spreads it normally into markets that are expanding and people want. And it's the only chance really. And also it's the only chance really for Australia to get any darts, see the PDC players. They can't just fly them down there for a fucking pro tour, can they?
Anastasia Dobromslova makes a winning return to the women's series, a 4-0 victory for her. Rhiannon Griffiths is doing a job on Anne-Marie Potts in an all-Welsh clash on board 13. Kate Sheldon and Rose Morton won apiece. Rhiannon O'Sullivan's taken the first against Lorraine Winstanley. Robin Burns has done the same against Von Sauer Willis.
Yeah, Man United aren't pathetic. They're just not as good as they used to be. But hey.
If this was our WhatsApp group chat, I'd be using a certain word, but I've already sworn once this morning. I refuse to do it again.
Don't worry, I used fecking, so we go.
You're Irish, same thing. Wait, are you Irish? Like, you know how England are in a little bit of trouble in the Cricket World Cup? Are you supporting Ireland again now?
Cricket's the winner with that game, Gob. Cricket was the winner.
Just hedging your bet. One of the two teams to make it through, and we'll end up with New Zealand and Australia getting out of the group. Yeah, brilliant.
No, I think
you lose twice in a 6-man group.
Hey?
Only you could lose twice in a 6-man group.
I don't get that.
Well, you support a third of the teams, and neither will get through because you're supporting them. One of them are the best team in the world.
Well, England at the moment, Rain's the winner at the moment over in Australia. Although, what are New Zealand doing at the moment? How are they getting on? So playing Sri Lanka this morning. What are they doing? New Zealand thrashed Wales in the Women's World Cup, rugby-wise.
The Ruggers.
Yes. Wow. Jeez. Phillips has just hit 104. Glenn Phillips has just hit 104 for, I think, hang on, he's off 61 balls, he hit 104, or 62 balls, he hit 104 for New Zealand this morning. So Sri Lanka have got to go from there. No, I'm not from Manchester, you're right. However, lots of reasons why I support Manchester United. Mainly my grandmother coming over here from Ireland, falling in love with Georgie Best, then my aunt having a season ticket for 30 years, going up and watching it. So there we go.
It's a funny way of saying glory hunter.
Well, you weren't a glory hunter, were you?
No.
Yeah, because Liverpool crap.
Exactly. I support my country.
Don't worry, England will get battered in the next World Cup. Can't wait. Collect tears again. Robin Byrne leads 2-0 against Von Sauer Willis. Kate Sheldon 1-1 now with Rose Mort. Rhiannon O'Sullivan beating Lorraine Winstanley 2-0. Of course, as well, God, big things that need to be reminded here is that if you finish in the top 8, you'll get free entry into Q School as Rhiannon Griffiths beats Anne-Marie Potts 4-0. She will go into round 2 where, again, she is only 50 quid outside the top 8 there, Rhiannon Griffiths. If she were to win it, and get into the top 8, she gets free entry into Q School.
I'm not sure if it's stage 1 or stage 2, though.
Probably be in stage 1, I suspect.
Mr. London says, support your local teams. Right. One, I don't tend to buy into that. It's difficult for me to buy into that. 2, Mr. London, if you tell me you support any single club outside of London, being called Mr. London right now, you're getting a slap.
Dana Glade 3-2 up against Grace Ferridge. Leanne Palmer 3-0 up against Jane Shearing. Mandy Smith and Juliet Finley going to a last decider, as did Natalie Gilbert and Rachel Brooks.
Commiserations. You support Chelsea.
Yeah, I was just about to say that. Unlucky.
So do you live in Chelsea or do you live in Fulham, which is where Chelsea play, and then Fulham don't play in Fulham, they play elsewhere?
Out of interest as well, what do you think of Potter? Because, I mean, a mate of mine works at Chelsea and he says he's one of the best people he's ever met.
If anybody phrases that question to a football fan normally, you know what response you get. I'm gutted he went. I'm absolutely gutted he went because he is perfect to have replaced Gareth Southgate.
I agree. Corin and Kirsty getting underway on board 4.
The glow up on the man as well, by the way, just living in a nice part of London.
Do you not think as well, though? I mean, I promise we'll get back to the darts.
Fire trims.
I promise we'll get back to the darts in a minute. I'm sorry. But do you not think as well, Mr. London, that the sacking of Tuchel was a bit silly? The man had won you a European Cup, taking you to every major final last season in the Cup in England. Took you to a quarter final against Real Madrid, and won you a European Cup 6 months after coming in. Bit silly, like, but I can understand why you have Potter in because
they've got away with it because Potter looks ridiculously good. But yeah, the sacking was a poor timing. Apparently, it was a dispute between Tuchel and Bowley about signing Cristiano.
Yeah.
However, given the way that he's rebelled recently and the fact you're trying to get rid of him, did Potter go in under the knowledge Cristiano was going there in January, or that's the intention and they want to make that happen? Does that then affect the way that they're playing football?
I wouldn't. Let me tell you, as Chelsea, stay away from it at the minute. Personally, I'm pretty sure Mr. London will agree with me on this one. You wouldn't want Ronaldo leading the line.
No. Look, as a goal scorer, fantastic. And all right, bags against Sheriff midweek and whatever else. But he just don't work hard enough for a team.
And
he might have a decent influence elsewhere, but he's also got too much influence as a player in a club and whatever. I'm just not a fan. I think at the minute as well, he's damaging reputation. He's not getting any younger. He could have run off to the MLS or gone back to Portugal or wherever, finished out his career in somewhere where he doesn't perhaps need to put as much effort in because of his ability and his goal scoring and whatever else, and a lower intensity game at club level, and been content.
But the key thing is he wanted to stay fit, didn't he? I think he would have probably gone off to the MLS. He wanted to stay fit ahead of, I was going to say next month, 3 weeks' time, the World Cup. Dan says, is the European Championship afternoon session going to show on PDC TV? I suspect so if you are outside of the main broadcast areas. If you're outside of Germany, the Netherlands, possibly Australia, maybe New Zealand, and obviously the UK, then I suspect you will have both sessions. But if you don't, if you're inside the those broadcast areas, UK, Germany, Netherlands, possibly Australia as well, no chance.
No.
Correct. Yeah. Who should I bet on today then, everyone? But gamble responsibly as always, and bet with MODUS Sports. Big games coming up, starting actually soon. Fallon Sherrick's first game at a women's series since June coming up shortly. As is just getting underway, actually, Laura Turner against Trish Kidd. That's a big game, actually, for Laura, because she's in the 8th spot as things stand in the race for Q School. Natalie Gilbert comes through that last leg decider 4-3 against Rachel Brooks. Katie Sheldon now 3-2 up on Rose Mort. Lorraine has pulled it back to 2-2 with Rhiannon O'Sullivan. Robin Byrne 3-1 up on Simon Willis. Big games, though, starting in a minute. Like I say, Laura Turner starting her quest to try and remain in those Q School places. And Fallon Sherrick looking to try. I mean, she's in the Grand Slam anyway, as Gob rightly pointed out to me this morning, as women's match play winner. But she's not at the World Championships yet. Win this morning, and in the first session of the day, I think she might be very close to getting there.
The fact that Fallon plays after Lisa and Bo this morning, and whilst they have both won, there's been I'm not even going to say question marks. They weren't the top level performances that we've seen in the past from Lisa and Bo. A statement can be sent in the next couple of minutes.
Yeah.
Which, quite importantly, you can all watch on PDC TV on streaming board number 1.
Ah.
Kate Sheldon is through. She beats Rose Moore 4-2. Marlene Badger has beaten Joe Moore 4-0. Donna Gleed has beaten Grace Ferridge 4-3.
Yes, Christine Reedhead goes through 4-3. She's against Kerry O'Connor. Yeah, that's to say, Mike, if he does win the title this weekend, if Jose does win, he covers the slam victory. So he can free roll for everything. But that was probably the best I've seen Jose de Sousa play last night. That was probably the best I've seen Jose play probably since the back end of the Premier League last year on television.
Just banging in 180s. I sat watching it with Jim McEwen and Pete Burgoyne yesterday, and every time the first one was in, we're like, yep, 180. It's almost like a magnet at times.
Agreed. Fantastically well.
Ooh.
I wouldn't call that a banker, Harry. I wouldn't call that a banker, personally. Are you having that?
Is it raised to 10 today?
Yes.
Yeah, I don't mind that, to be fair. I am Mike, in a fashion. I'll be there later this evening. I'm in my accommodation.
Hence the reason why his Wi-Fi is not particularly great, because the Wi-Fi at the venue is fantastic.
It's decent.
It's fantastic. Yeah, I wouldn't call that banker. I'd say your odds are better. I mean, 3-1 does seem like a bit of steal, but I wouldn't call it banker. There's no certainties in life apart from death, taxes, and Peter Wright changing darts every 7 seconds.
Yeah, so we got a message last night saying he'd gone back to the Fallon darts, as if to say that they were the tapered version of his World Championship ones. I thought they were just the straight ones all along, but...
Well, you know a lot more than I do, mate, about that sort of stuff.
I mean, I didn't see it all, but...
On
a screen, but we'll see. Kirsty Hutchinson takes 2-1 lead on Corinne Hammond. First leg to Fallon Sherrock. Message not being sent, though. 23 dart leg.
She's throwing better. This broadcast, by the way, is not sponsored by Dr. Pepper, as much as we'd liked it to be.
No, Lucozade Orange, please.
Lucozade Sport Orange.
Yeah.
Not the orange. Not
No,
the
energy. No, just Lucozade. Not the sport one. Not the fizzy one.
No.
Yeah.
Shy.
Glucose. Yes. Raymond Stanley turns it around against Rihanna O'Sullivan. She wins 4-3.
Big win, that. Yeah, it was quite interesting, Mike, actually. Quite interesting that Mike always mentions there about the top 64 in the world are much better off than 65 to 128. It's very relevant to get a tall card at this rate. Well, it's very relevant because if you think you're good enough, then you can book yourself into the top 64 or top 32. But what I think was quite interesting in the interview that Phil Bars did with Mace last week that went out Tuesday, I think it was.
Yeah.
He basically said, "Why don't the 65 to 128 play in the Modus League?" Which makes perfect sense. They're going to get more money. You're going to get more money that way. You're going to you as a competitor, you're going to get more money playing in the Modus series than you are probably being stuck around the 65 to 128. That's all.
Yeah, logistically, it's a bit of a nightmare, but I get where those conversations are coming from. Especially given how busy next year's calendar is.
Yeah, that's a fair plug. That's a fair point. I don't know if I cut the tour to 64 because then you're really making it exclusive. But if you do cut it to 64, God, do you then be able to give the first round losers some money, which is the key thing, I think, in this whole thing? If you don't go to work, if you go to work, you should be paid.
The fact they just bought it in for snooker is interesting. Darts tends to follow. I still think there's a hesitancy around doing that because there's a, not fear, but a thought process that if you're guaranteed income, then there's less incentive to try hard and that sort of things. It's just all a bit of a mess right now, given that living costs are going up. The obsession with top level prize money is the issue.
Yeah. Agreed.
There's just this race to get the World Championships to £1 million prize money and the top earner in whatever event to be paid 100, like the European Championship is £120,000. That could have sat 100 grand for a winner.
Nah, I disagree there. If you're gonna go for it, at least put all the big TV events, put them at more of a level. Okay, appreciate the world's drives revenue. Yes, the world's
does drive revenue. Yeah, definitely. But the big prize money keeps shooting up. But we're constantly being told that the Premier League is as big and as long as it is because it props up the rest of the tour. But yet it's paying out ridiculous amounts of non-ranked money as well. It's just all a bit strange to me. That I'm not saying I'm naive enough to not understand economics or marketing or any of that, but just want competition for competition's sake, not for entertainment's sake.
Oh, that's a fair point. It's a fair point. It's just I don't think that that element of things. I just don't think that's going to happen. I just can't see how. I mean, the thing is it's quite interesting as well how I know Sky pay a lot of money for their rights, in particular, but I'm amazed that the ITV events don't have more prize money, in particular. I am genuinely amazed at that, to be honest.
I don't know how much of that is tied into the broadcast deals.
Best last 16 tie at the Euros, I picked out Wright against Rowby. Not for me, Clive. I'm honest. I really like the look of Wadey against Van Dykenbode. It's proper clash of styles. And Michael Smith against Josh Rock ain't too bad either.
That's tidy.
If it was Wright against Price, no disrespect to Rowby, but if it was Wright against Price, then obviously that's the draw. But it's not like it's not a bad tie, right, against Rowby. But just Josh Rock against Michael Smith is better. Right, where are we? Corinne Hammond, 3-2 down to Kirsty Hutchinson. They can give some money for showing up. If you just give money, some people from far away will not show up and just take the money. Well, people do that now anyway. Like the look, I mean, straight off the top of the head, straight off the top of the head, Michael Unterbunkner didn't bother turning up. Wesley Harms, where's he gone? Kai Fan Lung, for Christ's sake.
it would have to be players that play. You can't pick up first round losers prize money for not entering an event.
Yes. I don't dispute that.
Fallon Sherrick 3-0 up on Michelle Andrews, 73 average for her. It's an 80 average for Adriana Van Veegen and Vermaat, but it's not enough right now. She's 3-0 down to Bo Greaves, who has upped her level to 93. That means she's winning legs in 16 darts on average.
I have to say, it's quite interesting how Bo and Fallon are opposite sides of the draw, with Lisa in that side of the draw as well. Did no one else get a bit bored of the format last year of the Prem? I lost interest for about 3 or 4 weeks. Again, if you watch the interview that Barzi did with Matt Porter, it's interesting how he thinks that the event was actually a bit was better, because for the fans itself, fans want to see a winner on the night. Now, I get that, and I think he said as well that he wants the draws to be a bit more open, and they know that they've got to tweak that and everything like that, because there's only so many times you can see Marco van Gerwen against Gerwyn Price. 7 out of 9, it felt like it was seeing it every other 7 seconds in the Prem. But what I think, I don't think they're going to change it. They've said they're going to keep that format, and it's going to evolve into that format. But I don't know about you guys. I don't think that 8 players currently right now is enough.
No, I don't. I think there's far too much talent on show to pigeonhole just 8 for 17 weeks when form books are changing so rapidly in the PDC. Completely agree, it's not enough. For the fan in the venue, yes, it was a better experience. I went to Nottingham, really enjoyed the evening, not just because Gary Anderson won, but it was entertaining, that sort of thing. But then you're missing walk-ons for the semi-finals and that sort of thing. And if you're not following along 100%, it can be a little bit confusing. Everyone else at the previous Premier League just knows somebody's playing someone. Oh, brilliant, they've just won. Who's on next? Not, oh, when are they coming back? Who do they play next? And trying to work all that out in the order and whatever else. So it's not massively complicated, but it can be more difficult to follow along than, right, these guys are just playing each other. I think the sweet spot for the Premier League is 10 weeks. I don't like the fact we have, or in previous things, we've had an elimination and then they go again. Format is longer by potentially a leg or whatever. And I get, pardon me, I get the argument that venues and fans want to see certain players over and over again. And if I go to an event, for the Premier League, I expect to see Van Gerwen and Price. I understand all that. But if that's the case, then pick a select few on a 2-year golden ticket style thing. So Price, Van Gerwen, Wright, and one other will not be dropped from the Premier League for the next 2 years. Split them up, whatever, rotate the fixtures so it works out. But if they do miss a venue, then the following year they'll be at that venue.
But my only argument against that would be that, would you still sell? I mean, the thing is, though, yeah, of course you would. You still sell the tickets. I just cancel my own argument, because the Premier League normally sells out most arenas by the time the lineup's announced. But is that on that basis of the fact that on the poster you're expected to see Price, Wright, and Van Gerwen?
I think it's a bit of both. I think that people just go to darts for the sake of enjoying the night at the darts.
That's Fallon go. Sorry, so quickly going back to this, Fallon, Bo, and Corin Hammond are all through into the next round, into the top 32.
And then in the Grass playing one of the best performances of the day so far as well, 3-0 up on Kim Holden. Yeah, look, the Premier League it has flaws, obviously. It works for the PDC and what they do, but when you're constantly having a conversation about how to shake up an event and keep it fresh and whatever else, it means there's a massive flaw with it, and just constantly changing the format or number of players involved or whatever doesn't seem to be the solution. 17 weeks is a long time. It's nearly a quarter of the year watching the same 8 players play against each other. Doesn't matter what venue they're in anymore. We've seen all the venues. Doesn't matter where they're playing. It makes a difference to some of the home crowd players, granted, but 8 players in 17 weeks means that chances are a lot of those weeks you haven't got a local player in it anyway. When they did the contenders, even some of those players weren't local.
Nathan Aspinall comes to mind. Going to Nottingham, 90 miles.
Well, Nathan Aspinall and then Fallon Sherrock were the 2 players picked for Nottingham. One of them lives in Stockport and one of them lives in Milton Keynes.
Local.
They're nowhere near.
I think the thing is about the Premier League is that the reason, as Arlen de Graaf does go through 85.8 on average against Kim Holden, watch out, everybody. Arlen de Graaf could be about to make some news. My biggest issue with the Premier League is that, like you say, it goes on for far too long. There's about probably, let's say for instance, it was going down to 10 weeks. It won't do because Sky want the content and all the other broadcasters want that content. So it won't ever get there. It won't go down. And also as well, it makes PDC far too much money. So it won't ever lose. They won't ever lose it. But my biggest issue is that there is about 6 or 7 venues on that night and on the rotation that aren't that good, and there are 6 or 7 venues that you could possibly lose. I mean, Nottingham to start with, and Birmingham, both of them are awful.
I think the problem is there's so many Midlands venues. The rest of them will still attract people to travel a little bit. For instance, Cardiff will attract virtually half of Wales.
Yep. Dublin will attract pretty much all of Ireland.
Yeah. Whereas Nottingham, if I don't fancy Nottingham, I can go to Birmingham a few weeks later. You've got Leicester hosting pretty much anything and everything when it needed to at the minute. Manchester's not a million miles away, neither is Liverpool, in the opposite direction sort of thing. Like
Milton
you
Keynes.
can get to all those places in 90 minutes.
Milton Keynes as well to go to the Masters.
Sheffield's the other one. That was the one I was looking for because that's down the road.
What's that?
Sheffield, Nottingham, Birmingham.
Oh, yeah.
90-minute radius.
Yeah, I mean, and also as well, like you think of Scotland, Glasgow and Aberdeen. Appreciate Glasgow. I mean, there's a bit of a gap between Glasgow and Aberdeen, but again, there's that element of it. In the south, I mean, you've got Brighton that's back on the rotation. Bournemouth used to be on it, isn't there now, but Brighton's there. And then obviously the playoffs are in London. Rotterdam works because it's the only night in Holland. Berlin works because it's the only night in Germany. The rest of the time, it doesn't work because if you don't fancy going to, like you say, say for instance, right, you think about it, Dublin works because it's the only night in Ireland. If you have one night in a particular venue, it works and it will sell out because people will want to go. Going around venues in everywhere else, I just don't think it works personally. I think that we could easily lose 6 or 7 venues off the rotation and then maybe have it once every 2 years so that people will think, oh, okay, this is the only time I get a chance to see it in 2 years. Here's my opportunity to do it. But Sky won't want to lose it because for them, it's part of the mythical Triple Crown. And also it gives them 17 weeks of content on Sky Sports Action. You know, it's whatever pays the dollar bills. And the PDC still make a decent amount of profit on it. One in Belgium would be nice for Premier League. Yeah, you ain't getting a Premier League in Belgium anytime soon. If you get start with a World Series event and then see what happens. That's how it normally works. That's how Uncle Barry normally works it. It normally works out that there's a Euro Tour, then there's a World Series, and then if you're still selling out on that, then it's a Premier League.
Correct. Just to run you through players that are already through to the last 32 then. So we've got Katie Sheldon, Fallon Sherrock, Corinne Hammond, Laura Patton, Lisa Ashton, Lorraine Winstanley, Aileen de Graaf, Robin Byrne and Bo Greaves. Underway right now in the last 64 is Trina Gulliver against Mikuru Suzuki. That's being streamed for you on PDC TV as well if you want to watch along at the same time. Lorraine Hyde is 3-1 up on Vicky Prum, averaging 70. Pretty solid performance from her so far. Chloe O'Brien 2-1 up on Jane Robson. There's a question from Bradley on how is Jo Lott getting on. She won her first round match. We've not seen her play in the 64 as yet. She beat Nanaku Shimizu 4-0. That was on the streaming board as well. Despite the rankings, Mikuru is currently in 6th place. I'm not expecting her to go and win 4 out of 4 and contend for this World Championship spot, but she is making a far more significant impact on the ranking and results of this than she was this time last year. It feels like she's getting her preparation right. We're starting to see closer to the level that took her to 2 World Championships.
Yeah. I mean, she can't go through the PDPA qualifier, but it's not a bad effort. Sorry, you might be able to hear this over the back of my. I think someone has decided they want to try and get rid of all their bottles, and they're smashing them right now outside my house. So apologies on that one. Also, Nathan Aspinall has said, has just posted this on his socials. 7 days, and I think I'm over all my ailments: tonsillitis, chest infection, and blocked sinuses, all for a week. But I woke up feeling like a new person today. Maybe that sort of affected him again in the game against Josh Rock.
Maybe.
As Laura Turner goes through against Trish Kidd 4-2, and that's a big step for her as well. She's into the last 32, and crucially, she stays ahead. So
is Dieter Hedman. This last 32 lineup is ridiculous. As Trina Gulliver takes out 101 for the first leg against Mikuru Suzuki. Hello there. Noelin van Leuven has just taken the first leg against Donna Gleed in 15 darts. A last 64 game between Aurora Fortusato and Anastasia Dobromislova. How can you not be excited about this? I probably enjoy what doing these streams a lot more than I do the Pro Tour nowadays. Some of the level in the Pro Tour the last few weeks was ridiculous, right? That 4-day block where people are banging in 114 average. Ridiculous. It's a bit like, and it's just a little bit more unknown. This is brilliant.
Well, this is what the Women's Series is all about. And I know people will say, the PDC is a meritocracy, blah, blah, blah. But I've always said this. And I told you this on the Live Lounge. I told you this. What needs to happen is that this is needed for about another 5-10 years to try and get them to the standard that they need to be at. And this will develop, and it will do the business eventually. Don't know whether God lost me there, but there we go. If we get the average on the Women's Series up in the next year, do we think eventually the Women's Series winner will get a tour card? I don't think it'll be next year. I think it could be this year. The top 2 are Lisa Ashton and Fallon Sherrick. Do not be surprised, kids. Give me 1 second. I'll be back in a moment.
Good, get rid of him. Quick, now we can talk about him while he's gone. Van Leuven doubles up against Donna Gleed. Dobromislova takes the opening leg against Fortusato. Stephanie Rennock going about her business pretty steady. 2-0 up on Lauren Hitchens. Lorraine Hyde, 3-2 on Vicky Pruitt. That's a bit of a battle. Yuki Sakaguchi into the last 32. She beats Tina Nailon. Courtney Hine and Anka Zylstra getting underway. We all love talking. That's the point in a live stream. And whilst my internet's poor, I might as well let him do more of it. Rebecca Edwards beats Hilary Kirkbride 4-2. She's into the last 32 now. Chrissy Manley won away from the last 32 as well. Hello, darling.
Hi. Yes, I do like to talk. That's why I do it for a living.
You should try being in a WhatsApp group with him.
At 1:10 this morning.
Why? Why are you messaging me at 1:10 in the morning going, by the way, boys, we need to sort our fancy dress outfit out for T20 Finals Day in July next year?
Funny. How come Johnny Mac wasn't doing all the walk-ons yesterday? I think they just want to try something new. And also, as well, Philip does all the walk-ons to the Euro Tour, so why doesn't he do it for this?
I think there's that extension, isn't there? That Philip is the Euro Tour MC. This is the European Championship Finals. It's a little bit more exposure and experience for him. Johnny Mac ain't getting any younger. And I think if you're going to start looking at alternatives, then Philip works. He's young. Yeah. He's more than willing to travel. He's got links with the PDC Europe anyway. Speaks multiple languages.
Ridiculous. And he's one of the. Can I just say he's one of the nicest people ever, Philip. One of the nicest people.
Not that we're trying to get rid of Johnny Mac, by the way. The man's hilarious. I love
honestly, Johnny Mac. If you ever get a chance to speak with him one-on-one, he's one of the funniest people you'll ever get to meet. Like some of the stories he comes out with is absolutely insane, and just some of the jokes, brilliant.
That weekend in the Minehead Pressure where he just walked around with that Burger King bag all weekend, throwing up fake stones into it and then wrestling it. Just had me in bits. It shouldn't do. It's so basic and so stupid, but you know what I mean? You know, just like, oh, lads, watch this. Johnny, you're nearly 60, lad. It's just the bag wrestling as if it's hit the bottom. I'm like, mate, that's unreal. You got way too much time on your hands.
He actually does, to be fair, though. Most of the time. He just has to wait to walk people on and then just comes back to the back room. It's brilliant.
Vicky Prum has just beaten Lorraine Hyde. She trailed 3-2 in that one, but she's turned it around to win 4-3 to progress to the last 32. Courtney Hines taking the opener against Anka Zylstra. Focha Sato leveled up with Anastasia Dobromoslova. Both of them a shade under 80.
Can we just say, look at that last 32 that's just about to start warming up and just gone live. Robin Byrne against Bo Greaves. Here we go. Big game. Big game. I think my downstairs neighbours must have had a bit of a party last night because they've been cleaning up since about 10 a.m. UK time. Gob's been stayed at my flat a couple of times, everybody, so he knows what I'm on about. Appreciate not many people near do.
Sue.
Let us know, by the way, as well, if you want any other discussions made. Like, appreciate Stephanie Raynock coming through, Lauren Hitchens 4-0 there. Appreciate this is about Women's Series, and of course, we'll talk about that a lot throughout the day. But if there is any other discussions around darts that you want, we can have a chat about that as well. We're here probably till about 6 o'clock tonight, UK time. Chloe O'Brien
and O'Brien both into the last 32. And this is where they start collecting prize money. A last 64 or winning a 128 does nothing.
Morning, Simon. Good to see you, mate.
It's still morning, isn't it? It is still morning. It
is. Doesn't feel like it, but it is.
Yeah, I think we missed Matthew as well. Good morning, buddy. How are we?
Yep.
The World Cup starts in 20 days.
22.
God. Sack it off. Rain delay.
What, a guitar?
You'd normally say that about Australia, mate. We've managed to pick the one bit of their year where it is absolutely lashing it down with a sport that cannot be played in the rain.
Can I just say very, very quickly, Sri Lanka were 8 for 4.
Yeah, that's not going very well, is it?
Do you think Josh Rock can beat Michael Smith? Yes. I'm not saying he will, but can he? In the form he's in? Yes. He's developed, you see. That's why the development tour's for him. I don't know whether Gob's frozen at the exact wrong time that I want him to. Oh, no, he's there. He's back.
No.
Chrissy Manley, 4-2 winner against Jane Biggs, and Jackie Wilkinson beats Leanne Topper, 4-3. Anastasia not competing under the UK flag, given she's lived here a long time. I suspect so. If she wants to. If she wants to change allegiance, she can do.
I believe she has a British passport and a Russian passport, so can make the decision either way herself.
The fact, can I just say, I know we've talked about this before, but Trina Gulliver and Mikuru Suzuki in the top 64 is an absolute joke.
It's a decent game as well.
Now you're watching it up on the stream, giving us all the updates on that. Port Nixon Sporting Life suggested some different formats of darts events. Do any different kind of events happen in exhibitions? Yeah, they do. I mean, you know that more than I do, God. But when it's expos, they can sometimes not take them at the tisk, but they can be a bit more free to do.
Some of them. Some players do, some players don't. Some players go for more entertainment. It depends what sort of show it is. If you've got just like a one player in your local pub sort of exhibition, they might mess around for a bit, do some trick shots and whatever. If it's like a big stage exhibition where you've got some of the best players in the world anyway, they will just go up there to beat each other and put on a show and the best level performance they possibly can, sort of thing. So, yeah, you get some of that. You get a couple that are team-based. You get a lot of England versus Australia, England versus Scotland, that sort of thing. So they're pretty cool as well. I'm not sure if you heard this the other week, and it's talks haven't stalled as such. I think they're due to reopen again in London when everybody is present over the World Championship. But there's been a lot of talk about a Ryder Cup style event in darts for a long, long time. Two organisations might be looking to make that happen. The CDC and the DPA are in talks about North America versus Australasia team event.
That would be good. I still think
I like the sound of that, and I hope they pull it off. I don't know any more than that. I know that was what we were told on stream last week, etc. But if they do pull that off and show that it's viable as well, the opportunities that would open up for Europe versus the rest of the world or whatever else. If something works in darts, the PDC are going to nick it. It's what they do.
I'm not being funny. I would love to see a UK versus rest of the world Ryder Cup event on the PDC from the PDC.
Yeah, and then we can pick teams again, and I can beat you in the debate. Awesome.
Yeah, but you didn't, though.
I smashed you.
No, you didn't. You were the one who swore I had to edit that.
Ooh, beep. Grow up.
Exactly.
I still beat you.
You didn't, mate. I'd have smashed you with that in my team. Yeah, Gulliver versus Suzuki could have easily been a final back in the day. Yeah, you're right. But I'll tell you something, though. Bo Greaves, goodness me, she is laying down und marker.
Alex, still could be a final later. It's just a horrid draw. There is no seeding on the women's series, which is an issue, but not an issue. Noelyn van Leuven has been beaten by Donna Gleed. 4-2 victory in that one. Josie Patterson's taken the opener against Natalie Davey. Rhiannon Griffiths leads Barbara Hospodurska. Priscilla Steenbergen doing a job on Natalie Gilbert. 92 average for the Dutch woman. Every single time we've seen Priscilla Steenbergen play Jar, well, me and you've not done this for a while, her level just gets better and better and better. I remember the first time we watched her play, it was mid to low 60s an awful lot. Then we've seen the evolution of the 70s as an average game. It looks like she's coming well prepared once again.
What we do like to see, Mr. Garwood. Do like to see that. Can you imagine have to leave some of the European players out? Wouldn't want to be making those decisions. So that's what I'm saying. UK versus the rest of the world. Obviously, I mean, I'm not saying today because there's a lot to talk about today. However, on another day, Gob and I can go through our teams again that we had. Phil Taylor is your captain. I had John Part as mine, I think, or Barney.
No, I had Mardle as captain.
Do you not have Philip Douglas?
I had Phil playing. He just retired, and I still put him in the team.
Oh God, yeah. I remember
the non-playing captain, and mine was definitely Wayne.
Well, yeah, you wouldn't. To be fair, you wouldn't have anybody better, would you? The showman himself. And also, of course, I mean, I was thinking either Part or Barney.
Part's the one.
Yeah, but Barney loves an expo.
It is an expo.
Greaves lost 6 times this year in 21 events. Yes, she's not lost a women's series match this year.
She's only played in 4 of them. The other 17 events have been elsewhere, but yeah, bang on.
Who cares?
Her record right now is ridiculous.
It looks like she's about to go into the last 16 again, but no. Robin Byrne gets a leg back on the board. 3-1 ahead is Bo.
That must have been pretty. Look, Bo's average has not dropped there either, so it's still at 16 darts. So she must have been on a finish after 15, and Robin Byrne just hit a 15 dart leg. Must have been.
I've just gone into the dart commits on that one. She started with the 58 as Bo, and then Robin Byrne just come back with the 59. So we'll keep an eye on that one. Anastasia Roboslova 3-1 up over Aurora Fochasato.
There's also a win on the stream for Mikuru Suzuki. She beats Trina Gulliver 4-2.
And the prize for that?
Lisa, Lorraine, can't remember who it was.
Fallon.
Even better.
That's a great last.
I think all the women's averages are getting better and better. I agree, mate. And look, the more events they put on, the more carrots they dangle at the end of those as well, the more likely we're going to see players not only just turning up to compete, but going away to practice and put the effort in elsewhere, because the next time they come here, they want to be looking at getting to the Women's World Match Play. They want those opportunities, especially as the field gets a little bit younger as well. I think there's just that little bit more desire in youth players that can see this as a career rather than players that have played county for 40, 50 years that have gone, do you know what, I'll turn up and see how it goes. Anka Zylstra beats Courtney Hine 4-1. That's an 80 average for Anka. Pretty solid from her.
Oof. Bo Greaves has just checked out a 1-1-3 to beat Robin Byrne 4-1. Average of 94.8. That is the best average, I believe, so far on the day. Just going to have a quick check. But yes, it's the first average of the day to go into the nervous 90s. And Bo Greaves, yet again, is laying down a marker. She's into the top 16. And Fallon Sherrock might be getting a little case of the yips. Thinking about this. If Bo goes and wins both events today, Fallon, I know she'll pick up money and everything like that. There's no doubt about that. But could be squeaky button time tomorrow.
Yes.
What would you have matches best of in the Ryder Cup style? I'd probably go Pro Tour. I'd probably go best of 11.
Nah, too long. Best of 5s, I think.
Nah, because for pairs.
It depends how many games you want to play in a day, doesn't it? And how many double sessions and whatever else, how many players you pick. I think we had 12-player teams.
Yeah.
But we had like a session where it was pairs and whatever else.
Yeah. I think we had double sessions of pairs, didn't we?
Yeah.
I'm like, I was thinking
why we play singles.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Matt mentioned about when we go to the US for the World Series, maybe we should include the dart style game that they play there. For example, cricket darts. Not a fan personally.
Not for the actual televised part of the event, not for the PDC part. The point in the World Series is to grow the game of steel tip darts in the way that it exists right now. So going over there and just playing leg play or races is the most easy way to understand the sport. I wouldn't be against an exhibition the night before or whatever, or a little bit of media work where you do try something that is a little bit closer to what they're more used to. Get a few of them playing soft tip or cricket when you get out to the USA and whatever else. But not every country has that anyway. So then you'd be looking at specific countries that not only have the audience and possibility to grow the game, but also have their own variation of the game. And then it just gets a little bit confusing.
I'm just going to say, Aurora Fochasato got the break back against Anastasia in the last leg. She's on 174 after 15. Roboslova is on 200 after 12. So these are the darts then to see whether she can get herself into the last 32. Dan, the afternoon session starts at 12:45 on ITV4. So I suspect the first dart will be at 1 o'clock. No, it's on ITV4 in the afternoon, ITV3 in the evening.
Close enough.
4, 3, 2, what's that?
Yeah.
No, in all seriously, yes. In all seriousness, yeah, an hour and 15 minutes is when we're on that one. So Dobroslova's got 140 left. Pochsato's hitting 81 to leave 93. 114 left for Dobroslova. Here comes Fochesato looking to try and find a 93. Scoring hasn't been that great in this leg, must be said. However, an opportunity to try and send us into a noble. No, I'm not being funny. This should be a random pairs tournament. No, disagree. One tournament should become all pairs only. Gob.
The World Cup.
Thank you.
Get it done. And get the French in.
Yes. Fochesato. Tops. Haaland injured? Oh dear. Everyone's fantasy team's completely screwed.
Yeah, I've still got Luis Diaz in mine. He's not back till January.
Good Lord. Right. 40 taken out, last start in hand. Notable leg between Dobroslova and Fochesato. How long is he out for, Mike? Is it just for today? That's the only thing that will stop him getting 100 goals this season. I genuinely believe that.
Katie Sheldon doubles a lead on Chloe O'Brien. Battle of the two youngsters.
Well, yeah, I don't think Dutch Darts Masters is on this year, is it? Apart from the World Series finals.
If Viaplay won it, Viaplay will get it. That's how it came about last year.
Of course, it's all about making money, Craig. Everything around the PDC is making money, but they're going to have Amsterdam will have the World Series finals because it's a way to give the Dutch a big TV tour without giving up one of the majors.
I don't mind the finals there. Look, you've got to put it somewhere where there's going to be a massive crowd. I don't like the fact you don't have a home nations invite to the finals. Granted, the other one, the one that I went to cover, not a fan.
I'll tell you, the AFAS is a fantastic venue for darts. It really is. Absolutely brilliant. If you ever get a chance to go to Amsterdam, everybody, by the way, take it. Brilliant city.
Every time I go through St Pancras at the minute on my journeys, I put it on my Snapchat, just floating. And they want to take me to Amsterdam. I tried Paris the other day, nothing.
Yeah. Yeah, Amsterdam's an amazing city. It was there, I think, a few days before you, actually, as Maria O'Brien beats Christine Redhead 4-2. I think I was there a few days before you.
You were there a week before me. You had horrible travel and mine was simple.
Yeah, mine was horrendous. 4 hours waiting in a queue for security at Schiphol Airport.
I think mine was 2.5, 3.
There you go, Anastasia.
I didn't do outside. When I arrived, it was straight in.
Anastasia does win, by the way. Takes out Top's first dart, 19 dart leg to win. She's into the last 32. So look at that. Fallon Sherrick against Kura Suzuki, Dieter Hedman against Priscilla Stingberg, and Eileen de Graaf against Donna Gleed. Last 32, looking very, very good. That's a fantastic question, Rob. What is the best venue?
Wait. There's one more last 32 game you may have missed. So we've got two underway: Kate Sheldon, Chloe O'Brien, Laura Patton against Vicky Pruitt. We've already got Bo Greaves through.
Lisa Ashton.
Streaming board is about to be Lisa Ashton against Lorraine Winstanley.
Yeah. Not bad, is it? Could be worse.
What is going on?
Rob said, "What's the best venue?" Oh, do I go with my head or do I go with my heart? My head says mine head, purely because it's just sensational. The way that they set up that venue is fantastic. The big, massive arena, the second stage with a low ceiling and everything like that, 2-tiered. It's like Lakeside, and then obviously the multi-board room when it's the UK Open is the best room in darts. But my heart will always say fantastic Winter Gardens. It's Katie Sheldon goes through 4-0 against Chloe O'Brien. But yeah, my heart will always say the Winter Gardens. There's something special about that place when you walk in. Do you know what I think it is? I think it's the chandelier and the ghosts of darting past. You do feel that when you walk into that venue for the first time.
Do you know what? I love Blackpool. I think it's fantastic. I think part of that is the town as well. It's just strange. There's no other way to describe it. I think Minehead is decent because of the fact you've got the freedom to move around to at least one other part and watch a different match. And actually, in terms of aesthetically, if you see where that stage is a week later, it's just in the middle of a room, basically. But the way they set it up is ridiculously good. But I don't think it's appreciated enough just how good of a building Alexandra Palace is as well. And I think because Winter Gardens came first, there's always that little bit more history with it and whatever else. But if the Winter Gardens had been added after Alexandra Palace was already on the tour or the circuit, or if it wasn't the fact that it hosts the World Championships, everybody's like, oh, it's just a big one, let's go a little bit edgy. I think Ali Pali would get a lot more love.
The problem with Ali Pali is that it's full of dickheads.
The timing of the year and the fact that everybody just goes for a Christmas piss-up doesn't help.
Yeah.
And that'll certainly sway some opinions. But actually, when you walk in, like, it feels like Christmas without a single Christmas decoration anywhere.
What's interesting, do you remember when we had that amazing afternoon when we were there and we stayed for the evening and watched Fallon? What was amazing was the fact that the fan zone was great. But I tell you what you don't appreciate, and what Sky do a brilliant job of doing. The room looks massive on TV. It really ain't.
No.
It's really intimate. The sound bounces off the walls. And I tell you where is an underrated venue, and most people won't like this, but the Exeter West Point Arena, the sound bounces off the walls in that place. It's the perfect venue for darts, in my opinion. Yes, there's a cattle shed. Yes, there's sheep shearing next to it. But it's fantastic for what it is. And it's the perfect size for a venue in there. And look, the rumour is that when the PDC, when the new arena has been built for Bristol next to Ashton Gate, the PDC are going to move the Premier League night there. I really hope they don't, because it's just fantastic. If you ever get next year, I don't know if they're sold out yet for Exeter, but if you get a chance and you go into the UK Open, do the Premier League in Exeter the night before, and then go to Minehead.
Yeah,
because it's fantastic.
And then drive to London on the Monday.
We didn't do that last time.
No, but it's the same again this year.
Oh God, is it?
Yeah.
Jeez, you're not going, are you? Come on, Ed.
No.
Go for that. We're going in 2024 though, for my 30th.
God, you're old.
Yep. I will be then. Yeah, the majority of events are full of them at the moment, Rob. I agree. It's one of those. I do think the darts has changed massively the crowd. Do you know, I think last year when I went to
can't
Blackpool,
sell something as a party atmosphere.
yeah. Well, you cut out then, I think.
Sorry. You can't sell something as the biggest party atmosphere in the world and broadcast the World Championships the way that you do and whatever else and expect purist darts fans to attend every darts event. There aren't enough.
No, I don't disagree, but like even for Blackpool, a couple of years last year was really bad. Even Blackpool's atmosphere is starting to turn, and that's where I think we've lost. I think we've gone too far the other way. Bloody hell, Mikuru Suzuki has broken with a 110, and now she's left on double 9 after 12 darts, and she just takes it out for a 14 dart hold. Fallon is in a bit of trouble here. 104 average from Mikuru, plays 73 for Fallon. And if she were to go at this stage, it could leave the race for the second World Championship spot very wide open.
Tasty.
I think when they moved the UK Open from Bolton to Minehead, some people weren't impressed. But what Butlins do for the UK Open, the Players' Champs, is great. Yes, I am not a fan of the fact that 2 events are held at the same venue. And I think that is another thing that what Minehead gets, why Minehead don't think is appreciated as often. I love it for the UK Open. Players' Champs is okay. Done the Players' Championships as a fan on a couple of occasions. But if I was to choose one, it would always be the UK Open. And I know moving it from Bolton, I mean, that event when they had it in Milton Keynes and they had it in the same room was brilliant. With Jackie on the top of the stage, and she could just move around to get the stories, and that was fantastic. But at the same time, I just don't think that personally. I would have Minehead. I'd have the UK Open only, and probably not go. I probably move the players to somewhere else. But it works though, and that's the thing. It does work.
It does work. And the other issue is that the other Butlins venue that you might consider, because it's got accommodation on site and there's so many matches in one space of time, that you'd probably consider is Skegness, and that's just as difficult to drive to as Exeter.
The A39 is a killer for anyone who's ever driven down on that thing. Tell you what, Mikuru Suzuki could be about to break Fallon Sherrick again. Craig, yeah, Gob's not in his normal place today, so he is he's with us in spirit at least.
Yeah, we'll keep plodding on.
Right, Mikuru Suzuki wants 76 to get double break, and crucially, and she takes it out in 17 darts. Mikuru Suzuki will have at least 1, if not 2 chances to knock out Fallon Sherrick, and she's hitting a 98 average, so far the highest of the day. And early doors on board number 9, Lorraine Winstanley could be about to break Lisa Ashton's throw. Misses 2 for it, I think. Or misses 1, I think, for it. Lisa's coming back for 10 now. And she's missed that as well. So Lorraine's got double 8. Lorraine can take this out. And she'd have a break of throw. And she doesn't. Misses 3 of it. Lisa back for 10. Can't miss another, surely. Oh, no, she's bust. I think she must have. I think she's come inside on double 5 second dart, and then she's just gone and bust it. You'll be able to tell us in a minute, Gob. As Lorraine does take it out. 2-0 lead. Tungsten's tough and the housewife's choice back together again. I know. Okay, keep you updated here on this matchup for Mukuru. 2:30 left after 12. The scoring boots have been gone, and so has Fallon. She's yet to hit a big treble. 287 after 12, plays 230 after 12 for Mukuru, who has the darts. She's just hit a ton, and then she's gone and hit a 140. She's going to get 3 darts minimum. Will she get 6 to knock out Fallon Sherrick and potentially blow this World Championship race completely wide open? She's going to get 6 at it if she doesn't take it out. She's taken everything out so far inside 18 darts. She's going to set herself up for tops. She's going to come back for it. What pressure can Fallon leave on this? 227 left for Fallon. She's just got to try and find the 180 or something, but she's yet to hit a big treble in this leg. If she doesn't hit a big treble here, and she doesn't, Mukuru gets 6 darts at tops to knock out Fallon Sherrick. I wonder if she goes inside, will she bust it and come back for it? Who knows? She's got plenty of time, and she doesn't. She leaves herself on double 5. She's back for it. What can Fallon do? She's yet to hit a big treble in this leg. She finds herself a ton to leave herself on 82, but Mukuru wants double 5 to knock out Fallon Sherrick in event 17 and potentially blow the World Championship race completely wide open, and she's bust. Minimum of 4, probably 5 match darts that have gone in this leg. Fallon leaves herself on doubles 8. I think she's missed herself a dart to win, as Lisa gets the break back in the other game that we're really focusing on. But here's Mukuru back again. Takes it out last dart in hand. Fallon Sherrick is out of event 17. And Jack Gobby Garwood, the World Championship race could be about to go very, very interesting indeed.
Just a little bit. Fallon now stuck on £5,850, just collecting 50 to reach the last 32. Aileen de Graaf on the move. Can get to within 650 if she picks up the title today. Bo Greaves could be within £850 by the end of the day if she picks up the title. Lorraine Winstanley the same. She's got to overturn Lisa Ashton first, though. Corinne Hammond's taking the opener against Anastasia Dobromislova. I thought Aurora beat Anna, but miles away. No, it's 4-3 the other way.
DT Edmonds obviously 3-0 up still on Priscilla Steenberg, and Laura Turner, they should say 2-1 up on Anka Zylstra. All top 32 matches now getting underway. But currently, Katie Sheldon, Mukuru Suzuki, Laura Patton, Aileen de Graaf and Bo Greaves are into the last 16. Bo will play the winner of Laura Turner against Anka Zylstra. Aileen will play the winner of Yuki Sakaguchi or Barbara Hospodarska. Just going back to the Lisa against Winstanley game, both have left finishes after 15. Lisa's wanting tops for a level game as we speak. And she misses 3. And she misses 2 at least. Leaves herself on double 5. Lorraine now wants 90. Takes it out, 2 darts. Back on a break. And Lorraine Winstanley has broken, and she's going to be throwing for the match. She's going to get at least 1, possibly 2 chances to do that. And the top 2 could be about to go. The Gone McGone in the 3rd round. That's a crucial slip, though, for Fallon. Like, if Bo or Aileen or Lorraine win this tournament, oh boy. Joseph says, do you think that the World Series events have maybe hurt Fallon longer term? No. Probably not. Look, what happened, and everything like that. But no, I don't think it's hurt her. I just think that she's still probably one of the most marketable players in darts. So why wouldn't you put her in one of your biggest unranked tournaments? You know.
Not directly, but the fact that you're under threat, yeah.
I think Gob has just frozen, certainly camera-wise, he has. I think he can still hear us, can't he?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, you might want to restart your camera. Try and see if that works.
Hello?
Nah, you've properly frozen.
How?
I don't know. Oh, no, you're back now. I've got you now. I can see you.
Hello, darlings.
You should just go into the venue.
I've not got keys.
Well, if you can get in for event 2, I could take this for the first hour or so. If you can get in for event 2 and go from there.
Lorraine Winstanley has beaten Lisa Ashton. It's a 4-1 victory for Lorraine. Today just got interesting.
So the top 2 are gone but gone. Wow.
I think only 5 players have won Women's Series events.
6.
6. Trina. Lorraine. Lisa. Fallon. Bo. Dita. Trina. Mikuru.
Yes.
And we've lost 2 of them.
And
We've lost
Dita
the
as
2
well,
most prolific winners on the tour.
Dita has as well, actually. There's 7. Because Bo's the 7th. Bo's the 7th. Lisa, Fallon, Dita, Trina, Lorraine, Mikuru.
Was Lorraine won one? Was Lorraine won one?
Yeah, she beat.
She did. She won the 10th event.
Yeah, because I was commentating on that. Yeah, beat Rihanna Sullivan in the final. So then, everybody, what do we think? Who is going to win now? The top 2 are gone but gone. Lisa Ashton, Fallon Sherritt, out.
There's 2 layers to that question. Who's most likely to win? And, well, not even that. In losing Fallon and Lisa, who in the field still has the game left to defeat Bo Greaves if needed?
Yeah, appreciate the scores aren't updating at the moment, so I will see if I can take over. Scob's the admin in this stream. I'll try and see if I can take over, possibly. And try and give you the scores. Bear with me 1 second, everybody. God might have to try and restart, but then again, if he does, then we lose the stream, don't we? Bear with us, everyone. I think we have genuinely lost Gob now.
I'd change network. Let's try that one.
Okay. All right. Fingers crossed it's a bit better. Let me just. Okay, right. I can't screen share because of the way that my Mac is set up, and then I'll be out the stream. So yeah, hopefully fingers crossed goals back now. And there you go. We have updated scores. So as you can see, DT have now 3-2 against Priscilla Steenbergen. Corin and Anastasia level at 2 apiece. Barbara Hospodarska has taken the opening leg against Yuki Sakaguchi. Winner of that will play Eileen de Graaf. But yeah, if Bo wins another, that'll be 5 on the spin for Bo as Dieter makes her way through. She will play the winner of Stephanie Renosh against Josie Patterson. By the way, I should say, as we're coming up towards 12 o'clock UK time, thank you very much, everybody, for staying with us. Appreciate there's a lot of darts on today. Appreciate as well that there's football, rugby, cricket, you name it. Appreciate you want to spend your Saturday with us watching a bit of the women's series. Very, very glad. Oh, you're in the US, are you, Dan? Oh, right. Good morning. First of all, what the fuck are you doing up? Depends on where you are, obviously, in the US. No, it hasn't. It will start in 45 minutes' time. So 7:45 Eastern time, 6:45 Central time, 5:45 Mountain time, and 4:45 on the West Coast, depending on where you are. Jesus Christ. Sri Lanka currently got 72 for 8. Up the Black Caps.
Not good. Maria O'Brien into the last 16 beats Rebecca Edwards from 2-0 up. Corin Hammond now pegged back to 2 apiece against Anastasia Dobromyslova. Barbara Hospodarska doing a job on Yuki Sakaguchi. We're starting to see her A game a little bit more right now.
Don't know why then. Have you got? Aren't your games on DAZN as well, Dan, in the US? Well, I thought they would be. The broadcast contract. I don't know. Are you in whereabouts in the US are you, Dan? I have interest. You love the US. Great country. And Chilton is just getting underway against Rebecca Browse. 1-0, that one leads. Mandy Smith, 2-1 up on Chrissy Manley on board 6. The winner of that will play. Bear with me now. I've just got to go and try and find my my Dart Connect thing here. Yeah, the winner of that will play Maria O'Brien in the last 16.
Morning, Mr. Healy. How are we?
Yeah, if you are just joining us, by the way, everybody, the big news of the day so far, Lisa Ashton and Fallon Sherrick are gone from event 17. You're in Mississippi. Oh, fantastic. Haven't ever visited Mississippi, but really want to. Want to go into the Deep South. Definitely. Well, thank you very much. I presume then you're either Eastern or Central.
Why?
Time. Because it looks hilarious. Like, it looks fantastic as well. It looks beautiful, Mississippi. But I'd like to go into Alabama with a massive Democrat sign and say that Hillary's brilliant and see where and how far I get before getting shot. Do a full Top Gear.
Yeah, I'm not sure I aspire to be shot. I can't lie.
Yeah, you're Central. Okay, see, bloody hell, 6 a.m. in the morning for you then. Jesus Christ. Are you, out of interest, are you a football, like not the football everyone else plays, but are you a football fan? Because I'll be watching a bit of college later on tonight. Ohio State, Penn State, huge game for all the college football fans out there. All three of us. Mandy Smith leading Chrissy Manley 3-1. Anne Chilton still 1-up on Rebecca Browse. Corinne Hammond and Anastasia Dobroslova down to a last leg decider, where they've actually both gone off with a 140. So I'll tell you what, I'll focus on that one while Gob's trying to get something on the telly box ahead of it, in front of him.
Yeah, it's not going very well either.
Put ITV4 on a bit. You can keep us up to date with what's going on in Dortmund.
That's what I was trying to do.
Just to say as well, if you haven't already,
so now I'm just literally looking at this.
Well, if you haven't already, during the day, make sure you go over to the YouTube channel and look at all the interviews from Phil Vars last night. He's the only one out there. Oh, that's the only representative from the big meet from media out there alongside ITV4 English-speaking media. So join them there. Wow, what a leg this is. Corinne, though, that's a slip. Corinne's left herself on 116 after 12. Normally pretty good. But Anastasia's gone 140, 66, 180 to leave herself. Well, she was on 115 after 9. She's now on 61 after 12. So 116 then for Corinne to try and get herself into the last 16. Roll Tide. Great. I know it wasn't the result you wanted, but what a game that was between Alabama and Tennessee a couple of weeks ago. Probably one of the best games I've watched in a long, long time. Really good game. I'm sorry about the result, but Christ, what a game. Corinne, I think, do you know what? I'm not sure if Corinne's left herself on double, has missed start for double 12. But Anastasia's definitely missed one at tops. So Corinne's now back for double 12 to try and win this game. Quality game, to be fair. Quality final leg. And she's missed 3 at it. Anastasia's back then for tops to try and make herself into the last 16, and it is a 16-dart leg. Break a throat. Anastasia just beat Corinne Hammond 4-3. Really good last leg in that one. Corinne will have to wait a little bit for another day.
It's a better level of performance than we've seen from Corinne in the last few batches of these women's series.
I think what's happened is, well, I will say this. I think Corinne in particular is really starting to excel on comms. Genuinely. Really good listen.
She's been excellent.
Really good on the MODUS.
Very good.
On the MODUS.
I believe she's back at some point next week as well, potentially.
Excellent. Do you know what I think? I think it is more about with Corinne. I think it's the honesty. Like we know Australians very, very well, and they're not, and they don't mind telling you exactly what they think. But it's the refreshing honesty from Corinne more than anything. She's obviously very knowledgeable. Talks about setup and everything like that. But the honesty from Corinne is absolutely brilliant. It's needed more in the game, 100%. Hello, Adrian. Good afternoon from us in the UK.
She won't mix her words.
What's that?
She won't mix her words. I've not met an Aussie once that does.
No, they tell you how it is. Any Australian does. Are you all good, Adrian? Good afternoon from us here in the UK, wherever you're watching. And good afternoon to everybody from the UK watching around the world. Currently in the top 32 events. Coming towards a close to that, actually. We've only got one game that's not really on the way, which is the Jackie Wilkinson, against Denise Cassidy game on board 8. But the rest of them seem to be coming towards a conclusion. So top 16 will be starting reasonably shortly. In fact, actually, there's only one game that could actually get underway right now in the top 16. That's Laura Turner against Bo Greaves.
It could. But the last few Pro Tours, they've seemed to have held the last 16 to start them all at once.
Which I like.
I don't mind that because obviously sometimes you could have somebody run away to the final and have a massive long wait for that as well. So I don't mind that being the break.
Well, yeah, Gobbs obviously decided to freeze and go completely at this point. But yeah, I'm with him on that. I think that it's probably the time that it's the right time to stop and the right time to take a break.
Play, if you like, when they do.
It's like honestly, everybody, it's like listening to some background noise that just randomly comes in at some point. You might have to switch back again, Gob. If I'm honest. Oh, you're back now. Hello.
Just about, yeah.
Oh, well.
At least I'm not making a noise when I disappear, so you can just chat. Yeah,
that's fine. I can do that. Makuru against Anastasia has had the button pressed, though. They are warming up there. How is that a last 16 game, for crying out loud? Maybe Laura against Bo could be getting streamed.
Let's try this again.
Chris Murphy and Abby Davis talking you through the action on PDC TV. If you do want to watch them, go over and get them. Very good commentators and presenters. Murphy been doing brilliant stuff. Yeah, Simon, that's what I mean. I can't confirm it, but I can confirm it. Yeah, it's going to happen. Ned's hosting. Remind Ned. And Mr. Dan Dawson, who's doing a couple of games commentary-wise on the European Championship this weekend, very well deserved for ITV, is going to be their reporter. So Ned stepping up and then Dan stepping up as well. So very well deserved indeed. Dan getting more action on free-to-air like he did on the BBC when the Champions League of Darts was a thing. Yuki Sakaguchi 3-1 down to Barbara Hospodarska, or Mrs. Barry, as everyone calls her.
That's been there for a while.
Yeah, I've just looked at this. Not the greatest of scoring legs, but Sakaguchi wants 137 to try and stay alive. And I think she's missed double 8 for it. Or she might miss double 4 for it, actually, because she left herself on 4. She just hit a 133. But Barbara wants double 10 to complete the job and book herself a date with Eileen de Graaf. And she doesn't. She misses 2. Misses 3, in fact, actually. She left herself on double 5. So Sakaguchi now looking to try and get herself back into the contest, and she doesn't. Misses there at double 2. So Barbara's back at double 5. Will she take it out this time and book herself that place in the last 16? Suspense on Dart Connect, and it's done. 4-1. Barbara Hospodarska goes through. It will be Barbara Hospodarska against Eileen de Graaf in the last 16. Two more games then playing at the moment. Anne Chilton against Rebecca Browse. And Denise Cassidy just taking a 2-1 lead on Jackie Wilkinson. The winner of Chilton versus Browse will play Katie Sheldon, while the winner of Jackie Wilkinson, Denise Cassidy, gets Maria O'Brien. Someone's asked who Bo Greaves is playing. It will be Laura Turner. It's a good game, that. And for Laura,
I know players have to lose, and we can't have 40 players in the final. But just go and take a look at the players that have just been beaten in the top 32. And just look at the names. Chloe O'Brien, Fallon Sherritt, Corinne Hammond, Vicky Pruim, Lisa Ashton, Josie Patterson, Priscilla Steenbergen, Yuki Sakaguchi, Anka Zylstra, Robin Byrne have all just lost in the same round.
it shows the standard, though, is going up. The fact that we're mentioning these names, it shows you that the is there. I agree, Joseph. I think you're absolutely bob on. Makuru's top level, I think, will compete with anybody's. Lisa, Fallon, Bo, anything. But she just needs to get more darts practiced. Need to throw more.
Oh, when she was winning the Women's World Championship, her top level was one of the best in the world.
People forget that she almost beat Desi at the Grand Slam that year. Had a dart to win it. Didn't. Morning, afternoon indeed, Rose. 12:15 now. Bo has started off with a 77.1 and improved to an 88.4 and then a 94.8. So by that adage, we're going to be getting 100 in the next game. But the biggest average of the day, the best average of the day, well, it was going to be Makuru, but that is the best average of the day. It's the only time that anyone's averaged over 90 today. The Bo Greaves against Robin Burns. So, King of the Oki, Jack, is most 180s.
It is. Win the match.
Go on.
Most 180s and the highest checkout.
KFP, lads and lasses. KFP.
No.
When the fun stops,
Don't do that.
Remortgage the house. When the fun stops, remortgage the house. But make sure that you always bet. But make sure you always bet with Boyle Sports. Our fantastic sponsors. They give great offers. Boyle Sports, Gob. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the one.
Definitely not any other bookmaker that I mentioned last time.
Unlike the last time. Was it you or was it Cam last time you were on?
Me. Definitely me.
Yeah.
I have it stamped on my. I have it stamped on my brain now. Boyle Sports. Right. Last 16 has just got underway between Laura Turner and Bo Greaves. Does anyone know if that's been streamed? Because if it is, I'm watching it. Let's have a look. You know my wonderful service, by the way. It is being streamed. That's good. On my wonderful service, there is now a section called VIP darts on it. On the service now.
Clearly, you've never seen the fact there is just a PDC channel on there.
No, but they've now moved it into the PDC Dart Screen 1 now.
Uh-huh.
As well as just the Sport Hub. You must not be poor then, Simon. Never see a poor bookie. Oh. So can't watch the game. Bo's already 1-0 up on Laura. Yeah, she does. I think, but I remember when we were, again, when Gob and I were on the old show together, and when we were talking about Bo, when she became this big name in darts, we said then that she's probably the nearest talent, probably the most talented women darts player that's ever probably been around, isn't she? Like, remember when she was like 15 and winning women's events at the WDF or the old BDO?
Mm-hmm.
Bonkers, isn't it?
Look, we've been talking about for a long, long time. She did have issues with her action. The interview that she did with the PDC seems to believe that those days are behind her right now. But she's been an exciting talent for a long time.
She just goes and hits an absolutely brilliant 180. Couldn't be more central if she tried. Denise Cassidy's just won 4-1 then against Jackie Wilkinson, and the last 32 game to be heading into a last leg decider as well. Where's she going? Staying there? Yeah, she's trying to stay there for double 12, I suspect. She's moved across. So Anne Chilton against Rebecca Browse. Winner of that will play Katie Sheldon in the last 16.
Yes, the last game in the 32 still in play.
Bo's average is now still at the magic ton mark. It's another 15 data for her. Do you think Bo will qualify for the Worlds over Fallon? It's hard to say. No, at the moment she is on fire. Bo Greaves, yet to be defeated in a women's series event. Yes, she's only played 4 of them. Yeah, in 2022, sorry. Only played in 4 of them. However, that's still a ridiculous record. Yeah, if Bo does win this event, goodness me. To be fair, even if Eileen de Graaf or Lorraine Winstanley win this event, it's going to get very, very interesting.
Someone's got to win this event. And the one that if you're Fallon, that you don't mind winning events because it takes money out of everybody else's pocket, is Lisa Ashton, and she is also already gone.
She's not just gone, Gob.
Adios.
Gone. It's like going in the House of Commons. I'll give you I've got the list here. Lisa Ashton, gone. Fallon Sherrick, gone. Chloe O'Brien,
gone. Stormzy's never sounded so good.
Oh, God. Bo, that's beautiful. I thought she got another 180. But right-hand side of the bed was begging to be hit. Oh, no, she did. She did get 180, I think. Or was it 140? Yeah, it was 140, excuse me. Yeah, she's on double 8 now for a 3-leg lead. And she takes it out 16 data, so the average does drop to below 100, but still, though, quite easily the highest average of the day. Bo Greaves, everybody, is on a charge.
Yes. If you're a Fallon Sherrick fan, look away. Do not go to dartsrankings.com because that is not what you want to see. The one player above her in white, Lisa Ashton, not taking money out of everybody else's pocket. Numbers 3 to 8 on the order of merit. Basically, everybody that is within striking distance of Fallon this weekend still in play right now.
One of them will go either number 4 or number 8 in the next few moments, and I suspect, without wishing to be a doomster, I suspect it will be Laura Turner, because Bo started off this leg with a 140 and a ton. Laura's yet to hit a big treble. She does that now with 100 to leave herself on 281. But Bo's on 261. 1 treble will find a finish. It's the action as well, Gob. And she just hit to 140 to leave 121 after 9. It's the action as well. It's just brilliant. It's as straight as an arrow, quite literally.
You can't. Well, you can and you can't. Whether people like it or not, there is still a bias in the world in what male and female children participate in recreationally. And because of that, boys tend to do more sports and girls tend to go into more arts and whatever else, right? It's a massive stereotype and generalization, and things are changing, but it does still exist and has still existed for the last 20 years, right? Women's sport is definitely on the up. The more youngsters you get into the game, perfect. But because of that, coordination and mechanically, what we tend to see a lot of ladies darts players do is have less free-flowing actions that aren't really conducive with the mechanics of throwing at a biomechanics level. And because Bo's played from such an early age in an environment where it's been competitive, she's got family dart players, her older brother Taylor, and a few others in and around her. Those motor skills have been developed, the mechanics of her action have been developed from such an early age that she is at an advantage over the rest of the field who may have picked it up later or weren't pushed to learning how to throw from the age of 5 or 6.
Can I just say the reason why I was applauding, taking that 64 for a 15 darter, 15, 15, 16, 15. Poor. 98.5 average. She is into the quarterfinals.
I averaged 98 this week, thank you.
Poor. I can't even hit 98, mate. So there we go. Yes, Bo, quarterfinalist, and very easily. Good luck, everybody else.
Stop.
Genuinely, because I don't think that she's getting stopped. Certainly not this event. 5 in a row, if she does come through. Dieter Hedman leading 2-1 then against Stephanie Raynoch. Lorraine Stanley 2-0 up on Karen Webber. Lorraine, don't forget about Lorraine. She is in with a chance as well of nicking that second spot in the World Championships. It could be her against Bo. No, it can't be yet. It'd be her against Bo, potentially the semi-final. Yeah, Josh Rock against Bo Greaves. That would be some final at the moment. The pair of them in a straight, literally, it'd be a shootout, really, in terms of straight.
What was that? Lizzie McGuire
Simon.
song? This is what dreams are made of.
Afternoon, Simon. How are we? Let's see.
The latest addition to the OD team, by the way.
Oh, is he?
As of yesterday, Simon's doing a lot of writing for us over the foreseeable.
Oh, fantastic news. Deserves that. A lot of time for Mr. Remington.
If you take a look at our website, the preview from today was written by Simon.
Fully got a lot of love for you, Mr. Rivington.
Yes.
Wow. Makuru against the throw. 100, 140, 140 to leave herself on 1-2-1 after 9. Anastasia tried to leave a finish but didn't. She's on 183 after 12. Makuru has just found the scoring darts again. She had for the first 3 legs in particular of that Fallon Sherrick. Beaten. Oh, she just takes it out as well. 1-2-1 for a 12 darter. Yes, Makuru. Good stuff. Pushes the average up to 91. Crucially gets the breaker throw. And she leads 2-1. I don't know if you call him an outsider with the year that he's had, but Josh Rock, Joe. But the thing is, it all depends on what part of the draw he's in. If he's in the draw with the 4th seed, then yeah, I agree. I just don't think he beat Price, Wright, or Van Gerwen right now.
20-1 right now?
Yeah, that's 5th favourite.
Which is better odds than James Wade has gone off in the last decade.
Yeah, because he hates Ali Pali.
Well, yeah, but...
Look, mate, I'd like to say it's going to happen, but it's not.
Let's have a look at something. I'm just going to use the one that I use. Gary Anderson is at 40s.
Wow. Sorry, here's one for you. It's just a cricket for the cricket fans in here. From Ross Taylor's autobiography. England came to New Zealand following the summer after the World Cup final. Before the first test, a few of the boys were out in the field catching up with Root and some of the England players. The subject of the Ashes came up. Bloody hell, said Joe. Didn't the Aussies carry on like pork chops when they drew the series? Tim Southey, who's very quick, went straight back with, yeah, a bit like you guys when you drew the World Cup final. Joe smiled and said, I think you got me. Lorraine
Winstanley is Rue.
Yeah. Very comprehensive victory. Maybe the averages maybe don't show that, but very comprehensive. Makuru now looking for a 16 darter on tops to try and get herself into a position where she'll be one leg away. And she's done it in 17. Average dropped to 90, but that's still very, very good from Makuru Suzuki. Only player who has averaged over 90 in a game is Bo Greaves this weekend, and she has already done it twice. Yeah. Oh, sat with Bo's dad and Taylor. Yeah, go on. Sorry, go.
I've said Makuru's threatening that 90 average right now, but no, the Taylor point's a good one.
Yeah, she's still very much of the view that she just wants to enjoy playing, and what happens, happens. Yeah, because there were rumours, credible rumours, I should say, credible rumours that she was not going to participate this weekend. I'm very glad. Yeah, do you know what? Luke Humphreys, he loves Ali Pali. He's made the quarterfinals. I think it's 3 times he's made the quarterfinals now, Luke Humphreys. Or was it last 16 that he made in that year? Might have been the last 16, but I think he's made the quarterfinals.
TV camera, doesn't he? UK Open finalist.
Euro Tour winner. Multiple occasions this year.
4 times.
What's interesting as well about Luke is that I still maintain that one of the most underrated games of darts you'll ever see. If you rewatch the game between Luke Humphreys and Jermaine Wattimena from the 2019-20 World Championship, that was a pacey game, brilliant averages, 2 of them just going back and forth at each other, went to a sudden death leg, superb. If you ever get a chance, if it's ever out there on YouTube or if you can rewatch the game, it's absolutely sensational. One of the most underrated games of World Championship history.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
So, is Taylor still playing?
So Makuru now wants 96. Again, has left 96 after 12, but Anastasia is trying to stay with it, and she's just missed double 12 to go 3-2 behind. So 96 from Makuru, treble 20, double 18 is the favoured route. Will she be able to ping it in 2? Do we wonder? Well, she's missed double 18, I think, unless she's hit 60, which she could have done. She could have just missed a 20 and then stayed up on double 18. Who knows? Will she get a dart at it? The answer is yes. Anastasia misses 3. Leaves herself on double 3. And Makuru pings it. 16 darter for a last 16 win. Makuru Suzuki does average 90. The second player to get into the nervous 90s. And she is in there. Now, it would take a lot for her to reach Ali Pali. She'd probably have to win all 4. But even so, well, you still have that chance. You have that chance. Another one that we need to be looking at, Gob, is Eileen de Graaf. That's probably the next most important game to be looking at.
In terms of chasing those top 4, that top 2 spot, definitely. Back and playing great, beat Darren Johnson, Mr. Darts, take Martin Turner. That is tidy.
Also, Katie Sheldon against Anne Chilton just getting underway. If Katie Sheldon wins this event, she's still mathematically in with a shout of qualifying for Ali Pali. Although she'd have to hope that Fallon does not pick up any more monies. She's got to do that. Well, no, actually, to be fair, she could probably get to 6,900 if she wins all 4.
I don't know. I missed that side. Yeah, Solid.
I don't know about you guys, but I'm pulling for a Ryan Meikle, Mickey Mansell final. Yeah, I've heard that's what Barry wants as well.
Yeah, like in the Premier League every week, mate.
Every week. Mickey Mansell versus Jim Long for me. That's what I want. I want 11. I want 13 sets of that.
It's a good point, to be fair. Does Humphreys inadvertently forgetting his darts and being forced into a new set actually help in terms of the fact he's not using mismatch points? If he gets spanked today, then no, because they'll just go straight in the bin. The fact he's so used to that set where he can only get a certain point in one of them or whatever it is a little bit flawed, given what we've seen happen to Van Gerwen recently when he's gone from just one very worn new set of darts to having to change, and he had his struggles with that last year. I think we may see that with a couple of other players and manufacturer changes that are potentially on the horizon as well. If he goes on to do damage in this tournament with a brand new set of darts, then what they're basically doing is unlocking that opportunity for him to just chop and change going forward. And the fact all 3 points are the same. There must be some sort of... You must notice that. Even if you say you don't, you must.
I think so, wouldn't you?
Because as far as I know, he doesn't deliberately throw them in a set order or anything. He just gets rid of them. But I still think you'd notice subtly. Like, I used to do weird things such as... So when I played with normal flights that were all same, I'd have 3 different colour flight protectors on the end of them. And I used to order them in a specific way. Not because I wanted to throw them in a particular order, because I don't like playing against people that are slow. So my logic was, don't look at the darts when I take them out of the board. And when I'm stood behind the player, I can reorder them specifically so that I have something else to focus on rather than, oh my God, why are they still throwing? And you do notice those little things. And that doesn't affect it visually too much, but you still do know what you're doing at that point. So wasn't Mickey Mansell the only man ever fined for not playing to his ability in the world? He was. I think the way that the DRA worded that spared some blushes, but it was definitely justified.
What have you done now, God?
Nothing.
Cool.
Genuinely don't think I've ever been to a town or place that has so many sirens.
Nottingham, mate. Up the Shottingham.
Potentially, depending on where you live in Nottingham, if you're on the route to QMC or whatever, but obviously I'm not in any of those.
Yeah. Who would make... Oh, that's a good one, actually. Halloween coming up. Stephen Creamer makes a very good point. Who would make Barry's nightmare Premier League lineup? Oh, that's a really good one, actually. Well, obviously, Andrew Gilding, as we all know.
What, in terms of least watchable, just scary?
I don't know, actually. Stephen, Stephen, rephrase that question. Is that sort of a scary lineup or just one that would absolutely ruin the Premier League?
For the entertainment spectrum that it is.
Yes.
I think it would be the latter. Mensah, yes.
Yeah, Mensah definitely. Mensah was, yeah. Vincent, maybe?
Nah, because he's rapid.
Yeah, but he would literally just... He would just call everyone a bulldoze everywhere, wouldn't he?
Yeah.
Ian White?
Mervyn King. He loves media work.
Yeah.
Wade.
Yeah, it's a good point. Jason Lowe maybe up there. Got to be up there.
Yeah. Jim McEwen. I love Jim, but he's not very fast. To be fair, I was sat watching Ryan Meikle's game last night, and Jim went, I know I'm slow, but he's not very quick, is he?
Right, about to say Meek will probably be up there as well. Gordon Mathers potentially up there.
Yeah.
Richie Edhouse.
No, it's 180s.
Oh, yeah. Marders, to be fair.
No, he's all over the gaff.
Speaking of being all over the gaff, Eileen de Graaf moves into the last 8, beating Barbara Hospodarskas. So everybody that, we're not mentioning him. Justin Pike will definitely be up there. Christ, he is very slow. There's no doubt
Terry
about
Downs,
that.
is he still about?
What's that?
Terry Downs, is he still about?
Yeah. Potentially, yeah. I want John Michael and John Norman Jr. That's who I want in the Prem.
Please.
We all have a great walk on at the Worlds. Also, as well, I tell you who I think would be up there actually. Christoph doesn't really offer that much. As very good as he is, the Peagle, he just doesn't offer much.
Can we go the other way? Can we have a box office Premier League, but mid-80s averages?
Yeah. Okay. With 80s average. So that means that we're not having what's it called? We're not having Price Right Van Gerwen then. We're not having the
sort of like a Streets Won't Forget outside the top 50.
See, I would still have I'd have Rapid Ricky Evans in that, as someone's rightly pointed out. I think Rapid Ricky would be very good.
Yeah. I'd have John Norman Jr.
Yeah.
Banter.
John Michael, obviously. But he'd be in that.
What else would you chuck in? I had another one as well. Oh, Dyson Parody.
Yes. Absolutely yes. More of this.
The world needs more Dyson Parody.
Everything needs more Dyson Parody.
I'd chuck in Tim Poozy from Australia. Watch the presenters every week, try desperately not to make puns based around his name and nickname.
Who is that Chinese bloke that walked onto Westlife?
What a guy.
More of this. What was his name again now?
Please. Was that Zhao?
Yeah, it might have been. Just having a look at the qualifiers. Who was it? Was it Cheng Lang Yu?
Possibly. That's the one.
Or was it Di Zhuang?
Oh.
Yeah, it was Cheng Lang Yu. I'm sure it was. Was it the Sunday that he walked on? I can't remember who was that. Oh, bugger. Someone will put.
It was lockdown. Every day looked exactly the same.
Yeah. A very good
just
point.
which laptop do I have open on my desk at that point?
Top 16, by the way, is now complete. Lineup looks like this. Christ, what a lineup this is. My God. Katie Sheldon against Mikuru Suzuki to start us off. Okay, not bad. Then we've got Mandy Smith against Maria O'Brien, the other quarterfinal on that side of the draw. Then Lorraine Winstanley against Dieter Hedman and Eileen de Graaf against Bo Greaves. Some lineup.
It is. We've
got...
got...
Also Russian bloke. Go on, carry on.
Oreshkin.
Yes.
He beat Kyle in the World Cup, wasn't he?
Yeah, Dmitry Gorbanov. Get him in.
Please, with his walk-on music.
Yes.
Lawrence Ilagan is going in for me.
And Noel Malik then. Both of them are in. Both of them are in from the Asia Tour. Lawrence Ilagan has the best action in all of world darts. End of.
I'm going to have something on a rig or something that every time Ilagan walks in front of the camera, he just gets a giant foam hand slap him around the face.
Yeah.
Stand on the other side, man.
Please.
Who was that long-haired guy playing so well at the seniors?
Richie Howson?
No, I tell you who I want as well in there. Sod it. I want Edward Fawkes in because we all know he's from Japan.
Yes. Who else would make our streets won't forget Premier League?
Who's the bloke that Van Gerwen nearly lost to? Rene Idams. He'd be in
Rene
there.
Hidam.
Yeah.
Richie Burnett. I'm watching kick people in the face.
God. Just Richie Cam the whole night. Yes.
Correct.
Jerry Hendricks.
I tell you what, if every player played like Richie Burnett, it would certainly solve the issue of an encroachment zone.
Yes.
Because you just wouldn't want to stand there, would you?
No. Jerry Hendricks has got to be in there as well, to be fair.
Oh, God.
Do you know who as well I'd chuck in there just for the fun of it? Pure Lim. Pure Lim? Paul Lim. That's what I was trying to say there. Not like, I know it's not a streets won't forget.
I love Paul Lim. I think he's fantastic. But he'd be in the other one for me.
Ooh, okay.
The pace and the speed and the level of game that Paul produces now would be in the bad Premier League one that we had at the start. The Muffin Man, Steve Hine, just dashing out some muffins. You're playing pretty well still with Steve.
Yeah, he is, yeah. Maybe Sago, potentially. Wham Bam Royd and Lamb has to be in there as well. Sorry. Wham Bam Royd and Lamb has to be in that one. Who was the one? What was the game when was it Bristow and Rob were commentating on it? That awful prelim game for a few years back. Awful game.
No idea.
Sung Kyang, was it? Yeah. No, it wasn't Sung Kyang against Corey Cadbury. Who was it? About 20. I can't remember what year it was. 2014.
Yeah, he missed the board.
Yeah, Sung Kyang against Mick McGowan. More of that. Yes. 68 plays 74. What we like to see.
Who's the one that accused Gary of fighting on stage? That was Wesley Harms.
Yeah, it was, yeah. That was
Just
funny.
a strange interview, that.
Just to say as well, European Championships just got underway on ITV4 live coverage on that. If you do want to have a look at it, we totally understand. We will keep you up to date with the scores though. Tony Fleet, yes. Streets will not forget. Was it, sorry?
Put both on. Don't turn us off.
Oh yeah, because stream, to be fair, you can put it on picture in picture. Right, top quarterfinals about to get underway. Katie Sheldon against Bakura Suzuki, Mandy Smith against Maria O'Brien, Eileen de Graaf against Bo Greaves, and I suspect they're holding back Lorraine against Dieter, as I imagine that might be the streamed game. Just to say, everybody, as well, let you know timings for the rest of the day. I will be heading off probably after the first final of the day. God will talk you through for about an hour. I will then come back and say solo, probably for half an hour, while Gob heads off to the venue. Heads off to the Modus Live Lounge in Portsmouth. And then we'll be back together to call in the final moments of the day. So we've only got Gobs.
And I may or may not have to order a Dominoes for collecting.
Oh, yes. We will not be allowed to show you the live games from the European Championship because otherwise we will get done for copyright, and quite rightly so. So if you want to watch them, they are obviously on your local broadcaster.
Correct.
Or pdc.tv if you are outside UK, Germany, or the Netherlands. Tell you what, Dan, I'll use the VPN and see if I can find a way to get you live action for the European Championship. Stand by. We're waiting here. Any more questions on darts, by the way, while we're waiting for the quarterfinals? We haven't really talked about this. What a quarterfinal lineup this is, by the way. Insane.
Bang tidy.
Yeah, that's quite poor if they're not showing it on there. I'll tell you what you could do, though, Dan, if you wanted to. If you have the VPN, put it on the UK, and then go to ITV Hub and put on ITV4. If you have a VPN, you'll be able to watch it for free. Right, chat room. Who's winning this? Who's winning this event? Come on.
Me. Darts is the winner.
Darts is definitely the winner. But who is going to actually pick up £1,000 of prize money? Good man, Dan. Do that. Use the VPN, go to the UK, set up, watch ITV Hub, and then go to ITV4. You'll be able to watch it live for free. Well done, everybody. Everyone's happy. Katie Sheldon, Mikuru Suzuki, Mandy Smith against Maria O'Brien, Eileen de Graaf against Bo Reeves, and Rainwind Stanley against Dieter Hedman. There's 8 women left for event 17. And 5 of them have got half a chance of reaching the World Championship if they win this, because Fallon Sherrick and Lisa Ashton both are gone McGone. Eileen de Graaf, Bo Greaves, Lorraine Wynne Stanley, Mikuru Suzuki, and Katie Sheldon all have a chance, if they win this event, of staying with Fallon Sherrick. Bo Greaves against Mikuru for the final. Boy, that would be great. I'd love that.
And Katie Sheldon might have something to say about that.
I don't dispute that. She's been very, very good so far today. But Mikuru, the only other player to get herself up into that 90 average alongside Bo. Oh, British team. The UK versus rest of the world darts tournament. 8 players on each side. Oh, I can't go through that again, can we?
I think the British team picks itself right now.
Gez, Snakey, Bully, Wadey, Rob, Clayton Humphreys, Gary.
Potentially sneak a Josh Rock in there.
Rest of the world team at the moment, you probably have what? MVG, Dimmy, Dirk. Yeah. Jose, potentially.
Yeah, Jose definitely.
Christoph, Damon, Damo.
Yeah.
Would you have Big Gabe?
No.
Not
yet.
Kim?
Potentially as a wind-up merchant.
We're here for it. Marders, Big Martin Schindler. Don't know. There's still the strength in depth for the West of the world is still very, very difficult. The top end, obviously. However, they
especially now Michael's returned to the peak of his powers, but
we always said this, didn't we? Even at the time that he was dominating, he always got away with one. The chances are that you had to get him at one, and Globy did that last night. Because I do reckon that if he'd have won that game,
didn't think he was going to either. I thought the chance came and went at 4-2 when he missed darts to go 5-2 up.
Yes. By the way, we are just
here we go again.
We are just waiting for this. By the way, everyone, there is literally no reason why at the moment they haven't actually started. I'm not quite sure why Lorraine versus Dieter hasn't got underway. Well, so apologies that we haven't got any darts to talk about at the moment. We just genuinely don't know what's going on down at the Robin Park Tennis Centre where dreams are made of. Not really, Sven. I'll be honest. If you link into the Euros, we might get
links are blocked.
Oh, there we go.
They're blocked in the chat room. You can't post links. You can't have an 8-man team then. If you can only have one from each section of the UK, it's only 4 nations.
4 parts, yeah. If you go 2, then fair enough. But again, I still think that team picks itself, to be honest. Wade and Bully. Darryl and probably Brendan. Or, yeah, then Gary and Peter and Gez and Clayton. Right, well, we're all warming up now. Every game's warming up. Can I just say, Mace is... I think Wazza has actually maybe outdone Mace for the shirts on the live broadcast.
Yeah.
Where are they broadcasting from? They're obviously broadcasting from Dortmund. I understand that. Work out where their TV section is. Right, we're underway, everybody. Games are back on. Eileen de Graaf against Bo Greaves and Mandy Smith against Maria O'Brien. Here we go, here we go.
Ja?
Yes.
You know that game right at the top?
Yes.
That's the last 1-2-8 game in the next event.
Wow.
The draw is out. Lisa Ashton is on board 1 with Laura Turner. Ashton with a 1-2-8 game. Turner with Steph Clark in the 64. The winner of Ashton and Colette Duffield will play Terry Francis Kidwell. On board 2, we've got Trina Gulliver, Lorraine Hyde, Jane Monaghan, and Chilton, who went pretty deep today so far as well. Board 3, last 1-2-8, Vicky Prum, Anka Zylstra, Anastasia Dobromislova against Karen Webber, and a 64 game of Courtney Hine and Yuki Sakaguchi. On 4, we've got Chloe O'Brien, Marlene Badger, Michelle Andrews, Kim Holden. Board 5, Joe Clements, Rebecca Edwards, Katie Sheldon. Board 6, not sure who the standout is in there. Rebecca Browse is in there. Rebecca Hoyland, Nanako Shimizu. On board 7, Barbara Hospodursk is on there, as is Anne Dorestein, Grace Ferridge. Board 8, Priscilla Steenbergen takes on Louise Pearson first. Fallon Sherrock against Leanne Palmer. The winner of those two will play each other in the 64. Kirsty Chubb also on that board. Board number 9, 1-2-8, Bo Greaves against Aileen de Graaf to play Lauren Hitchens in the last 64. Donna Gleed and Samantha Curtin there as well.
Random draw,
board
is it?
10, board 10, Noah Lynn Van Leuven, Robin Byrne, Mikuru Suzuki, Maria O'Brien, Chrissy Manley, and Danielle Fry, all on the same board.
Random draw, is it? The winner of that board goes and plays Bakuru in the last 16. Christ.
No, Bo or Aileen, 9 and 10.
Oh, sorry, is Bakuru on board 11? Sorry, excuse me.
Makuru's on 10. So Makuru, Robin Byrne, Newell Van Leuven will play the winner of board 9, which would be Bo Greaves or Aileen de Graaf.
That's the point that I was making. That's the
You
point
said
that I was
Suzuki.
making.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry, the winner of that. The winner of that board plays the winner of that. That's a joke. Absolute joke.
Board 11, Rachel Brooks, Denise Cassidy first up. Dieter Hedman against Rachel Brooks, Eleanor Cares first up. Dieter Hedman against Denise Cassidy as well. Board 12, Rhiannon Sullivan, Natalie Gilbert is the last. 64, Felicia Blaze in there as well. Board 13, Corinne Hammond against Catherine Hanley, Joe Locke against Lorraine Winstanley, and Josie Patterson against Leanne Topper. On 14, Rhiannon Griffiths is on there, as is Aurora Fochasato. On 15, Kirsty Hutchinson, Stephanie Rennox on there as well. And on 16, pretty open on that one, I think. Adriana Van Vegan and Vermaat, Von Salem Willis, Mandy Smith, Tara Deemer, Anne-Marie Potts, Hilary Kirkbride. That is tasty.
Eileen de Graaf has got the opening leg break against the throw on Bo Greaves. Bo Greaves has his first to finish, however, it will be some finish. Well, she's left 100. She was on 150 and she just hit a ton. Surely she didn't go for. She didn't try and do the Whitlock. Eileen's left
to score at that point.
Eileen's left.
Especially if your first two are singles, there's no point chasing, just banging a ton. And
no, but that's my point. Like, did she try and do the Whitlock on 150? 3 balls.
No. Should have just gone 20s. First one not in, second one not in. All right, fine. Banging a ton.
A man can dream, can't he? Good afternoon, Mr. Boyce. You off to Warsaw today?
All right, Martin Luther.
Martin Luther? Oh, very good.
You said a man can dream.
Yeah, that took a second. Sorry. As expected, Lorraine and Dieter.
Comedy's funnier when I don't have to explain it.
Yeah, we'll try and be funny in the first place. That might help. Lorraine and Dieter as the stream board right now. So there's that. There will be a bit of a break in between the quarterfinals and semi-finals. Well. Yeah. There will be a bit of a break between the quarterfinals and the semis. Remember, first to 5 in the semis and the final. First to 4 in this quarterfinal. You're about to say he can't really play Kanye West at the minute, can he? You might have to change that for your.
I'm fuming. Yeah, the whole Alexa play whatever. Yeah.
Yeah, you might have to change. Yeah, you might have to change that. I'm afraid.
Dickhead.
Correct. Eileen de Graaf has just hit 87 to leave herself on 37. Just miss a shot at the ball, maybe? Well, Bo definitely.
I'd have put her on 87. That wouldn't make sense. Like that.
.37 left for Eileen de Graaf to get another break throw in this game, and she does. So 2-1. De Graaf leads. Bo's average only 79. She's now got to try and break back again. But the crucial thing is that if it does go to a noble, Bo will have the throw. I mean, only starting with a 60. Kate Sheldon, Makuru Suzuki level at 1 apiece as well. Lorraine Winstanley 1-0 up still on Dieter Hedman, although that game has been going on for a little while, that leg. And Maria O'Brien does lead 2-1 against Mandy Smith. Yes, the crowd in Dortmund does look very good. It's Germany. That's how it works. Germans do it right. Oh, hello. Hello, Bo. Not the 9, but she's on for the most aesthetically pleasing leg in darts.
Five-ton leg.
She's gone 100, 100, first two. This is, boring out. She goes into 140. God.
How dare you be too good?
Exactly. And she's going to get 6 to clean it up because Eileen can only hit a ton to leave herself on 188 after 12. So Bo, for a 161, will she go for this if she gets the opportunity? Oh, no, she won't because she doesn't get anywhere near it. 47 scored to move herself onto 114. That's left a bit of a door open potentially for Eileen de Graaf. She's halved what she needed. She was on 188. She's now just hit a 94 to leave 94. So Bo, 114. Only 58 to leave herself on 56. This 94 is huge for Eileen de Graaf. Never won a PDC Women's Series title. She hits this, she will be within one leg of a semi-final spot and knocking out probably the most informed player on this event. Only 20 scored. Bo now comes back for 56. Got to feel it has to go. Does do. In 3. We're level. 2 apiece. It's a best of 3. Say, Rose makes a very good point. Like, it does feel like sometimes because of what's been going on, and obviously we've been looking at Bo, it does feel like sometimes Makuru, Eileen, and Lorraine have been overlooked a little bit.
Potentially, because there is so much focus on that very top level of the top 3 as we know them. The players you start looking at or start getting excited about are either the youngsters that we don't really know a lot about, the international players that we don't know a lot about that are emerging, and those that start going on little runs and doing things we haven't really seen before.
Agreed. Looks like Bo's rediscovered.
It's probably a little bit hard, unless your likes of Mikuru, Aileen, and Lorraine and Dieter and that are smashing up Lisa. And the only real way that they get noticed is if they go on to win events or beat the big 3 at that point, because we expect a level from them. They're pretty much hitting that, or we notice them if they lose early. Other than that, it's last 8, last 16. If you lose to Fallon, Lisa, or Bo, then it's sort of what people are expecting at that moment.
Bo to lead for the first time in this match wants double 16 for a 16 darter. Big darts coming in because Eileen de Graaf is on 70 if this does not go. Suspense on Dart Connect normally means one thing. Hasn't gone. Maybe she's having to adjust potentially as well. Yeah, she's missed all 3. Eileen de Graaf should get a dart at tops. As long as she hits the 10s, obviously going 20 for tops, big darts coming. Especially, as Gob mentioned at the top of this part of the show, this is going to be a game in the 128 next time round. Oh my, she's only hit 22. No idea where she's gone for that way, but Bo Greaves does take out double 16 this time. She does lead for the first time in this match 3-2. Lorraine wins standing. This is interesting actually as well, Gob, because yes, she lost that. She beat Rihanna Sullivan 4-3, but since then she has gone 4-1, 4-0, 4-0.
Pretty convincing, that.
Well,
I'm not frozen. I'm a little bit on and off, but we're going. I'm still here. I'm listening away.
Yeah, it's not 4-0 yet, I should say, as well. It's not 4-0 yet. It's It's not 4-0 yet. It could be 4-0, but Dieter wants to at least make it 3-1 and make Lorraine serve it out. Good leg.
Whatever happens, she'll do well to win the next match 4-0.
Yes.
Possibly because I think the format might be first to 5, and possibly because she's running into Aileen de Graaf and Bo Greaves.
I was just thinking that. Bo's hit another 180 in this leg, but it is Aileen de Graaf that comes first to a finish. He's on the big fish. Bo has got 181 left after 9. How much of a dent can she put into this? Not enough. 133 left. Only 48 scored. But Aileen de Graaf's on the big fish. Both of them down to a finish after 12. Scoring from both of them has been bonkers. Maria O'Brien could be about to be our first member of the semi-final lineup. We're coming to the business end of all of these games. Aileen de Graaf is now on the baby fish. 130.
Baby shark.
Doesn't work. 58 scored. 72 left. Bo now 78 for the match. She should get a dart at the ball here, minimum.
Tops. Should get that at tops. 18, 20 tops.
We don't know which way she's gone, but it doesn't matter because she's taking it out. Bo Greaves has beaten Aileen de Graaf 4-2. She is our first finalist.
And you say that. She wasn't our first finalist because Mikuru Suzuki hit the double to beat Katie Sheldon just moments before that. And Maria O'Brien has also just beaten Mandy Smith. All 3 of those went red at the very same time.
Appreciate the scores have frozen again on Gob's StreamYard. So forgive us on this. We are going to try and get that sorted. Well, I love that. I love how he says Gob's froze looking grumpy. He just looks grumpy all the time.
It's my natural look. Don't worry.
That's coming from me, to be fair. So just to let you know, scores that had happened. Mikuru has beaten Katie Sheldon 4-1. Maria O'Brien has beaten Mandy Smith 4-2, and Bo Greaves has beaten Aileen de Graaf by the same scoreline. So Mikuru Suzuki will take on Maria O'Brien in the next semi-final, and the other semi-final, Bo Greaves will take on the winner of Lorraine Winstanley against Dieter Hebben. That match at the moment is 3-1. So we'll try and keep you up to date. It's the only game that's left. So, Gob, if you want to try and refresh yourself again, try and refresh the scores. I will.
Are they still not showing us just that one?
Yeah, they're not. No.
Can you see that?
No, afraid not.
What's going on?
I might have to try and I might have to jump in and out again and try and refresh Google Chrome to try and let you have a look at the scores, and I'll keep them for the rest of the day. On a side note, if you're going to the venue, will that mean the stream's lost? Talking production on air here now.
No, it can stay open.
Okay, that's good.
I think if not, I'll just get Phil to jump in the back end of it and sit open, but don't say anything.
Right, well, I'll let you know what's going on. Lorraine Winstanley has just hit a 140 to leave herself on double 12 after 15 darts, and she's taken it out. Last dart in hand. Lorraine Winstanley is our 4th and final semi-finalist. What a lineup this is then for the next semi-finals. As you can just see there on your screens, it's just come back up there now. Mikuru Suzuki will play Maria O'Brien, and Lorraine Winstanley will take on Bo Greaves. Massive in the race for the World Championship. That means Katie Sheldon will have to win all 3 in order to catch Fallon Sherrock. Aileen de Graaf is now £1,400 behind Fallon. Bo could overtake her if she wins this semi-final against Lorraine Winstanley. Well, actually, the winner of Bo Greaves and Lorraine Winstanley will overtake Eileen de Graaf. Makuru's best option will stay in 6th place and will be on 4,150, but only crucially 1,700 quid behind Fallon. So crucial, very, very crucial. I don't know if God can still hear me. I'm just going to come out of this again, restart my Google Chrome while you play the adverts, and hopefully then I can take over the scores. So that way, then that might actually help your Wi-Fi connection. Fingers crossed.
Splendid.
All right.
This is just the beginning.
Hello there, welcome back to Women's Series Live here on Online Darts. So I'll be back very, very shortly. We'll get him to scroll down a little bit so we can see the games warming up. However, we have our final 4. As we said, Mikuru Suzuki will take on Maria O'Brien, Lorraine Winstanley will take on Bo Greaves.
I will get that resorted, everybody. Give me 1 sec. Warming up, as you can see there, Lorraine Winstanley against Bo. See if I can zoom this in a little bit for us all. How's about that? Any better?
Lovely.
Okay.
It's about this time. We'd normally put a poll in saying who wins from here in the last 4, but I'm not brave enough with current conditions. So you'll have to wait till later for that, unless you guys just want to fire off in the chat room who you think is going to pick up today's title from here.
See if I can. Maybe I might be able to do it. I might actually have admin rights.
On
I
YouTube.
do. Oh, I do. Amazing.
Yeah, but you have to log in as OD, not as yourself.
Boring hell. No, okay, I can't do that. Yeah. So there we go, everybody. Welcome back. As Gob said, we are just waiting on the next matchups to get underway. I'll tell you what we could do, actually, while we're here. Let me see if I can share this screen with you here, dartsrankings.com. There we go. That's the live order of merit. But let me just go to the Women's Series order of merit, and there we see it. Lisa Ashton at the top, Fallon Sherrick second, Eileen de Graaf third. All gone, muck gone from this event. The winner of Bo Greaves and Lorraine Winstanley in the next semi-final will go into fourth. Will overtake Eileen de Graaf. As you can see there, Mikuru Suzuki with a win will stay sixth regardless. But with a win, she would significantly lower the gap. Remember, we are playing for the second World Championship spot at this weekend. So the Women's Series Order of Merit, that's what it will look like. We will come back to it as and when we can. But potentially today, if Fallon does go out again in the last 32, but Eileen de Graaf, maybe not. But Bo Greaves, Lorraine Winstanley, with 2 back-to-back wins today, could move up into second spot. And we could make, and it could be a very, very interesting afternoon. If you don't know what's happening as well today, Gob's just all over the place with his internet. So I apologise for that.
Correct. I guess you just looked at darts rankings. I've had a cheeky glance over at the Women's World Match Play race as well. Bo Greaves comfortably ahead in that one, currently on 4,400. Closest anywhere near that is Mikuru Suzuki, 2,300. Top 8 currently include Dieter Hedman, Lisa Ashton, Priscilla Steenberg, and Yuki Sakaguchi, Aileen de Graaf, Katie Sheldon, and the 2 we just mentioned. Obviously, because Fallon was at the World Series last year, at the last block of events, not only did she miss out on ranking money towards her spot at the World Championships, or that second spot at the World Championship, sorry, but she's currently level 54th place on that Women's World Match Play race. Now, don't get me wrong, she's only £700 behind Dieter Hedman, but when an event win is £1,000 at the minute, how much more of an advantage can she afford to give up? She's got to get going soon, basically, because it's not just that World's under pressure right now. You don't want to be chasing women's match play results, especially if Women's Series is going to clash with anything again next year.
Obviously, the key thing in all of this, Fallon-wise, is that... Oh, hang on, yeah, exactly, yeah. Where is she? Yeah, she's only 54 because obviously she hasn't been there. So there's that aspect of it. But as you say, the thing for Fallon, in my opinion, is that she might have more time. If the top 2 do get tour cards, which is a very likely possibility with the way that the PDC are normally, if the top 2 get tour cards, then why wouldn't you? You know, it's one of those. Of course, they do this. Do they do the semi-finals back to back, or do they play them at the same time?
It depends on timing. I'm hoping simultaneous.
Yes, that would be massively helpful. But we shall see. I've played it a couple of times this year. How many City are ahead? Oh, bloody hell. Still 0-0 at half time. West Brom are crap.
Up the Leicester.
West Brom are 2-0 down to Sheffield United, despite, according to my SofaScore app, they've been absolutely dominating. How the hell does that work?
Stats don't win matches.
Not that. It's not about stats. It's about the momentum meter. Rod Stud's momentum meter.
Momentum does not exist. It's a figment of your imagination. It is nonsense, psycho babble. And any team that is investing money in psychology is wasting their time. Things will happen or they will not. Your feelings have no bearings on that.
What's that, sorry?
Nothing. a dose of sarcasm.
Where are we looking? Also, early doors over in Dortmund. Big Vinny, has got the break against Danny Noppert. 3-2.
Is he doing a job?
Yeah, 3-2 early doors in the All Dutch Clash.
Is it tens now?
Yes. So ad breaks at 5 and 10, I imagine, and then place will finish. My favourite. Apologies that we haven't got any darts to talk about at the minute. We generally don't know what's going on in Wigan. We're just watching it with you today. I love how Gob. It's like Gob is like a mime artist, and he moves occasionally. It's like the Weeping Angels from Doctor Who. One for the kids there.
Look away, and I'll just move.
Yeah. So yes, Vinny is currently
I'm currently
leading.
sat on a bed streaming as well, which is possibly the weirdest thing I've done in this.
Are you streaming from there tomorrow, or are you coming back? Are you going back up? Are you streaming from the house tomorrow, Gob?
I don't know.
The earliest possible train back from Portsmouth.
No, I'm here till Monday.
Oh, good lord. Oh, yeah. Got the Vinny.
I've got
98 finished. Treble 20, double 19. He leads 4-2. Well, we'll tell you what. Well, there's no darts in Wigan. I'll commentate a little bit on the European Championship if anybody's not watching. As Noppy goes off.
I've got to do Monday morning interviews, and then I'm going home.
Oh, are you?
Until Wednesday, and then I'll be back up in Notts on Wednesday night for the Vodka Wednesday League.
I'm actually, I'm passing you then, I think, on Monday morning or Monday afternoon, probably.
Are you actually?
Yes, I'm in Newbury on Monday all day. It's about 5:15.
Are you there Wednesday?
No, sorry.
Oh, that's a shame. You could have taken me half the way home.
Yeah. I could have dropped you off in Birmingham. But look, both events are warming up now. So yes, they are playing together, which is lovely. We will not show the coverage of both. We will go to one semi-final if one needs to. If there's one left, if there's one game that's well behind or something, we will put that on. Everyone.
Correct.
Vinny's just hit a big one to try and finish, and he left top, but don't matter because Danny Noppert has just gone. It's taking a 4-3 lead right now. He just hit himself a 140 to lead tops, did Vinny, but didn't get a poke at it.
For a few, hang on.
Okay.
I thought you said Vinny led 3-2 at the break, and then he took out 98.
Yeah, it's now 4-3 Noppy. Sorry, it's 4-3 Vincent. Sorry. But Noppy is fighting back. He's gone 100. He's gone ton 40 to leave himself on 1-2-1 after 9, and Vincent has only got himself on 1-7-6. So Noppy's going to have 6 to clean this up and move to a 4-all game. He's just hit the 20, treble 17 to go for 71. He should not go for the ball. Live that data froze. Can't. Yeah, well, it has as well, actually. He left himself on, he hit a 10 to leave himself on top, said Noppy. And then Noppy now left himself on 5 because he's gone round the houses. Big Vinny is back for a 116. Jamie, no, they haven't. Well, Lisa's there. We know that. But what we don't know is who's joining her. Fallon going out today, early doors in this first event, has changed things dramatically as Noppy does level the game at 4 apiece. So as we can see, Mikuru Suzuki, Maria O'Brien, and Lorraine Winstanley against Bo Greaves, both underway, both matches starting. Who will make the final? Good start from Lorraine. She's broken Bo's throw in the opening leg with an average of 107. Tidy.
14 dart leg.
Yes. So Mikuru and Maria O'Brien. Mikuru looking like she's going to also break in the opening leg. She's on 143. She's going to get a minimum of 6 at this.
That'll scare him, Dan.
What's that? So, yeah. Mikuru on 46 now. Still got 6 darts to clean it up. Appreciate, by the way, God will be, I think, we're more chatty in the second event because he will have Wi-Fi.
Bloody hope so.
A proper Wi-Fi. Double 14 for Mikuru left, and she's going to get a minimum of 3, possibly more. Here comes Maria O'Brien, who's left herself on 114 after 21. But Mikuru to seal the opening leg. She has missed a couple already at this for the opener. And misses that one. Goes inside, leaves herself on double 7. So from nowhere, Maria O'Brien might be allowed to do that. Oh, is my one not doing? Sorry, guys. Bear with me. I'll have a look.
I think what you've done is scrolled down too far and now... Yeah, there they are.
There we go. Sorry, everyone. Apologies on that. Kuru. Wow, she's missed and she's left herself on double 1. She is in the madhouse. Yes, Jamie, we've already discussed that. Has Maria missed the board? Or bust? She's left herself 56 and she's not scored anything, but she hasn't got the bust sign. Okay, this is a very strange leg. But Lorraine Winstanley now, going back to the other game, Lorraine Winstanley wants 1-3-2 to go 2-0 in front. The best finish in darts, and it's not even close if it goes.
The one Mace hit in the Super Series of the week was unbelievable.
Well, she's left herself on tops. Bo is back for double 16 and takes it out for a 16 darter. So, level pegging game at 1 apiece. Both Mikuru and Maria O'Brien have missed multiple darts. And Makuru's bust again. Gone inside straight away on the 2, on the double 1. Here's Maria O'Brien looking for double 10. To really pinch the first leg, to be fair. And bust. Anybody know bust? Will it be Maria O'Brien or Mikuru Suzuki that do take this opening leg? Maria O'Brien's left herself on 5. This will not be on the classic Sky Sports Darts classic leg.
Darts Gold.
Correct. This will not be on Darts Gold at all. Mukuru were left herself on 14. It left herself on double 14 after 15. She's bust again. Bo, though, is going like the clappers. 14 darter to hold, including a 140 and 180 in that leg. And Maria O'Brien does come through and reaches the opening leg. Hallelujah. Things can only get better.
Bit of beef at the minute, isn't there?
Go on.
Keith Della's spoken a couple of times about how weird it is to see someone else using his walk-on song.
Which song is that? Sorry.
D-Ream, Things Can Only Get Better.
Who's walked onto that?
Damon Heta uses it. Things Can Only Get Better.
Oh, right. I haven't watched enough of. I haven't watched enough of Damo recently, so. And what Keenan Darts Channel Christmas, because they keep showing the same 15-minute repeats, show a classic match for an hour or something. Yeah, I do think that the Darts Channel needs to be updated a little bit sometimes at Christmas. I do agree with that.
Yeah.
There's more games, more classic matches than ever before that they could easily pinch right now. Bo, though, is on the charge to try and to get this leg. 97, 100, 140. Leaves herself on 164 after 9. Lorraine has left herself on 180. And Bo has set that up beautifully. 124 to leave herself on tops after 12. As we all know, Gob, who will hit that magical 180, 180, 180. As Edgar said at the time,
I went back to back the other night.
Hopefully no one, they'll be bust. Bo Greaves moves into 102 for an average right now. Takes tops out for a 13 darter. Good luck, everyone else. Right, Mukuru has left herself on double 10 after 18, but Maria O'Brien has come back then with a 140 to leave herself on 68 after 18, and a 19 dart hold on double 10 gives Mukuru the leveler. But this is sensational from Bo Greaves. Kicks off with a 180, then with a ton to leave us up on 221 after 6. Lorraine has gone off with a 140, and I don't think even that'll be enough with the way that Bo's playing. Oh, she's gone off with a 180. Great scoring leg between the pair now. Great game, this. Hello, Dan. Daniel, hope you're all good, mate. Bo, though, that's a slip in this leg. She's just gone off with a 43 to leave herself on 178. Doesn't even get a finish. Lorraine, what can she do? Can she find the 165? No, she cannot. 138, though, after 9. Not bad. She hits 43 as well. Haven't listened to the Johnny Mac podcast yet. That is one to listen to tonight while I'm at the gym. Bo hits 42 to leave 136 after 12. With the way that the leg started, you'd think she probably have thought that she'd leave that handier. And Lorraine has left that very handy. 60 left after 12. Got to think this. If this 136 goes, though, then, well, she's left herself on 95 after 15. So this one from Lorraine, 60 left, takes it out in 2, and we are back on throw in this semi-final. Moving over to the other one. I appreciate Gob is. Go on, Gob. Sorry, mate.
Opening visit now is massive for Lorraine. Like, put yourself back in the match. If you open up without a treble, Bo will just gobble you up.
Do you know what she's hit?
57.
41. And Bo's hit a ton.
Yeah, that's not enough.
Makuru wants 75 to go 2-1 in front. Last time that we were on Maria O'Brien's throw, Makuru missed over 10 darts to win it, and she doesn't mess about this time. 18 darter for Makuru, 2-1 the lead now for the Miracle. So then, scores where we are at the moment. Lorraine Winstanley 2, Bo Greaves 3. Bo is throwing to go 4-2 in front. Makuru is throwing to go 3. Makuru Suzuki is throwing to go 3-1 up on Maria O'Brien. And Bo Greaves yet again. Oh, has he scored, has he, De Bruyne? He was 1-2 to score today. That was an enhanced score on my betting app of choice. Yeah, we know Jack's froze. Dan, unfortunately, his internet isn't working today as well. So you've got me for most of it. Yeah, he'll be joining. Gob's going to be calling most of the first hour of the next event. I'll be gone until about 3. Gob's then going to head off to the studio to the MODUS Live Lounge in Portsmouth, where he's going to try and hopefully get better Wi-Fi. And then he'll be much better in the second event. And then, yeah, I'll be back after 3 to talk with him about the next event. So there we go. Bo's left herself on 4, missed a chance to get the double and to go 4-2 in front. Lorraine can't finish it off either, so she's left 58. Bo on double 2 takes it out. 1 dart. She's 1 leg away from another women's series final. Ridiculous. I wish I could do that. Yeah. Oh, you're moving briefly.
Hello.
He's still there, kids. He's still there.
Just about. This next hour could be an absolute disaster, but we'll see.
Unfortunately, my toilet seat's broke, if anyone cares. So I've got a man coming in to fix it. For me, Jamie, I would say back the manager on it. But the line's been drawn on it now. The line's been drawn in the sand, so get on with it, personally. Yeah, that's my tuppence on it. However, we will come back to your other question about Simon's asked about what score for the Liverpool game tonight in a bit, because Bo Greaves, speaking of scores, has scored brilliantly in this leg and has just taken out 42 to reach a 5th straight women's series final. Absolutely insane from Bo. 98.18 average. Good luck, whoever comes through Makuru Suzuki and Maria O'Brien, because Bo Greaves is on the charge and she wants to go to the Alexandra Palace. Right, tell you what we'll do. We will just put that on there. Let's see if we can't screen that for you. How's that? How does that work?
Excellent work, sir.
Don't understand why I have the tabs at the top, but it's what it is. Oh, no. Oh, I know actually why I've done that. It's because of that. That's why, isn't it? No. No, it's not. Oh, well. All right. You're going to have to just deal with the tabs, everybody, at the top. I haven't got anything there that I shouldn't do. There we go. 96 left then for Mukuru to try and get a 4th straight leg, and she's done that. Seems to be improving a little bit in this match, Gob. She is in like she started really poorly, and that's why the averages are so low, because they both missed about 40 darts at a double. But it seems that Mukuru's starting to.
Well, that's what I mean. When you miss that many, you're averaging 30 odd. It doesn't really matter what you do for the next few legs. Your average is not about to fly up.
Danny Noppert has turned it around now. He was 4-2 down to Vincent van der Voort, but he's won 5 of the last 6 legs. So it's now 6 of the last 8. Because Vinny has just taken out 25 to go 7-6 behind. And I think, actually, he's just got the break back. So we're back on throw in that game there now. So that could be an interesting finish. Here comes Mukuru, the miracle. Wouldn't be a miracle if she got through today into the final, but it should be a very good game between her and Bo. Imagine having that perfect record, though, Gob. Imagine having a perfect record in this. 2022, you've played 4 and you've won 4 so far. Now into a 5th final.
It's tough to imagine, but I am perfect as well. So I think I can manage it and it would feel pretty good.
I'm going to text you what I was going to say because I can't swear.
Comedy solves everything.
That crowd in Dortmund.
Match starting, coming in.
That crowd in Dortmund, by the way, is mint. Absolutely mint.
The arena looks ridiculous.
There we have it, Gob. We have a final.
Our second finalist, Mikuru Suzuki, takes on Bo Greaves. 30 points difference in the averages. In the way that they've just come through the semi-finals. It will be closer than that in the final, I promise you.
I suspect so, because there we have it. Mukuru against Bo. Let's have a look at that order of merit, actually, and see what that does to it. There you go. As we said, Bo, the winner of Lorraine against Bo, would go ahead of Eileen de Graaf, and that's exactly what has happened there. If Bo wins this, Fallon will have to make sure that she makes at least a quarter-final to stay in the 2nd spot if Bo then goes on and wins the next event. She has not been beaten at the Women's Series in 2022. Mikuru Suzuki probably needs to win this event as well to stay in any chance of a hunt for the World Championship. Very good. It's all very good at this moment in time.
Fallon needs a quarter-final minimum in the final event to guarantee that she will still be in 2nd place at the end of the day, and then everything is on the line for tomorrow.
It's very, very intriguing indeed. We're probably going to have to wait about 10 or 15 minutes or so for the final to get underway. I will hopefully be able to stick about until then, as Big Vinny has just moved into 7-all. At the moment. Against Vincent van der
7-4
Voort.
lead.
Pardon? No, 7-all.
Oh, I thought it was a 7-4.
Noppy has just started off though. Treble 20, treble 20, treble 20. Oh, go on then, Vinny. Ah, he threw that. He even knew as he threw that that was poor. 1, 2, 3. Can Noppy? No, can't. Almost. And he actually finishes off with 60, so it doesn't really make a blind bit of difference. But a big leg this, because I think they are going to have a break after 5. So that'll be the 15th leg. So they might. I'm not sure they'll throw to a finish.
Just turn the commentary on for like 30 seconds, and if they are having a break afterwards, John Rawling will let you know.
That is true, to be fair. Is Rawling calling this? Have a look.
There's a break at the end of this leg.
No, it's Pike. Pikey. He's calling the game. But he's just hit a 180 to leave 102, and Noppy had 161, but he's hit the treble 5 instead of the treble 20. So, oh dear, if you're Danny Nopper, and he's only hit 65. So, 102. Bull hits it. Double 16 for an 8-7 lead. Just overcooked it. 66 left then for Noppy. Hits the treble 10, looking for double 18 to hold throw. Goes inside, double 9. Goes inside that as well. Big Vinny's now going to have 3 darts. Thank you. No break. Interesting. Okay. Double 16 left for Vinny van der Voort. Goes inside, double 8. Goes wide. Big chances. And this is the problem for him, Gob. He always seems to have big chances on TV, but big matches, he just doesn't seem, sometimes he just can't get over the line. Big darts they are. Noppy pings double 2, last dart in hand. Huge dart. 8-7. And Vinny's just tapped his head. Okay.
He's had a better year, though.
Oh, yeah.
Then compared to his recent years, to put context in, by the way.
Do you think that he's had a better year because MBG seems to be stepping back up again? And he's practicing harder with it and stuff like that.
To an extent, yeah.
Get rid of the 1, Vincent. So while we wait then for this one, who do we think that's going to win this game then? Do we think it's going to be Makuri? Do we think it's going to be Bo? Put your answers in the chat room, everybody. Keep you updated actually from Dortmund for a second. As Van der Voort is on 177 after 12. 137 here would have been bang on. Is he going to try and hit it? He's going to try to, and he does. Tops left. One, 3, 4 from Noppy, leaves himself on 97. But tops for Vincent. Goes well inside on the second. Hits double 10 with the third. And we are down to a best of 3. With Noppy having 2 of the next 3. Yeah, Bars is all right. But don't give him, don't inflate his ego too much. Noppy has just gone off with a max. Van der Voort's just gone and hit a 1.95, excuse me. So Noppy is back and he's gone into the treble 5. So once again, he started off the max with a 1 with max in the first throw of the leg and then doesn't go and hit the 9. Come on now. That's a big response there from Vincent. 140 to leave himself on 266 after 6. Noppy's on 226. So we will be focusing a bit more on the final once it gets going. Just double check that it hasn't. No, there's no live darts. There's no they're not warming up yet. They haven't pressed the button. 177 left from Noppy. Another one there from Van der Voort. Has he left himself for 170? Yes, he has. 96 hit from Vincent. Noppy to probably be looking to try and do what Van der Voort just did. He couldn't. 57 only hit, so he leaves himself the Shanghai's on the 20s. But Vinny wanted the big fish, but straight into the single one, and he's only hit 40, so he's left himself on the baby fish. Noppy pings treble 20 right in the middle of the bed. Hits the single 20. Now looking for tops 2. Get the job done. Doesn't go. But a 130 from Vincent. Can he hit this? He only needs the 1 treble 20, but he's just blocked the bed a little bit. Yeah, thought he had done. And he's hit 65 to leave himself on 65. But Noppy comes back for 3 at tops. Misses the first dart. High, wide. Second dart, pinged right in, and he gives himself a big fist bump as well. 9-8 the lead at the moment. Down to 2 legs, Gob, potentially. Either Danny Noppert will win this match in this leg, or Vincent van der Voort will force us into a
huge win for Vincent. Huge win for Vincent. However, with Premier League conversations happening right now, given that people are still suggesting that Danny Noppert's UK Open win wouldn't be enough, adding the European Championship to that and having 2 would make him pretty hard to ignore.
Agreed.
In fact, I think if you still ignored him after 2 of that, there would be uproar. There was enough uproar when Rob Cross won the Europeans last year and didn't get in, and set a precedent with Nico and the Players' Championships before. But after that, everything. If he wins 2, you literally cannot ignore the man, especially ranked as well.
Big Vinny's just hit a 180 to leave himself on 121 after 9. I say we are just waiting for the button to be pressed in Wigan to start this next game, which will be the final. Bo Greaves against Bakura Suzuki. As soon as we know when it's going on, we will let you know. Appreciate people are dropping off. I can understand that when we've got lunchtime as well and everything coming up. Trust me, I'm looking forward to a sandwich in a bit.
I can smell food from downstairs.
Left himself on 56 has Noppy. That's my dad actually just ringing me. Give me 1 sec.
Do that safer, rather than him trying to find the mute button, bless him. I can't even talk you through the Euros, though, because I cannot see it. Too much internet. Obviously. Imagine being a streamer with no internet. Can we get on that one? 9-all. Oh, decided leg though. Absolute mess. 140, 180, 96 from Danny, 45, 140 from Vincent. All the time in the world.
My father. Sorry about that.
It will be. Bash.
And as has come back, who's talking about
It
it?
is Danny Noppert that is victorious, though.
What's that?
Said it is Danny Noppert that's victorious.
Big win that over Vincent van der Voort. Good game, that, to be fair. Both of them played well, but Vincent just didn't quite find the score in the big leg. I think that the big one will be when it was 8-7 or 7-all, when he missed 4 for the leg.
Vinny's had the better average, thrown more 180s, had the highest checkout, and had the better checkout percentage, and still managed to lose the match.
Darts.
How do you even do that?
Darts. Right. As we can see, they are warming up, which is lovely, between Makurasuki and Bo Greaves.
Hallelujah.
First final of the day is going to be underway. We've been on air now for about 4 hours, so I suspect that the last game of the day will probably be starting about 6 o'clock.
Yay.
We're here for it, Gob. We're here for it. I wonder why they're taking so long. I presume, I don't know if the game's going to be. They don't have to price it up for the bookies, do they? Next game, by the way, in Dortmund, James Wade against Dirk van Dijvenbode. Yes.
Wade, baby.
Wading. Still remember when Wadey gave me, right. We have a final underway, everybody. Get it underway and we will get you into the scorebook there. Bo has won the bull. Started off with a 59 and then hit an 85, as you can see there. So remember when Wadey actually won me, I put 20 quid on him at 33-1 to win the UK Open. Cheers, Wadey, baby.
Wadey, baby.
Hashtag waiting. Right, Bo.
My guy.
Starts off then 59.85 and then hits a ton 40 to leave herself on 217. Kuru is on 320 to start us off. What could she respond with? I do love a bit of Red Zone, to be fair. Excalibur. Red Zone's the best show on the telly box by a long, long way.
I love Red Zone.
Bo, can you find a 160? No, but she leaves 100. To leave herself on 60, but Shanghai finish from Makuru. Well, she halves the deficit, what she needs. Both players obviously very nervous. Both players know just how crucial this game could be in the race for the second spot to put the pressure on Fallon Sherrick. And Bo Greaves does take out the opener in 18 darts. Kevin from the league, he always is to me, Scott Hansen. I met him actually. Nice, one of the nicest blokes. I know I said that about a lot of people, but he is. He's just so passionate. The amount of passion he has for football is great. Robert Owen to win the MODUS online league tonight. Well, to win the MODUS Super Series, excuse me. Yeah, I mean, Rob's been playing some decent stuff. Played all right over Champions Week. Get him in now before the second finals back in December.
Well, he struggled a little bit in Champions Week, and I think he'd already agreed to take part in phase 2 Season 2, Series 2, whatever it is we're calling it at the minute, before he knew that it was just going to be the week immediately afterwards, and obviously hadn't picked up his tour card when he agreed to that as well. So he's been here a long. Well, I'm not sure if he's been home in between, to be honest. But it's been a long, long time since a Group A winner won on Saturday night.
Because I guess the big thing is that if
the
you
last time we
Group
saw
A,
it was week 4 in the last phase.
I guess the big thing is
Yeah.
that, but when you play in Group A, because you have those 2 days off, you're not practicing as hard, you're not playing matches as hard. Whereas if you're playing Thursday, Friday, you get the competitive juices, you're constantly playing, so you know what to expect a little bit. Whereas you have those couple of days off, your mind takes it off a little bit.
Yeah. Obviously, I was on the shift last night. I looked at the 3 winners of the groups this week. Robert Owen won 13 out of 15 matches. Scott Walters won 7 out of 8. And Reece Colley won 9 out of 10, which is 3 pretty dominant performances when you consider that the other players taking part are Jim McEwen, who has won multiple weeks before, James Hurrell, the captain of England, and banging 110 average in a match last night out of absolutely nowhere. And Mark Graham's been pretty steady this week as well.
Should be a fun night. 10 o'clock, Sporty Stuff TV, and also the Modus online channel, Modus Super Series channel as well. Have a look at that.
Super
10?
Series.
Right. Tell you what, that was good.
When is Lakeside?
Who knows?
Not a clue.
Who knows? Well, do we know when you're going back to Lakeside for the World Masters? What was the event that you had at seniors at Lakeside?
Oh, yeah, we did last year, yeah.
You're not going back this year?
That definitely froze at the wrong time.
Yeah, I just said, you're not going back in 2023 to Lakeside then? Okay. Gob continues to freeze, I think. Can't hear me. 52 left for Bo after 12. Makuru is on 218. You fellas translate the excellent commentary well with the director's voice in one ear. Yeah, honestly, the amount of times that we've had production discussions on air, it's great.
Look, I would absolutely love for OD to go to a level where our streams are produced with a team behind us in here. I've worked with it in here for the first time this week, and it's brilliant. Obviously, just having stuff fed to us and just that little bit smoother, and not having Phil or myself or someone having to click and say what we're doing and whatever else. But trying to find, well, costing a producer at the minute and that sort of thing is just a lot of work. So.
Bo goes 2-1 in front. Averages are decent, actually. 95 plays 86 at the moment.
We'll see how things go. Did have an interesting conversation last night, though.
Oh, yeah?
Yes.
You going to tell us, or are you just going to tease it?
Well, we threatened it and promised it for a long, long time, and we are 9 shows away from 100.
You're not, you're 3.
On the live lounge. So if you put 2 and 2 together, you might get an answer.
You're 3 shows away from 100.
Not that I can hear what you're saying back, but...
Oh, good.
try the other one again.
Well, 156 left for Bo, 181 left for Makuru. Now, if Bo can take out the Barney, she's boing into a 2-leg lead. You can't do it. Takes out 96 to leave herself on 60. But Makuru, this 81, I think, has got to go. Otherwise, Bo, with the way that she's been playing so far today, could be in a bit of trouble. What's interesting is as she does take it out, huge check out that to take it to 2-2. What's interesting as well, though, I've just worked this out. Obviously, she's in the last 1-2-8 when she plays Eileen de Graaf next up. She's going to be knackered. She ain't going to get a break, barely. She's going to go, right, off you go, straight in. Next game. That's a big statement, that, from Makuru. 140.
I'm back in a second.
That's all right, mate. Bo's on 50. Bo, she needs the big treble. Can she find a big visit? Not at the moment. Huge moments coming up in this match. Makuru did take the opening leg, broke in the opening leg. Bo then broke back. 2 breaks, 2 holds, 2-2. What can Bo find here? 1-2-5 isn't too bad. She's got herself back in the leg, but it all depends now. This is a huge visit for Makuru. What's going to happen? Ton there to leave herself on 1-3-5. And remember, she doesn't actually have to hit 2 trebles. She can find the 25, 20, treble 20 bull. 95 from Bo leaves herself on 110 after 15. Again, it's only a 1 treble visit. We'll get her there, of course, to a finish. 84 left for Makuru now. Tense moments, these. 110 from Bo. This could be a game changer in this match with the way that things are looking. Isn't going to go. 52 left. Now then, Makuru, what have you got? Can you find an 84? Should get a dart at the ball here, minimum. I think she might have just missed the dart at the ball again. Leave herself on 37. I'll check that on the stream in a little bit, everybody, if anyone is watching this. Bo, though, takes out 52. Last dart in hand. Huge moment, that. Don't you worry about that. That's a big dart. I'm just looking there. Yeah, she did. She did miss the dart at the ball. Did Makuru. Just managed to finally get the stream up, which is lovely. Perfect timing. She went 12 for tops, and then she hit the double 10, did Bo. So she now leads 3-2 in this game. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, senior champion of champions, by the way, Gob, in Blackpool. Going to be sick.
I'm looking forward to that one. Really looking forward to that one because it's pretty clever how I just want to blow trumpets of people that I work with, but with there just being 8 players in the field and 1 golden ticket qualifier event rather than the normal 2 days that we have over whatever, what will be happening in the day in the same venue but in a different room will be effectively floor events, open series events. So the Friday night will be the qualifier. 1 player will turn up to that. Unless you're an incredibly confident person, the majority of people are going to rock up to that going, right, I'm here to play darts for the next 2 days, a floor tournament. But if I have a really, really good run, I might find myself on TV against Phil Taylor, for instance. So we'll have Open Series Saturday and Sunday, and then obviously we'll have the televised aspect, the 8-player Champion of Champions on Channel 5, which is massive, getting the opportunity to be on free-to-air to show the UK and a wider audience as possible the product that is World Seniors Darts.
Of course, World Championships on the 9th to the 12th of Feb at the Tavern.
On the BBC as well.
I'd say it's on Bread Button, and it's on the iPlayer, BBC Sport website and app, and on BT Sport as well.
Mm-hmm.
Makuru wants 82 though to level up at 3 apiece in this match. Doesn't take it out and gives Bo a chance. If this 130 goes, it could be the match. Just looking at the action for Bo, it's just brilliant. Ooh! She almost reels in the baby fish. Now Makuru wants tops, takes it out, 3 apiece. We're down to a best of 3. You can tell, by the way, you can absolutely tell that these two just know how crucial this match is. Just having a look actually now on the stream. The stream's just catching up. She goes high in the 20, and it's a bit wide actually on the ball, quite a distance away, but she went high on the first 20, goes for the single, hits the treble 20, and yeah, obviously just goes wide with the ball. There's Makuru there, just levels up for 3 apiece. I think Mr. Garwood might be quite happy at the moment as well. What's going on over in Dortmund?
Is Wadey baby on a roll?
He is. 2-1 in front right now.
Oh. The way he said that, I thought he might be 4-0 up or something.
Well, still ahead, isn't he?
Is it on throw?
Yes.
That's a long way to go then. Not even got a break. Come on, man.
Oh, no, he does have a break, yes. Sorry.
Oh, just a little bit better. Good news.
Yeah, Wadey won the first leg. Wadey won the first leg against the throw, and then he held in 14 darts. Wading. Mr. Darts 3-0 as well.
Another fish. Not the Dirk.
He's won, isn't he? He's won if he wins a tournament. You've got to think that he's going to be in the contention for the Premier League.
Yeah.
Big darts this now for Makuru. If she takes this out for the 1-2-1, she will go within a leg.
They said there's no point wasting effort. You just got to do talking on the board, which I like.
1-2-1 though. Oh, I think she's missed a dart for double 16. I think she's missed a dart at 16. So I'll have a look now as the stream's just catching up. Yes, she does. Hits treble 20. Then hits treble 8. That's why she left it. And Bo's just missed a dart at tops. Big darts this now for Makuru Suzuki. No, she doesn't. No, she hits a 5 to leave herself on 32. That's what she's done. And then she just missed double 8 now. Bo hits tops. Big darts. Makuru missed 3 clear to break. And now Bo Greaves is 4-3 in front. How close is that on the 16? Oh, it's just inside on the wire. My goodness. That double 16 was so close. I know close ain't good enough. And then I just looked at the tops that Bo's just hit. Absolutely plumb in the middle. If that was a LBW, that would be missing leg, missing off. Knocking middle out halfway up. Yes. Right, here we go. Big darts now. Bo hasn't started this leg particularly well. I think, do you think she might be tiring a little bit, Gob? Scoring's been off a little bit in this match. Hasn't been.
We've seen this from Bo before, though. The difference is we tend to forget the bad legs that Bo does produce because she produces ridiculous legs. There was multiple 11 darters and 12 darters and God knows else like the last time out that we saw her. So
look, she's human. She's a dart player, and she doesn't average 90 every single time she plays.
No.
There are moments in matches where this is possible. In short races, your averages can be built up by exceptional legs.
Afternoon, James. Hope you're good, mate. What a time to join us at the final of event 1. Bo Greaves wanting 258 points and leaves herself on a finish. Crucially, Bakuru wants 112. Can she take this out? Takes to a noble leg. This is 88 for it. This is double 16, excuse me, for it. So,
did she miss it, or was the first start high and then she set it up?
I'll have a look.
No.
Oh my word! Bo Greaves, incredible. That is insane. She's just taken out a 158. The double 16 has just been missed by Bakuru on the stream. I'm just going to have a look at this now. It was just inside again on the 16s. The treble 20s, bang in the middle, as is the second. Double 19 for the match. Absolutely plumb in the middle. Bo Greaves, absolutely insane. She has done it again. She has now won 5 straight PDC Women's Series events. Bo Greaves is on the charge and could be second by the end of tonight. Absolutely. That is as Dan Dawson would say, that's an iron ringer, Gob. Absolute iron ring.
Ridiculous. That maintains a now 31 match winning streak in the PDC Women's Series this year, as well as all the other titles that she's won so far.
Wow. Look at
We
that.
have her top 4 averages in the Women's Series ever have come today as well. Not sure where that one now drops in. Doesn't quite make it onto the list, but yeah, ridiculous.
Insane.
She's now
Right.
won.
Look at that. There you go, Gob. You can talk us through the standings there and look at how important that win is. If she does it again today, Fallon Sherrick will be in all sorts of bother.
She will indeed. £1,000 would put Bo on 6,000, obviously. And last 16 is only worth £100. So Fallon needs at least a quarter final. Oh, bless me.
Bless you. Look at that. I've got to say now, I do think that this World Championship spot is probably down to 2. It all depends, though, if Fallon goes out early again in this matchup, in this one. If she goes out early again, then I think the others might have a chance. But if she doesn't, I do think that Bo, it might be down to just Fallon and Bo now, but this is insane. 5 events played in 2022, 5 wins. Insane. Oh my God. Right. What I'm going to do in a few moments is that I am going to head off. I will then give Gob the stream back in a moment. I am going to get number 18 up for everybody. Get event 18 because that's going to be starting in a few minutes, I suspect, because they will not want to hang about.
Thankfully.
Get the games underway. In fact, already there's a couple already warming up. So there we go. I will get the stream ready for you. Share my screen. And I will be back very, very shortly indeed. So there it is there, Gob, for you. If you want to share, if you want the screen on there, it's there for you in the back end.
Thank you very much, darling.
All right. I will see you in about half an hour, 40 minutes.
Jolly good. When you're back, I'll disappear. Some of us need to get ready.
Go get some lunch. Say lunch, it'll be breakfast as well. And we'll go from there. Interesting times then ahead in the race for the World Championship at Alexandra Palace. Just £850 between the pair now. Before Fallon stepped foot on a plane to Australia and New Zealand, she led by £5,800. Colin, who wins event number 18? Let's see some early predictions for that one. Where are we going? Fire that into the chat room. Craig makes a good point. He says Bo forces the others to need a treble every visit and only a couple can sustain it over a full match. Not necessarily forces it to happen, but forces them to think that way as well. Even if she doesn't back it up, the threat of her scoring power certainly means that the players will feel it more if they just have a 60 or a low scoring visit. How do you pick anyone but Bo? Her confidence must be huge. It must be. But she does play Aileen de Graaf in the very first match. Potentially tired. In other systems, they play an awful lot of tournaments, etc. She will be, Rose. This is an old one because, as per usual, we're a little bit unorganised. And 10 minutes before we're due to start the stream, I'm messaging going, anyone got the thumbnail? And we didn't have one made. So I've had to use an old one. We had the image, but we didn't. Phil couldn't find the Photoshop file for us to edit it and just drop a silhouette in, basically. So pretty standard. It's been discussed. It will be happening, hopefully for tomorrow at least, once we find it. But obviously, he's doing interviews in Germany right now anyway. So yeah, don't worry. We're not oblivious to it. We're not deliberately ignoring anything. As some games get underway, sent Jar a message because what he's done is leave the red live darts banner in the middle of the screen and not dragged it to the top, which will allow us to see all 16. So hopefully it picks up in a second. Just a little scroll, darling. It's Liberty X Monsang, just a little bit more. There we go. Oh, might have gone too far now. Perfect. And then they should automatically move from warming up into Magic. Wonder what the longest unbeaten run is in the PDC. It has to belong to either Phil or Michael, surely. Somebody on Twitter will be debating that right now. If you're following the right people, somebody will have the answer to that. A lot of games kicking into life then. Race is on for who will pick up the first leg of the day. And it goes to Priscilla Steenbergen. I don't think. Joe Clements on the board as well. Takes opener against Christine Redhead. Lisa Ashton on the board against Colette Duffield. Anka Zilstra, the opener against Vicky Purim as well. Yeah, I thought that was about to happen. I'm going to have to do this myself. Fit them all in. There we go. Fallon Sherritt to get to the quarterfinals and Bo Grieves in trouble, do you think? It would mean that Fallon leads overnight, which is big, with 1 day left to go. And then it'll just be a straight shootout for tomorrow. If Fallon fails to reach the quarters and Bo wins today, wins event 18 as well, she wins this afternoon, then we would have a new person in second place. And at that point, a huge favourite, given the form that she's carrying right now. Van Vegan and Vermaat takes the opener against Willis. We've got level game between Louise Pearson and Priscilla Steenbergen. And Joe Clements doubling her lead, 83 average. That's the most impressive on the board so far. Joint with Corinne Hammond. Ryan Griffiths takes the opener against Jane Biggs. Lisa Ashton doubling her lead. Will the Lancashire Rose play a part in determining who goes with her to Alexandra Palace this year? Can Laura Turner still get in? 2,903 to play. She can, but she'd have to win all 3 events left. Fallon would have to pick up no ranking money whatsoever, and Bo would have to earn less than £900.
A win for Eileen de Graaf in round 1 here would open things up massively for those chasing as well. And just keep everything else that little bit more interesting. Keep more involved in this chase for number 2. She has taken the opener against Bo as well. Just a hold, though. Steenbergen takes a 2-1 lead on Louise Pearson. Tammy McKenzie's leveled up with Rebecca Browse. Juliet Finley with the opener against Helen Ward as well. I'm not sure what you mean, Excalibur. Any debate shouldn't even be had. Had a billionaire lady who loved darts accepted challenge for professional women's darts. Who? De Graaf takes the second leg against Bo as well. 2-0 in a race to 4. Chloe O'Brien 2-0 up on Marlene Badger. We got a level game between Noelyn van Leuven and Danielle Fry. That second leg must have been pretty good to go from an 89 to a 103. Potentially a 12. It was 17 dart leg followed by a 12 dart leg. And she's gone 60 ton in leg 3. Greaves responds with a 140, 39 ahead. The Graaf leaves are finished. As Bo fires in a 170 to leave 32. She's not giving up this run. Bo gets on the board with a 15 dart leg of her own. What a standard this is. 98 average, plays 96. Corin Hammond leads 2-0. Grace Ferridge does the same, as does Chloe O'Brien. Lisa Ashton still just 2-0 up. Priscilla Steenbergen 3-1 up on Louise Pearson. Rhiannon Griffiths 2-0 up on Jane Biggs. Kirsty Hutchinson 2-0 up on Julie Thompson. You should realise you'd already know if she wanted it known. Okay, we'll keep talking in riddles. Grace Ferridge takes a 3-0 lead on Hospoderska. Made the last 32 in the last event. Ashton's dropped a leg to Colette Duffield again. Average just around 65. Zylstra and Prum still locked in at 2 apiece. High 70s in both of those averages. Greaves has left 74 after 12 after opening up with a maximum in leg number 4 against De Graaf. .32 after 15. A 144 potential for De Graaf for a 3-1 lead. Hammond takes a 3-0 lead, still mid-70s for her. Redhead gets on back against Joe Clements. As Bo takes out a 16 dart leg for 2 apiece.
It's not fair this is the last 1-2-8 game at all. One of the best standards we've seen on the Women's Series match of all time at the minute. There's only a couple of instances that spring to mind where both players have gone at it in mid-90s or better. Most of them involve Fallon versus Lisa in a final. Steenbergen, the first player through, she beats Louise Pearson 4-1. Back-to-back Tom 40s for Aileen in leg 5, and Bo has gone trebleless, 57-59. Ashton gets another on the board, 3-1. It's another 140 for Aileen de Graaf. She's left 81 after 9. Bo trebleless through 3 visits. This would be another holder throw, but it would put de Graaf on the hill. 32 remaining. Elsewhere, Van Leuven gets another. She's 3-1 up on Danielle Fry. And de Graaf takes a 3-2 lead on Bo Greaves. It's a 31-match winning streak for Bo Greaves after she picked up the win in event number 17. Is that run about to come to an end? Aileen de Graaf is averaging 97. And Bo has gone trebleless through 2 visits once again, 59 and 60. She just cannot find that treble 20 in the last couple of legs. De Graaf opened up 46, but bangs in a 140. A huge visit incoming for Bo. Corinne Hammond takes a 4-0 win over Catherine Hanley. Ferridge has won away against Hospoderska. O'Brien the same. Both leading 3-1. It's a ton for Bo. It's not really enough. 81 for de Graaf. She still leads by 48 points. 2 treble visit needed from Bo. 100's not enough. It would not leave a finish. 1-3-4 to leave 1-4-8. Back in position. Jo Clement is a 4-1 winner over Christine Redhead. Juliet Finley won away against Helen Ward. Rebecca Browse has just beaten Tammy McKenzie as well. De Graaf hits 64 to leave the big fish. Will she get a look at it? Bo fires in a ton to leave 48. The fish for the match and to end Bo Greaves' run. Oh, nowhere near. 42 scored. Are we going to a decider? Not yet. Potentially 2 darts missed there. She leaves 16. 1-2-8 for de Graaf. Just 44. They're just switched at the wrong time for each of them. Lisa Ashton beats Colette Duffield 4-1, and Greaves does level up at 3 apiece. She found her scoring exactly when she needed it, and pressure on de Graaf's throw right now. O'Brien beats Badger 4-1. Fallon Sherrick is underway against Leanne Palmer. Warming up also Jo Locke against Lorraine Winstanley. Kate Sheldon against Rebecca Edwards. De Graaf opens up 140. So 1-3-4 in response from Bo. So 40 from de Graaf. It's another 140 from Bo Greaves. She steals the darts in the last leg. 60 from de Graaf, and she finds herself behind, plus these. Advantage Bo Greaves in the decider. Is she about to keep that run alive once again? 57 leaves the big fish. She couldn't, could she?
just 81 from Eileen, and it's 6 darts from 170 for Bo. Just a 58 to leave 112. If De Graaf can find a ton or ton 40 here. 60 scored, leaves Shanghai. Will she get a go at it? Van Vegan and Vermaat has beaten Fonsau and Willis. And the 1-1-2 from Bo Greaves goes. She wins 4-3 against Aileen de Graaf in a ridiculously good contest. Both players finishing 90 averages, but Bo Greaves keeps that winning run intact. How much will the rest of the field be screwing up their faces at that one? Can she be beaten? Ryan Griffiths leads Jane Biggs 3-0. Juliet Finley is through. She beats Helen Ward 4-0. 77 average for her. She beats Jane Biggs 4-0. Fallon Sherrick takes the opener. Double trouble in that one. Greaves will now get about a 25-minute break, which you'll need, yeah. Brooks and Cairns goes to 2 apiece. Have we missed any results? Rebecca Browse beating Tammy McKenzie. Flick back up. Deborah Watling goes 1 away. She's throwing up on Anne Chilton. Zilstra beats Pruim 4-3. When Stanley takes opener against Joe Locke. Underway, Anastasia Dobromazlova, Helena Rubez against Rebecca Hoyland. We've got Kim Holden, Robin Bernal in action. Laura Turner underway against Steph Clark as well. Deborah Watling beats Anne Chilton 4-1. Kirsty Hutchinson, WDF World finalist, won away against Julie Thompson. Would love to see Kirsty kick on a bit. I feel like there's an extra level to her game that we're just not seeing right now. Lockham and Stanley, one apiece. Cairns takes the lead against Rachel Brooks. That'd be a big win for Eleanor. Karen Webber takes opener against Anastasia de Bromislova. Fallon Sherrock's just one away now against Leanne Palmer. Kim Holden's taking opener against Jo Moore. Got legs on the board for Laura Turner and Samantha Curtin as well. Robin Byrne 2-0 up on Chrissy Manley. Kerry Connor takes opener against Tina Naylor. What's happening in Europe, anyone? All done? Wade lost. Result for Eleanor Cairns, who beat Rachel Brooks. Big result for her. More double trouble for Sherrock. Kim Holden 2-0 up on Joe Moore. Rebecca Hoyland's taking the opener against Helena Rubez. Sherrock completes a 4-0 win over Leanne Palmer. Plenty of loose darts in that one. No one need to up that, knowing how much pressure she's under, given the run of Bo Greaves right now. Lorraine Winstanley throwing up on Joe Locke. Big result, that one, if it continues. Anastasia de Bromslova levels up against Karen Webber. And we've got Samantha Curtin 2-0 up on Donna Gleed. Felicia Blade 2-0 up on Marlene Pope, averaging 71. Trina Gulliver's taking the opener against Wendy Reinstatler. Me? No. I don't do animals. They are too unpredictable. Legs on the ball for Jane Robinson. Robin Byrne one away now against Chrissy Manley. Lorraine Winstanley completes the job on Joanne Locke. Big result, that one for her. Keeps her in the hunt. She started the day, well, she started this in 5th position. Was that a 1-2-8 game? It was. So another win for her. We'll put her level with Aileen de Graaf in 4th. Mandy Smith 3-0 up on Hilary Kirkbride. Samantha Curtin, the same scoreline over Donna Gleed right now. Anastasia 2-1 up on Karen Webber. That's from 1-0 behind.
Samantha Lewis takes opener against Lucy Cunningham. Ryan Statler 2-1 up now on Trina Gulliver. Gulliver led that one 1-0. Robin Byrne completes the job on Chrissy Manley, a 78 average for her. Where's Robin in the order of merit? Down at 17th. It feels like she's been a lot better than that. She started off pretty brightly, but has only picked up £100 since event number 10. I think she might be one of the players that didn't travel to Germany as well. Couple of absentees as well. Jane Densley still sits 11th on the order of merit, but didn't play the last block. I'm led to believe that she won't be playing anymore. She's not playing county anymore either. Lorena Rietbergen. Astrid Trauborst, not present as well. Tracy North. Thought she was playing. Had the pleasure of being with Richard for the last 2 nights. Evelyn Howen as well. She had a great run in Germany. She's not travelled. No Amanda Harwood, no Ros Bulmer, no Yitka Cicerova, Claire Brookin, Sharon Stratzma-Poole, no Kasumi Sato, no Mozgan Romani, no Evelyn Van Tol, Lindsay Glaudemans. A lot of the German players that picked up a little bit of money have chosen not to travel. Still good numbers this week, but do you think a woman could win a world championship ever? From Daniel in Romania? Potentially. I still think that we're perhaps 15, 20 years away from that. I was saying to Jarlif earlier that the motor skills and mechanics from an early age, stereotypically, and look, attitudes are changing, etc., but young boys tend to be driven straight to sports and physical activity, and because of that they develop stronger, better coordination and motor skills and mechanics of a throw. Bo Greaves is a little bit of an exception to that right now, and the earlier and the younger we can get girls playing darts and other sports that transfer and coordination skills, the more likely we are to see a women world champion. But that takes a long time. Afternoon, Preston, or morning, I think, for you, but afternoon for me. How are we doing? Or have I got that completely wrong? Trina Gulliver takes the lead once again. Plenty of changes in this one. She led 1-0, then trailed 2-1, now leads 3-2. this morning. There we go. You're Canada, right? Samantha Curtin beats Donna Gleed 4-1. Kirsty Chubbs doubled up on Claire Stewart. We've got Kerry O'Connor 2, Tina Naylon 2. Anastasia 1 away against Karen Webber. Rebecca Hoyland the same against Helena Rubez. Kim Holden 3-0 to the good against Joan Moore. Felicia Blay wants one more leg to beat Marlene Pope. Trina Gulliver 1 away as well. Lots of results potentially coming in very, very shortly. Some 64 games getting underway. Claire Stewart against Kirsty Chubb is one of those. Josie Patterson's taking the opener against Leanne Topper. Katie Sheldon and Rebecca Edwards underway, as is Lisa Ashton against Terry Francis Kidwell. Kim Holden 4-0 winner over Joe Moore. Gulliver is over the line. She beats Ryan Statler 4-2. As is does Bromwich-Lover, a 4-1 win over Karen Webber. It's fantastic to see Anastasia back involved in the women's series as well. I think it will take her a few events to get up and running. But she is one of those players who we know has a game that is in the very, very top level of the women's game. Ashton does take the opener. And the second against Frances Kidwell. Bogre is warming up once again. As Rebecca Hoyland completes the job on Helena Rubez. Back-to-back first-round exits for her after she lost to Barbara Hospoderska in event number 17. Denise Cassidy's taking the opener against Dieter Hedman. As long as that question continues to be asked, Women's World Championships and Tour will continue to be disrespected and proper history not built. I sort of understand that, Excalibur, but the thing is, for the last 20 years, the now top organisation in darts, and a lot of people in the world have always said that there is no physical advantage of being a man or a woman in the sport of darts. It's a meritocracy. If you're good enough, come and have a go. And at that point, where it's not strength reliant, it's a skill turn-based sport, there is an argument to be made. And if organisations that run tournaments or governing bodies see it that way and see that there is no physical advantage of being a man or a woman in this sport, there's no need to separate events on gender. The fact we have a women's series is fantastic because they have been without opportunities or felt like they've had less opportunities in the last 20, 30 years of the sport, at least perhaps even more than that. But when you create a women's series and a women's match play and you start adding events rather than
female dart players being at a level that throws them straight in to compete with the current crop of PDC players. And out on a dartboard, the likes of Lisa and Fallon would be in the conversation for being top 16 players in the world. They're not. I don't think it would be disrespected at all. What do you?
Hello. We got there in the end.
Yeah.
Toilet now working, so that's always a bonus. Thank you to the man. Right, you off for a little bit.
I need to shower, order a Domino's, collect it, and get to the venue. Yes.
Right then.
So until I leave, I'm going to drop off,
Yeah.
but I'll sit in the back so this stays open. Turn my camera off. You don't want to see any of that. I'll let you know as I'm departing.
Thank
I
you.
might have to get bars to drop in the back of it just to keep it open, but we'll sort that out afterwards.
Bye.
Bye.
See you in a bit. There he goes. Jack Gommy Garwood is gone but gone. Yeah, you just left with me. Hi there. My name's Jar. For those of you who don't know me. Thank you very much for everyone who is sticking with us this afternoon. Busy old day. Football, darts, cricket, rugby. Loads of great stuff on, and we do appreciate you choosing us. We will guide you through everything that's happening in the women's series. By the way, didn't get a chance to talk this through with God, but what a 112 that was from Bo Greaves that was following it. Insanely good. God's not a dog owner. Hates them, I think. Remember Susan correctly. Early on then, by the way, in Dortmund, no, God would have been crying about this, but obviously Dirk van Dijvenbode beating James Wade 10-7. That's actually going to hurt Wade. He had 70 grand to defend off his ranking, or £60,000 because he was the runner-up for when Nike won it 2 years ago. So that race for a Grand Slam spot, yeah, goes to the qualifier, of course, and it is currently what 3-2 to Ryan Searle. That game on throw currently as we speak. Okay. If you are just joining us, Bo Greaves is back in action against Lauren Hitchens after coming through an absolute barnstorm with Eileen de Graaf. Kirsty Chubb has just beaten Claire Stewart, as you can see on your screen there, 4-0. Already through to the last 64. Laura Turner, Lisa Ashton, Kirsty Chubb, and Samantha Curtin. Remember, if Fallon wins her second round match, she's got to make the quarter final to guarantee that she remains in that second spot for the World Champs. It could be interesting. I'm not gonna say I'm eating chocolate right now. I won't lie. But the key thing is that I'm going to the gym later, so it's all going to balance out. I try and tell myself. Katie Sheldon leading 3-1. Rebecca Edwards, Makuru Suzuki leading Maria O'Brien 1-0 rematch. Of course, that semi-final from event 1 today. And Jamie Monaghan's taking the opening against Lorraine Hyde. All these games now won top 64. Lisa Hedman, though, is in a bit of trouble as she just goes 3-1 down there to Denise Cassidy. Around the quarterfinals last time out. This morning. The big news in all this, remember, is that the women's series next year is going to be 24 games, 24 events. Again, the cynic in me suggests, is that a thing from the PDC is trying to make it? Kate Sheldon goes through 4-1. Is that a cynic? Is that a thing from the PDC to try and enhance the women's series, or is that make sure that Fallon gets to play at least 20 events when she gets picked again for Australia in the World Series? Who knows? Joe Patterson wins 4-1 against Leanne Topper. And those of games just starting to come to an end. Samantha Lewis meets Lucy Cunningham 4-2 on board 15 in the last 1-2-8. Don't forget as well, Bob Lee and Barty will be back on the live lounge Monday night, 8 o'clock. Lots of debate, lots of discussion, lots of everything involved in darts. So make sure that you get involved with the boys. They'll be on from 8. Where's that Chelsea family had earlier on this morning? Still think that Potter's a genius? Yeah? Up the Brighton. Great club. Post great stuff right now. I tell you what, I'll focus for you on Denise Cassidy against Dieter Hedman. It'd be a big shock if Dieter was to go. Denise has the throw in this leg, but Dieter scoring much, much better than her opponent in this leg. 96, 199 so far to leave herself on 206 and then just hit a 41 to leave 165. Don't suspect that's fair at counting. Suspect it might have deflected or something. And Denise Cassidy's on 313 after 12. Has only hit one big treble and hits a 41 herself to lead 272. So it looks like that Dieter will get this game back on throw. All the Miracle fans out there, Nakuru is 2-0 up currently on Maria O'Brien. Bo Greaves 2-1 ahead of Lauren Hitchens as well. But Dieter has left herself on double 2. Currently, Denise Cassidy now wanting 172 points. Can't take that out in 3, obviously, but she can leave it handy. And if Dieter misses another couple, well, you never know. Misses 3. And Denise Cassidy could be in business here. Well, won't be in this leg. Back on throw. 3-2. Dieter now. So just 2 more 1-2-8 games to play. As you can see there, that is what's going on currently right now. Denise Cassidy against Dieter Hedman, and then Jane Robson against Trish Kidd. Just started and just moved up into the live darts area. Priscilla Steenbergen against Fallon Sherrock. Steenbergen is a very, very good player. And that could be a test for Fallon. Remember, if she loses that game, then, well, she won't pick up any money today. And then Bo Greaves could be about. We could be thinking, hang on a minute. I've got a shot here. Bo's pretty much already probably guaranteed herself a place at the World Match Play next year. Dieter's gone off 140 on the last leg that she's going to have to throw. So I'm going to look elsewhere. Bo's obviously 3-1 up on Lauren Hitchens, as you can see on your screen. And she looks like she's going to really push home the advantage. And she does. She leaves 96 after 15. So she could be in the top 32. She could be in the third round before Fallon even wins a leg. Corin Hammond against Lorraine Winstanley. What top 64 game that is. That's just got underway. Dieter looks like, I'll stress the word looks like, she's about to clean up that one. She's left 36 after 12. What a way to hold throw there. Bo for the match. Needs tops. And takes that last dart in hand. Takes 40 out. Wins 4-1. She's into the last 32. Dieter Hedman about to try and get herself into a noble, and that's what she's done. 13 dart leg. Very, very good indeed. Bakura Suzuki as well is also through. 4-0. They are on the same side of the draw. In fact, the two of them who were in the final last time out might have to play each other in the last 16, which would be pretty amazing. Jane Robson and Trish Kidd also currently in their noble leg. Robson leading in this leg. 130 plays 238, and she's going to get 6 to clear 130 minimum. Trish is on 178. These Cassidy's open up with a 140 and then 41 to leave herself on 320. Dieter's left herself on 418 after 3. So early stages of the deciding leg there. Let's see what can Dieter do. She hits on 140 herself to leave herself on 278. In the other last leg decider, final 2, 1, 2, 8 games down the bottom of your screen. Jane Robson needs to hit the Fallon Sherrick. 86. That was the one that smashed the glass ceiling. I need to tell Everts those years ago. Doesn't hit it. Leaves herself on tops. Saying to Trish Kidd, go on then. Try and check out a 148 to win the match. She can't do it. So Jane Robson back for tops to try and finish this off. And she does do. Jane Robson is our penultimate entrant into the last 64. And it looks like the last one will be Dieter Hedman. She's got 182 left after 9. And Denise Cassidy has got 204 left after 12. So here's Dieter Hedman. Then she's going to get a minimum of 6 to clear 182. How handy can she lead this? Very handy. Leaves herself on 52 after 12. Excellent this from Dieter, who was 3-1 down at one stage. But she has just fought back brilliantly, to be fair. Denise Cassidy, though, some pressure on this 52. Has just hit a 140 to leave 64. So here's Dieter on 52, looking to try and take this out. And to take her spot, take the final spot in the last 64. And she's missed. She's got 10 left, so she's left double 5. Obviously went in 12 tops and inside on 10s. Now, Denise Cassidy, will she get 1? Will she get 2? Not too sure what she's done in terms of how many darts she got at a double, but she definitely got 1 and missed it. Double 16 now has just gone. So double 8 if she comes back. Dieter looking at 10. So we're looking at double 5. Appreciate that most of you here know how darts works, but still, oh my. Has she split there, or has she gone inside on the 5 first dart? Either way, she's left double 1 if she comes back. She's into the madhouse, but she won't get a shot at it. Denise Cassidy has won, and he's 4-3, beats Dieter Hedman. And of course, we talk about the women's series. We talk about the Women's World Match Play race. Dieter Hedman could be about to drop out of there at the moment. 800 quid. She's in that final qualifying spot as things stand. Could be very, very interesting, of course. in that one. Still a long way to go, though. It's probably about 12 events next year before anything gets sorted, but still, that will really hurt. Let's just take a look then. Where do we want to go? Corin against Lorraine is 1 apiece. Great. Always a good game between them two, to be fair. Let us know if you want to discuss anything in the chat room. Give us a like. Please subscribe if you haven't already done so. Drop us a like. It really does help. Or dislike if you want to. And there's that. Just going into a second break as well in Dortmund. Luke Humphreys has turned it around. It was 3-2 between himself and Ryan Searle. Searle was 3-2 ahead, but Luke Humphreys won the second mini session 4-1 now. So he has found a way to lead that one. So let's start on the Akkers. A quick look and seeing as well. So let's start on the Acker. Always good. Won't last. Right, Fallon Sherrick currently leading 2-1 against Priscilla Steenbergen. All those legs have gone actually against the throw in that one. Corin and Lorraine still level at 1 apiece. Corin, though, looking potentially to break the Lorraine Winstanley throw. I think one of her best mates, Fallon Sherrick, will be very happy with her if she manages to take away any chance of Lorraine doing some bits today. We'll keep an eye out, of course, on that, because if Fallon loses again early today, as she did earlier on this morning, we could leave the door wide open for a couple of people to potentially steam through. Won't be Eileen de Graaf, though, because she obviously lost in a cracker of a game to Bo Greaves in the last 1-2-8. How that game was a 1-2-8 game, I have no idea. Random draw, is it? Where are we looking then? Lorraine has just left herself tops to try and go 2-1 ahead, but Corin Hammond now looking for 110 to try and get it. Corin was first to a finish. Doesn't quite go to plan. She leaves herself on 79. So Lorraine now looking for tops to go 2-1 in front. Fallon is first to finish in her leg, but she's got to try and take out the 160 as Lorraine does go 2-1 in front. She'd like to think that she'd get 6 at this. And she's missed tops for it. Hits 120, goes outside on the tops. So Priscilla Steenbergen, can you find a 136 to level up this contest? You can't. Leave yourself on 67. Fallon for tops to go within 1 of the match. Big moments these for Fallon. Takes it out last start in hand as well. That's crucial. 3-1 in front. Priscilla does have the higher average, just doesn't matter. As we always say, averages are only a guide. Aurora Fochasato getting underway on board 14 at the moment. Could potentially play the winner of Corin or Lorraine in the last 16. And Nora Lynn von Leuven against Robin Byrne getting underway on board 10. Jesus. Sure they'll be playing better than you, Peter. We've always said this about the Women's Series, to be fair. Yeah, okay, the averages won't be as high as they will be on the Pro Tour. However, it's going to take them 5-10 years to get to that standard because they're not practicing anywhere near, and they're not given as many opportunities as the players on the Pro Tour have been for years and years and years. So the standard is actually increasing. At the top end in particular, you see the likes of Lisa Fallon, Bo, Lorraine, Corin. You do see that those averages will climb up. Yes, okay, the rest of the standard needs to improve, and I do think that that's a fair point, and it will do over time. But certainly towards the top end, it's really helping the likes of Lisa Fallon, Bo, Makuru, Lorraine, Corin, all those players, Eileen de Graaf, of course, as well, Kate Sheldon, all of them will be helpful at this point. So whilst the averages across the board aren't going to be sometimes won't be particularly great, always look for those top players to come through, and in particular, the cream always rises to the top. I think is the fair point to say there. Speaking of cream rising to the top, Fallon wants to make the last 32. She left herself on tops. Misses inside 3 times. 20s, 10s, and 5s gone. Steenbergen now 1, 3, 4 leaves herself on 60. So here comes Fallon back to wrap up the game. Needs 5. And I think also as well, the reason why that sometimes as well the averages aren't as great is because they do miss a lot of darts to the double, the ladies. I think the doubling does need to improve. Because obviously if you miss your doubles, then your averages go down because you aren't scoring anything. Fallon has bust inside on double 1. Steenbergen is back for double 5. This is what we're talking about as well. We're talking about the fact that sometimes the missed darts at doubles really do crucial. And in fact, Steenbergen has missed again and bust, and Fallon's taken out double 1 to win the match. So she's into round 3. That means that she moves on to £5,900. If she were to make the quarterfinals, 2 more wins would guarantee her to remain in second for the rest of the day. Wouldn't matter what happens. Lorraine Winstanley beats Corinne Harron 4-1. Good result that. And Lorraine in particular, where's that average? I think it's just gone there. 92.85. As you said, towards the top end, the standard is getting there. Getting underway right now, though, on board number 9, Samantha Curtin against Bo Greaser. A reminder to anyone who hasn't been with us all day, appreciate it's a long day. So thank you very much for everyone that's sticking with us. Bo has not been beaten today. She wasn't beaten in the previous 4 events either. She's not been beaten on the Women's Series Tour throughout 2022. Surely she can't go 4 perfect. Surely she can't. It's impossible. She can't go another 8. Can she? Yeah. Who knows? Just to let you know as well what's going on over in Dortmund. Luke Humphreys has started to put his foot down. And he's down 9-5 ahead in that one. Both have missed plenty of darts at the double. I'm just looking at the stats at the moment. 9th out of 32 on the checkouts and 5 of 18 for Ryan Searle. Searle is thrown first in this 15th leg. But Luke has left himself on 1-4-1 for the faux 9. So can't find the 1-5-1. So back, but he's left himself on double 10. So back will come Luke, and he can't find the 1-4-1. So I suspect we're going on in that game. But what a game next up, by the way, everybody. Michael Smith against Josh Rock. I might have to have that one on as a secondary stream somewhere, I think. So that could be excellent, as it is 9-6 now. So we are going on in that one. Bo has taken the opening leg against Samantha Kirsten, who's just hit a 180 with her on the throw. What can Bo respond with? Only 40. So that's a good one for Samantha Kirsten. Lisa Ashton against Laura Turner, just getting on the way as well on board 1. Wow. Again, how the hell's that a last 32 match? The big thing is for Laura Turner, if she stays in 8th spot this weekend, she would get free entry into Q School. Entrants 3 to 8 will get free entry into Q School Stage 1. Hasn't been said anything yet about the top 2. I think that's very important. All depends, I think, on who is the top 2 afterwards. I suspect. On Taylor's just gone 3-0 up on Stephanie Rennock. So at least Dieter Hedman will be happy about that one. If Stephanie were to win that game, then she would overtake Dieter into the match play spots. If Laura Turner wins as well, a couple of wins as well for her could do that. Lorraine Winstanley as well If Lorraine wins her next matchup, she'll overtake Dieter, but of course, very early on in that race for the women's match play next year. Still got 14 events to go after this. Rihanna Sullivan and Natalie Gilbert level up at 3 apiece. As do Michelle Andrews and Rose Moore 3-3 as well. Jane Monaghan and Lorraine Hyler level at 3 apiece, as is Anne-Marie Potts and Tara Deemer, as Laura Patton wins 4-2 against Jo Clements. Anka Zylstra against Anastasia Dobroslova. It's just getting underway in the last 64 now as well. Again, bonkers. And Luke Humphreys has just beaten Ryan Searle 10-6. And of course, that the semi-finals are tomorrow. Sorry, quarterfinals are tomorrow in the afternoon, and the semi-finals and finals are in the evening. Luke will play the winner of Michael Smith against Josh Rock as well. Dirk van Dijvenbode against Danny Noppert is one quarterfinal that's already been sorted. All Dutch clash. Could be England versus Holland in the semi-finals. All depends, of course, if Josh Rock beats Michael Smith. And it will be England or Northern Ireland against Holland. It's a home nations clash for England there. Bowie's now level at 1 apiece, but she looks like she's going to hold throw comfortably early on. Good game this between Robin Byrne and Noelin van Neuven. Always a game that we're always interested in. It's Carly Townsend wins 4-1 against Anne Dorestein. Lorraine Hyde has just won her last leg decider against Jane Monaghan. So Natalie Gilbert and Rihanna Sullivan. Cracking game again. It looks like on the board there, board 12. Rihanna Sullivan is on 130, so that's what she needs. Natalie Gilbert's just left herself on 151. So both are down to a finish. Rihanna's just left herself 55. Shouldn't be too bad. The order of merit will reset overall. So for your place for the World Championships, Charlie, and place at the Grand Slam of Darts. But the women's match play, like it does on the Pro Tour, the match play race starts after the last match play. That's how it works. Anyway, Rihanna Sullivan wants 55 to try and get through. And she does. Rihanna Sullivan wins that one. 4-3 against Natalie Gilbert. Lisa Ashton has taken the opening leg against Laura Turner, though Laura looks like she might be about to level that match up. Early starts. And Bo goes 2-1 in front against Samantha Curtin. I should stress, by the way, I'm not actually going to be on my own for the rest of the day. Well, I hope not anyway. Gob will be back a little bit later. He's got some business to attend to. He is going to be, he's said to us beforehand, he's gone in the shower. He's going to order a Domino's, pick it up. Domino's want to sponsor the brand. That'd be great. And then he's going to join us in the MODUS Live Lounge in Portsmouth even. I was just going to say as well, if you haven't already and you're around Portsmouth way, want to have a night of the darts, head down to the MODUS Live Lounge. Saturday night is when the crowd are in. Start at 10 o'clock. Fantastic venue. Great, really cheap drinks prices. Literally, I don't know what there is to love. And you get a night of the darts as well. So if you're in Portsmouth, get yourself a ticket. You can go to dartshop.tv. Want to go get them? Aurora Foscasato is about to, it looks like anyway. She's just missed. I was just going to say, it looks like she's about to go into the next round. Not just yet. Sarah Roberts might have something to say about that. She's got 84 left. I might have to jump off in a second. I might just have to go and turn my light on in a minute because it's getting very dark. Depends what happens when it's October, isn't it? Roberts misses a dart, I think, at tops. So here comes Foscasato coming back. And she takes it out, and she's in. Aurora Fukusato. Fukusato is into the last 32, where I think she will play. She might play the winner of Rhiannon Griffiths against Samantha Lewis. Bo Greaves now goes 3-1 up. She just got the break of throw against Samantha Curtin. As we were saying beforehand, Laura and Lisa level at 1 apiece. Deborah Watling against Trina Gulliver just getting underway as well on board 2. And Kazilstra 2-0 down to Anastasia Dobrovoslova. And Laura Lynn, Van Leuven and Robin Byrne are level at 3 apiece. Yvonne Taylor, she's beating Stephanie Rennock 4-1, which means Dieter Hebben will be reasonably happy about that. Again, a long way to go yet in the race for the match play. Norlin, Van Leuven and Robin Byrne just starting their final leg. Natalie Davey and Nanako Shimizu are doing the exact same, just getting underway in that one, as Tara Deemer does beat Anne-Marie Potts 4-3. So there's that. Those are all the games then that we are underway in. Bo Greaves could be about to win her way into the last 32. She's gone 61, 80, 100 to leave herself 161 after 9. And Samantha Curtin at the moment only on 332 after 9. So Bo has just left herself, brilliant setup, left herself on double 12. Who do I think will win the Euros? Well, I predicted that MVG would win every event for the rest of time, it felt like, after the World Grand Prix. So I would have gone MVG because I did think that he was starting to get back to the peak level of his powers. Who I predict now, as Bo does go through, so we do have our last 16 member, and it is Bo Greaves. So well done to Bo. She's in again. It's just ridiculous, the consistency. It's absolutely ludicrous. Lisa Ashton, 2-1 up now on Laura Turner. Who would I say is going to win? I don't know, actually. It's tight, isn't it? I don't think Snakey will retain from 2020. I don't think he will. I think he might go out quarterfinals, semi-finals. Oh, go on, sod it. Give me the chainsaw all the time. Give me Dirk van Dijvenbode. Love me some Dirk. Love me some Dirk van Dijvenbode. He's absolute mental. It's a head case, but I love him. I mean, to be fair, though, if Noppy wins, as we were talking about earlier, if Danny Noppert does win, it will be very hard for him to be ignored in the Premier League. Even to be fair, if he makes a final of the Euros, he'd probably be difficult to ignore. 2 ranked events. The thing is about Luke is that we haven't seen him. We've got him into a UK Open final. That was without the crowd. Don't know if that will happen because obviously Michael Smith against Josh Rock's a very interesting game, and the winner of that would play Luke Humphries. Like I say, I'm not saying that Luke can't win. But who knows? Right, Laura Turner looks like she might be about to go level with Lisa Ashton. Lorraine Winstanley against Josie Patterson is just getting underway as well in the top 32. Fallon Sherrick against Kirsty Chubb has been waiting for a while, to be fair. I wonder if they're waiting to stream that. Because that's been waiting for a while, that match. So a quick look on PDC TV. See if there's anything there. Let's have a quick look. Yeah, Josie against Lorraine's just started up. So no, I don't think they are. Josie and Lorraine is just the streaming board now on PDC TV. If you do want to have a look. Trina Gulliver goes 2-0 up on Deborah Watling. Yeah, Daniel, I know you like Ryan Searle, but unfortunately he is gone. from the Euros this year. 10-6 loss to Luke Humphreys. But the thing is about Ryan is that we haven't really seen him kick on after the Players' Champs Finals win that he had last. Players' Championship Finals runner-up. That was an insane game, being at Minor for that. The atmosphere was insane. Like I say, we just haven't seen him kick on, and I'm quite surprised. I thought that would be the kickstart that he would have for TV, but you never know. See what happens in that. Hopefully, there's still plenty of time for Searle to get there. I mean, he's obviously in the Grand Slam this year for being runner-up in the Players last year, so he is there. So maybe this is the one. And Lisa Ashton has absolutely pinched the leg from Laura Turner. Laura missed a couple of darts at a double. Missed a fair few more. Unfortunately, didn't work out. So Lisa could be about to make the top 16. Get back to some sort of normality for Lisa after going out the last 32. Last time out. But yeah, back to Searle. I think if he'd have won that Players' Champs, I wonder if he'd have gotten the Prem. I'm not sure if he would have done. But I think that he needs a big Grand Slam. Yeah. What to say? Where is it? What's the score between Brighton and Chelsea? I had that both teams to score. Is it 3? Don't tell me it's 3. Oh, this is joyous. Yes, Lisa is safe. She will be there. She will be at the World Championships. There's no doubt about that. And she will be at the Grand Slam as well. No one can catch her. I think it will be official. Well, it is official now because Fallon is the only person that could top the order of merit, but it doesn't matter because, as God pointed out, the Women's World Match Play winner had a slot at the Grand Slam of darts. So Fallon's already in, and she was the only person that can catch Lisa. So Lisa is in. She's in the World Championships. She's in the Grand Slam of darts. I think he's downing Searle, to be fair, Daniel. I think he's just being realistic and just being honest that sometimes that there's so much expectation. I think as Nanaku Shimizu beats Natalie Davey 4-3, there's so much expectation that Searle's brought upon himself, quite rightly, because of the performances that he's had. Like he can't, he has had a very good year, but I think most of us expected him to kick on a little bit after reaching that first TV final. But like I say, there's still plenty of time left for the rest of the year, and anyone can win anything, as we all know. He's not too far off the top 16 in the world. If he's in top 16, then you're in the secret handshake club. You're in the secret boys brigade at that point. Won, of course, Players' Championship 11 earlier on this season. No, I know. Don't worry, Daniel. You're fine. You're all good. Everyone's welcome here. Clearly. Anastasia Bromslova, 4-1 winner over Anka Zylstra. So she's into the top 32 there. I say that everyone's welcome because I'm still here. As Lisa Ashton does beat Laura Turner 4-1. So Lisa is through. And Fallon is underway, as we know, against Kirsty Chubb as well. So again, if she does win this game and she wins the next one, hopefully gone to order of Domino's and not come back. No, don't worry, Daniel. You're fine. Honestly, I tell you otherwise. You know that. Where are we? Jane Robson and Kirsty Hutchinson level at 1 apiece. Lorraine Winstanley continuing to do really well. 3-2 up now, or 2-0 up on Josie Pattinson on board 13. You can tell I haven't really had that much sleep. And Fallon, of course, is still, I would say, 1-0 in front. And looks like she's actually going to go 2-0 in front. Another win after this, a win from here and another win afterwards. Then she is going to be second, regardless of what happens over the next couple of days. So certainly the next couple of hours, she could be caught tomorrow on various things, but big movements still to be made over the next couple of hours. Oh yeah, of course, Daniel. If we didn't wind him up, he'd be worried, to be honest. I think. Felicia Blade 2-1 down to Juliet Finley. in the top 64. Tina Nailon 1-0 up on Grace Ferridge. Brianne Griffiths and Samantha Lewis just getting underway in the top 64 as well. Fallon wants 126, and she tried to take the bull out for that. She hit the ball for a 126. Said she's the out ring of the bull. Leave herself on 25. I think she'll be coming back. Well, I know she's coming back. She's got 2-2-1 left now. Kirsty Chubb. So Lorraine looking to try and go 3-0 up, and that's what she does. 18 dart leg for Lorraine Winstanley. And Fallon misses 2 at double A. But realistically, she's probably going to get 6. And she's bust. I think she must have hit double 16 rather than double 8. Kirsty Chubb wants 161. This would be one way to finish the leg. I think Fallon's going to get another chance. She does. 101 left for Kirsty Chubb. Straight 64 Chubb, and Sherrick takes advantage, and we're 2-0 in front on that one now. This is the problem, of course, with those first to 4, as much as it's needed currently in this format. It's obviously very, very important, because if you break your throw, especially if you break the throw early doors, hold on to that, and, well, you never know. Michael Smith and Josh Rock, probably the game of the day, realistically, over in Dortmund. Underway. Absolute lol at the fact that that Potter's getting turned over again at Brighton. Major lols. Let's see. I think Michael Smith started the leg in the opener. I'll just double check that. I think that's what happened. Now, Josh Rock has just taken the opening leg, and Michael Smith did throw first. So, early break of throw for Josh Rock. I'll tell you what, if he does do well in this one, and who knows at this point. If he wins this game, then maybe the justification for him being second favourite for this tournament might actually be right. Keenan and Kell, what a show. What a show. Where are we looking then? We'll go to Fallon and have a look, as Lorraine has just beaten Josie Patterson 4-0. Lorraine Winstanley is in to the last 32 and into the last 16. Lisa Ashton, Bo Greaves, Lorraine Winstanley into the top 16. Yep, good. I think we know. Oh no, Fallon's in there. No, of course, Fallon's in the top half of the draw. I was thinking it could have been Fallon versus Bo, which would have been amazing if it was, but in the last 16, but it's not. It will be either Mikuru Suzuki or Robin Byrne that gets into that. We either Carly Townsend, Grace Ferridge, or Tina Nellon, who does play Fallon in the last 16. Yeah, Drake and Josh was probably my favourite out of the lot. Really enjoyed a bit of that. Oh, Smith trying to go for 3 balls there. Tops for Rock. Oh, yes. That's sensational. Goodness gracious me. That is sensational. Josh Rock just hit the tops out on 100. Beautiful. What we love to see. Man, he's ridiculous, isn't he? Tina Nell on 2-1 in front, as is Samantha Lewis now 2-0 up. The winner of that will play Kai Townsend, and the winner of that plays Fallon Sherrick. Potentially in the last 16. Fallon has just gone off 180 and hits a 46. I I thought for a second then maybe. Kim Holden's just beating Chloe O'Brien 4-0 on board 4. There was another one as well. Trina Gulliver through. She's just beaten Deborah Watling 4-1. She will play Lorraine Hyde on board 2 in a bit, with the winner of that taking on Lisa Ashton. Imagine that, Lisa Ashton against Trina Gulliver. We're back to the days of the Lakeside. The Lakeside. Kirsty Chubb, though, has started to find a bit of scoring power. 4-4. No, Smith just missed another one. Dart there. Josh Rock looking for 56. Bang. Double breaker throw on Michael Smith. Josh Rock, what is going on? Oh, that's sensational from Fallon. Kirsty Chubb left herself on 68 thinking, yeah, I'm going to get a leg on the board. No, sir. No, you will not. No, ma'am. No, you will not. Fallon just takes out a 1-3-4, gets through into the last 16. She's got a bit of a break now before then, but Lisa Ashton, Bo Greaves and Lorraine Winstanley are there into the last 16. Oh, my goodness. Josh Rock. He's just hit 46 and then going with a 180. Sorry, 59 he's just hit and then gone with a 180. And it's not like Smith buckling here. He's just gone and hit, what is it? He's just gone and hit another 180. He's just pushed his average up to 102, and yet he's not on the board. Which way is he going to go here? Didn't really quite get there, but Josh Rock requires a 164. Suspect he's going to stay upstairs. 81 left for Smith. He will. Treble 20, pings it. Treble 18, just over the top. Otherwise, I just thought with the way that he's playing as well, that ball would have gone. But Michael Smith wants to get one of the breaks back. Does do. Bang, 11 darter. This is a great game. If you aren't getting a chance to watch this, if you're in the UK, have us on in the background and turn ITV4 on or something, or vice versa. I don't care. This is a brilliant game of darts to watch at the moment. Early doors, it's brilliant. In the women's series itself, though, Katie Sheldon 1-0 in front against Laura Patton as Juliet Finley has just taken out Felicity Blake 4-2 on board 12. Mikuru Suzuki is now 2-0 up on Robin Byrne. That game is pretty massive. The winner of that plays Bo Greaves, and we could have a repeat of the final that we had in event 1. Mikuru Suzuki against Bo Greaves. Bo winning that with an outstanding 158 checkout. You've got to think as well that this leg's quite important in the Michael Smith against Josh Rock game. Is he going to try and find another treble 20? No, he can't find that. So Michael Smith is on 176, probably looking for a 136 if he can hit one. No, he would have stayed for a 140 and probably left himself on double 18. But Josh Rock's on 204. Would have wanted a 180 to leave himself on double 12, but a 140 to leave himself on 64 ain't too bad. Big darts, these. Which way is he going to go? 16 for tops. Absolutely. Bang. That's a big dart. Michael Smith takes a 3-2 deficit now into the break, but Josh Rock with an early break of throw in that one. If you aren't watching it already, it's an absolute humdinger. Just going to go through the averages on that very, very quickly. I know we will talk a bit more about the women's series a bit later, but this game deserves it. A 102.72 plays a 101.7 after 5 legs. And just looking at this, already 4 180s in this match. Insane. Mikuru wants 116 if she comes back, which she will do because Robin Byrne can't take out the 147. All now waiting on, the thing is that all the players that have played their way through, Lisa, Fallon, Bo, and Lorraine, they're all going to have a bit of a break now. You think it's going to be a bit of a it's going to be a long way trying to catch up with this. Yuki Sakaguchi against Anastasia Dabrova-Slova. It's not bad, is it? Not a bad start to the top 32. Mikuru now 3-0 in front. And she does have the break, obviously. Katie Sheldon 2-1 ahead of Laura Patton. Of course, Katie was a part of that World Women's Match Play. Played Lisa Ashton. Right then, Mikuru Suzuki. Let's go back to her if we can. 379 plays 208. Robin Byrne 208 points away from getting a leg on the board. And Katie Sheldon has gone 3-1 up on Laura Patton at the moment. Suzuki, probably 299. She probably needed a bit more than 85. Robin Byrne will probably get 6 to clean up 150. Well, she will definitely get 6 to clean up 150 because obviously Mikuri's on 214. She puts a bit of a dent into it. 90 left. Will she get another 6? All depends on how the miracle can find with the scoring. Big score here? No. Only 60 to leave herself on 154. So you'd have to go, even if you do get, you have to go single 20 ball, wouldn't you? Which takes it out in 3 darts anyway, and she is on the board. So 3-1, but Mikuru is now throwing for the match. Rose Morton against Kim Holden is about to get underway in the last 32. Winner of that will play the winner of the game between Yuki Sakaguchi and Anastasia Dabrova-Slova. Plenty of top 64 games still going on. Some games are coming towards the end of their lifespan, as it were. Not really yet got underway between Josh Rock and Michael Smith as Katie Sheldon, wowzers, 109 checkout to win 4-1 against Laura Patton. Big result that for Katie. She will play either Inoko Shimunzu or Rebecca Browse or Rebecca Hoyland in the last 16. Given the way that she's been throwing, you would not put it against her that she might go and do some bits here. She could reach a semi-final today, although she would have to have a quarter-final against Fallon Sherrick. Fallon, though, will know, as much as she's probably walking around the venue in Wigan, all she needs to do is get one more win on the board and she will be second for Saturday night. We don't know whether she will do enough because if Bo wins and say Fallon goes out in the quarterfinals, that's only 50 quid between the pair. Have you, Mr. London, do I dare ask you how you're feeling after that first half? I obviously haven't watched any of it because we can't watch it. Definitely can't watch it after watch any of the 3 o'clock games in the UK. There's no such thing as IPTV. So she might finish second this time around. Certainly for Saturday night. Whether she, though, will stay in second place on Sunday is another issue entirely, especially if Bo continues to do what she's been doing. Curry, though, wins 4-1 against Robin Byrne. And she's now 4-1 winner, and she is into the last 16. So we do get that ridiculous last 16 tie, and I will not be surprised if this is streamed again because we've already seen it today. Bo Greaves, Bakura Suzuki, last 16 of the second event of the Women's Series. That was the final earlier on today. Bo won 5-3 with a ridiculous 158 checkout. We will find out what happens a bit later on. Kirsty Hutchinson has just beaten Jane Robson 4-2. Kirsty Hutchinson against Yvonne Taylor will be next on that board. Rihanna Koya, afternoon, Rihanna. Yep, Eleanor Kearns 1-0 up on Denise Cassidy. It was just a shame, really, for Eleanor because she ran into Bo Greaves in round 2. And running into Bo Greaves at a women's series is not a good idea because you will more than likely get beat. Mandy Smith has just beaten. Oh, God, can't pronounce that name at the moment. They've just lost that. Where are we looking? Yeah, Mandy Smith, though, is through. 4-3 winner over Adriana van Vigden-Vermaat. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, we've always said that Eleanor is really there's something about, there is definitely some talent there for Eleanor. We've seen that on a couple of occasions already this year. She can be fantastic. She's obviously with Target. She's only 18 years old. She's done very well on the WDF tours as well. Obviously won the Girls World Championship this season earlier on in the year. What's not to like? Tina Nelon has beaten Grace Ferridge 4-2, and she will play Carly Townsend for the right to play Fallon Sherrick in the last 16. 1-1 at the moment. Eleanor is with Denise Cassidy as Anastasia Dronslova goes 3-0 up on Yuki Sakaguchi. The winner of that one plays Rose Mort or Kim Holden. Of course, absolutely. Definitely. Obviously struggling. And why wouldn't you? It's amazing as well. We all think that a lot of these players are robots, to be fair, with the way that they do play. And but Christ, especially when you're sacrificing so much as it is anyway to play on to play away from home and everything like that. It's very, very difficult. There's no doubt about that. Brighton have just got a goal. Chelsea just got a goal back, have they? There we go. Let's have a quick look. Oh my God, Spurs are getting turned over as well. Jesus, what's going on? 6-minute penalty. 6-minute added time. Nonsense. Yeah, this is what I normally do on a Saturday. To be fair, I literally just go and have a quick look at the scores. Right, as we look, where are we? Lorraine Hyde against Trina Gulliver. He's back soon. He's back soon, Mr. London. He's just having he's having a bite to eat, and he'll be back with us from a new location, secret location. Well, it's not really secret. It's in Portsmouth, the Modus Live Lounge. That's where Gob will be. Kim Holden 2-0 up on Rose Mort in the last 32, and Anastasia could be about to go into the last 16. Although Yuki Sakaguchi is trying to put some daylight between that. Although Anastasia's come fired back in with a 140. By the way, still insane game this between Josh Rock and Michael Smith. 5-all, 108.9 average, plays 104.86. 5 180s from Smith, 4 from Rock. If you had the over, then the best thing on that one. But my goodness, what a game. The checkout percentages are insane as well. 5 of 8 for Smith, 5 of 7 for Rock. Utterly ridiculous. I will be watching that shortly once Jack Garwood returns. Just mind-boggling good. Anyway, Yuki Sakaguchi now 140 to try and stay in the match. Otherwise, Anastasia's going to come back for 85. Doesn't take it out, but leaves a ton. Anastasia missed. I think she just missed the dart of the ball, to be honest. Sakaguchi now for tops. Yeah, like I say, if you're not watching if you don't have the Smith Rock game on, please turn it on. It's just joyous. Joyous to watch. Right. Last couple of games, last game in the last 64 to happen will be Eleanor Kearns against Denise Cassidy. 2-1 in front at the moment. Eleanor is. Yeah, Adam, absolutely bang on, mate. It's why we love darts, that sort of game. I could watch this for hours. Make it a best of 100. Winner of that game between Eleanor Kearns and Denise Cassidy plays the winner of, we'll play Jackie Wilkinson. Lots of other last 32 games going on at the moment. The winner of Lorraine Hyde and Trina Gulliver plays Lisa Ashton. No disrespect to Lorraine at all, but my God, how lovely would it be to see Lisa versus Trina last 16 game. Reminds me of those days at the lakeside. Anastasia wants tops to move into the last 16. She play the winner of Rose Mort against Kim Holden if she were to find it. She doesn't take it out yet. It's on ITV4, Rihanna, if you're in the UK or Ireland, obviously. I try not to tell you to switch off from us, but on this occasion, you can have us on in the background. I don't mind that one because this is insane. Anastasia just take out double 5 to win. And Anastasia joins us in the last 16. Big result that for Anastasia Dobrovoslova. She will play the winner of Kim Holden and Rose Mort. With Kim leading that one 3-0 early on. So Yvonne Taylor and Kirsty Hutchinson have just got underway. And then, like I say, so we've only got one last 64 game currently going on. That is Eleanor Kearns against Denise Cassidy. 3-1 in front is Eleanor now. She's just got the break. Well, she got the break in the third leg and now she's consolidated the break. Hopefully rather soon we will have Jack Garwood back with us. He's just getting everything set up at the Modus Live Lounge. How far behind is ITV Hub, by the way? Ridiculous how far ITV Hub is behind. By the way, if you're now watching, if you've now just switched on and the averages are going down, then fair enough, because out the break they haven't necessarily been the best. The best of scoring, woeful. Only averaging 107 now, Bully. Josh Rock seems to have fallen off a little bit of a cliff with his scoring as well. We will keep an eye on that, obviously. I wouldn't wait. Same game. Kim Holden does beat Rose Mort 4-0, and her reward is a trip to a match with Anastasia Dobrovoslova. Go on, fire in a 177, Josh, to leave yourself on 20. Go on. Yeah, thought about it. Left himself on 58. Michael Smith wants double 18. Take that. And did I just hear someone in the background? I did.
Hello, darling.
All right. Oh my
Yeah,
God,
yeah.
I can hear you. I can see you. What is going on?
Not entirely sure that's a good thing for most people watching, but I'm back.
Back. By the way, please tell me you can find a stream for Josh Rock against Michael Smith. This is insane.
Barzy's Big Mac.
Oh, nice.
So I've got that and the Women's Series stream both open.
Insanely good at the moment.
It is. And so is the list of names currently waiting in the last 16. Lisa, Anastasia, Kim Holden, Katie Sheldon, Fallon Sherrick, Bo Greaves, Mikuru Suzuki, Lorraine Wynne-Stanley. A who's who of figures in the women's game, if you like.
FO, mate. Ridiculous.
Absolutely mad.
I thought we'd lost you then. I just looked at the stream then for a second and it just went. So
Don't you worry.
Yeah, Josh. I mean, this game between Rock and Smith. We talked about the fact that some of these games might not go to darts gold. This one definitely will at this current stage. This is insanely good. Standards.
It might not make darts gold, but it will definitely be on the rise of Josh Rock documentary that's inevitable if he carries on his current career.
Oh, Matchroom are going to do this for part of Dart Show December. There's no doubt about that. Another 180 for Rock. Oh my God, that's how many's that now?
I don't know. It's not up on screen. I don't know why it's not up on screen. The kid's not missing.
10 180s, 5 from each of them. Ludicrous.
Don't like that.
No. What, the way that
you're
you
going to go 20 ball, why are you going 25 first?
I said that. I was thinking that.
Silly boy. Anyway, Lorraine Hines won away from a win against Trina Gulliver. That would deny another one of the big names in the sport into the last 16.
I suppose he didn't have to worry about it, did he? Because Smith was yards behind in the leg.
Making a bit of a mess of it now, though. Oh, warming up. Bo versus Mikuru. Aurora versus Samantha, which means they're starting a 16 before 32s have even started. They've not done that this week.
I think that's going into. I think personally, that's going to be the streaming game.
Another maximum. The lighting in this room is terrible. It's blue.
You look like you've just been photoshopped in.
Mm.
Another one. Surely they've got to put Bo and Mikuru on stream. Oh my God, they haven't. What? Why? Biggest game of the bloody day.
Oh no, that wouldn't be that one. I look ridiculous. I can't change the hue on my camera setting either, but it's definitely a room thing. 7. How far behind is that? 2. They could go Ashton Hyde.
Yeah, I think they probably would have wanted that because they probably would have wanted Trina, wouldn't they, to be fair? Standard is still ridiculous between Smith and Rock.
Darts shouldn't be that easy.
The thing is, right, it's still 103 plays 101, but this is after 13 legs of darts.
Ooh.
Now Smith hits another maximum.
Yeah, and Suzuki takes out 96 for a 14 dart leg break.
Interesting.
Advantage Miracle.
Just take a look here. What's Rock going to do? Can he take out the tops? Yes, he can. It's 7-all.
How far ahead is yours?
Oh, it's not. I'm watching on live darts data.
Oh, well, don't be that guy.
Okay.
Don't be that guy.
Right, I'll put it back on the. I'll put it back on the hub. I'll put it back on the hub.
The hub?
Aren't ITV supposed to be launching a new streaming service soon?
The hub?
No, ITVX.
I don't know. You're the nerd.
No, I'm not a nerd. I'm a dork. Rihanna Sullivan wins against Juliet Findlay 4-1. So she goes through to a last 16 matchup. And she will play either Jackie Wilkinson or Eleanor Kearns. What's the miracle going to do today? Well, Bo has started off brilliantly well. Again, she's hit 95 to leave 166. Is that a slip? Is that ferret counting? I don't think so. I think she's probably gone for the treble 5. 20 and hit the treble 5. It doesn't matter anyway because Makuru's got 2:30 left and Bo's now got a chance to take this out now.
Can we stop referring to ITV as the hub?
Well, it is.
Some people out there might be getting a little bit confused.
Well, it is. It's the hub, isn't it? It's ITV Hub. But they've got ITV. I've just looked. They've got ITVX launching very, very soon. Bo looking for 66 to level us up at 1 apiece and takes that in 3 darts. So we had a 14 dart break and a 15 dart break level, 1 apiece in the last 16 game of the day. Well, in this tournament at least.
Ashton versus Hyde will be the next streamed game.
Right.
Suzuki Greaves is 1 apiece.
Oh my! He's just hit a 180 to leave 70 when he was so far behind in the leg. Michael Smith leaves himself leaves Rock on 114. Smith
Don't
now.
matter. Don't
Bang.
matter.
Yeah. Tops.
Nobody wanna see us together, but it don't matter, no. I hit tops, babe. Nailed it. What a remix.
Very good. Very good.
Also, that song is not in my karaoke range at all.
This is just a quality game. I'm at just when darts is played like this is like getting back to Gary versus Michael in Dubai for how wonderful, how easy they're making this game look. I'm not saying anywhere near the quality because didn't they throw 22 180s outdoors?
Something ridiculous, yeah.
I mean, it's not like they haven't thrown 13 180s in this match.
The boy can count.
The leader on the leader of the challenge tour could count. Or Dev tour can count.
Phil Taylor was world #1 for God knows how many years. He couldn't count.
I wouldn't say that. He was all right, wasn't he?
That's why he goes 17s, Mike.
Oh, you're ahead. Don't be that guy.
Ping it. 8-all. Bang. Whew! That's not fair, man. Bo Greaves on 198 with the darts. Suzuki's on 179. Bo 174 to leave 24.
Bit good.
Yeah.
Now, the big question here is that we're bound to a best of 3 again between these two. 104 plays 101 in the averages. Can Josh Rock find the breaker throw again? Remember, he's 3-0 up. Michael Smith has won 8 of the last 11.
He was what?
He's 3-0 up. Sorry, he's 1-8 of the last 13. Excuse me. I can't count.
Slip.
Shall I?
On ball first.
Team for tops. Who's spotting that? Thinking he's going back to balls. I have a word with yourself.
The boy can't count.
Spot can't count. Learn to count, please. Big response from Suzuki, by the way, after that. It's gone ton 40. It's 96 140 in response from Bo, to be fair. 61 from Makuru, so even that's a slip. Let's see what the counting's like from 265.
Sorry. In the biggest game, in the biggest leg of the match, Josh Rock has just kicked off with a max. No Fs given.
Oh, he was 4 perfect. Drags one of the treble too.
Get rid of the 6.
No punishment from Bo, by the way, on 265 and the 61. So 6 starts for Suzuki from 200. Fires in a 140. Hang on a minute. He just banged in another one. 55 after 9. I appreciate this is a women's series stream, but this is one of the most ridiculous games I've seen from a 21-year-old in his TV debut tournament.
And man Smith has just gone, sod this. Yvonne Taylor's just beating Kirsty Hutchinson 4-2. Oh no.
Suzuki takes out 60 for a 15 dart leg, and it's 2 apiece.
Oh no.
No way. Oh, what a way. Michael Smith. What a reaction.
Oh, that's insane. Yeah, Josh Rock, fair play. That is one of the greatest games of darts I think I have seen in a long time. That was utter class.
I'm looking forward to this now as well, because look, there's been a lot of hype around Josh Rock, and deservedly so. The kid is genuinely a star right now. But if anybody's going to speak out about being second favourite despite being world number 4 and 62 places ranked higher, it's going to be one of 2 people. Nathan Aspinall, who Josh beat in the first round, or Michael Smith. This interview will be very interesting.
How on earth you let a boy like Michael Smith, who I know I said that I can understand why they've done it, but it's still stupid, as you would say, stupid. To let him not be the favourite, and against the bloke who's played the second.
In probably the biggest game in the women's series going on right now, it's Suzuki versus Greaves still. It's 2 apiece. Suzuki, well, Bo left 1-4-1 after 12. Suzuki left 1-6-1 after 9. 65 from Suzuki leaves 96, which is what she checked out in leg 1, by the way. Greaves on 76, so just 20 points better off, but it is Suzuki with a chance to break once again.
Moments these, especially.
Let's not rule Makuru out here, by the way, because if she does win, how recently have I refreshed this? Not very. If she does win this match and goes on to lift the title, she would only be £350 behind Bo Greaves.
Big match this. Big moment that. Greaves just missed tops. Oh.
Has Suzuki, 3 in hand, takes out 18, 3-2 lead, and she's got the darts for a 4-2 win. I said this earlier in the Aileen de Graaf match. Is this the moment Bo Greaves' unbeaten run in the PDC Women's Series this year comes to an end?
I know you haven't mentioned. I know we haven't had a chance to mention it, but that 112 up with your back up against the wall, darts against you, outstanding.
Yeah.
Makuru goes off with a ton. Oh! What do you think has happened, folks? Hang on. What do you think has happened? Do you think A, Bo Greaves hit a 180, or B, do you think Bo Greaves hit a 180? Ridiculous. Makuru goes off with a 1-2-1. That's a slip, potentially. All depends on what cap comes back now from Bo. Okay, ton left, ton hit there. So it is 2-2-1. Now, I appreciate there's loads of other games going on in the top 32, but I'm sure you can agree on this one. This game is so important that we're going to... should we take this live? Should we? Do you know what? I think we should. Very rarely do we do this, but we're going to take this live for you because this is such a big game.
41's a slip, by the way. The 1-2-1 one.
Especially when you hit a 140. Ridiculous.
It's almost not funny anymore. Like,
no.
In the context of it, of the game and the level, the ability of Bo to call on a big score when she needs it right now is just lunacy.
And then she's just gone and hit a 12 to go and save a skin in a game like that. That is just ridiculous. I've said this before.
Suzuki's hit 3 of the first 6 trebles there, possibly had a deflection or something into the one from the other one. How do you just turn it on like that when you're 3-2 down and facing your first loss in 34 matches?
By the way, I'm not comparing her to this. I'm not comparing her to this gentleman. However, we always used to say the same with MBG when he had that ridiculous record-breaking run on television. I think it was like 47 matches on TV that he was, or 50 odd or something like that. And how do you beat him? That's a slip. Big chance for Makuru now. 2 trouble visit. Gets her right back in the leg.
Gets a level though. Like, Bo's got the darts here.
Yeah,
and there's pressure on that 2 treble visit. We're level, but
it puts pressure on Bo. This has to be
pressure. No such thing. Ready? 140 leaves 1-2-1.
I don't think so. I think this might be a 45. Oh, okay.
From losing positions today or positions when she's been in trouble, it has been ridiculous.
I agree. But this is a big one now coming up. Big visit this, and she's going to get 6.
You watch this guy.
Trouble 19, bull.
Yeah.
Ooh! Oh my God! I thought she got it. Wowzers. This needs to be a 177, realistically. That's pressure.
It's not though, is it? 2 darts.
It is. It's pressure. It's there.
It's not. She don't feel pressure.
She's got to get this.
2 darts.
Wowzers.
It's ridiculous.
We're watching something very, very special here, everybody. Genuinely, we are watching something very, very, very special. Bo Greaves is a machine. She has just won from 3-2 down. She's gone 12, 14 darter.
Well, missed the ball for back-to-back 12.
I missed the ball, absolutely. She's ridiculous. And I will happily stand on the soapbox and say this. She's the best talent the female darts has ever seen. And if she carries on the way that she's going, I reckon she could pull up trees, proper trees in the PDC. And I'm talking, it has the ability. I know this is a big statement. No, this is a big statement. She's got the ability to be a PDC world champion.
The top level of her game that we're seeing, yes. 100%. Yeah. The last 2 legs there would frighten Pro Tour players. When you need 2 legs on the spin to get out of trouble, your opponent sat on a finish both times, and you reel off 2 legs in 26 darts that could have been 24. That will frighten Pro Tour players. I appreciate there's been that conversation for a long, long time now. Bo could have a tour card. Bo could be a top 16 player and whatever. I've been hesitant to get involved in that because I think that is a little bit extreme to that circumstances. She is very, very good. Is she top 8, top 16 player in the world? Probably not consistently. She'd have to produce that level over and over and over and over again.
Yeah.
And these are shorter races. these are what we've got a data set of 6 women's series events this year, 5.5 so far. But those last 2 legs there, when she needed it, and again, when she needed it against Aileen de Graaf earlier, and when she's needed it deep in tournaments to beat Mikuru in the final earlier, she has produced pro tour level darts.
That's why I'm saying she genuinely, I think she's got the best talent that I think I've ever seen from a female player. I don't think it's close, to be honest. I wouldn't say that, Daniel. I'll tell you the reason why every darts best players won't win a world title, because mine wouldn't, and neither would Gob's. Sorry, mate.
I went back to back the other night.
Shite.
Mine would.
Or Aurora Foscisato as well, 15-year-old from Italy. She's just made herself into the last 16. First time that she's done that this year.
My best darts would win a world championship.
No, it wouldn't.
Yeah, they would.
No.
The only thing I do not have the ability to do is to beat Chris Mason in a best dress competition. What is that?
No, I can, mate. So, love you really, mate. Right. What was I going to look at? There was something I was going to have a look at, actually. Is Brighton versus Chelsea still 3-1?
I don't know. Why I care about that? Yeah, it is. Unlucky.
And Bournemouth had just leveled. Tottenham just levelled up against Bournemouth as well.
They would have done.
And there's Desmond there. Newcastle just put 4 past Villa. Christ on a bike. Good start for good evening.
That was 1-0 when I picked my pizza up. That was only 20 minutes ago.
Yeah, Newcastle just put 4 past them. Good evening, Unai. Welcome to the Premier. Welcome back, mate.
You know, we're currently sat watching that match together in the house.
Go on.
Paul Nicholson, the Newcastle fan, and Matt Edgar, the Aston Villa fan. Hello, boys.
Newcastle now just gone 3rd in the Premier League. And we could actually overtake Chelsea tomorrow if we beat West Ham. Be lovely.
3 goals in 11 minutes. Lunacy.
Right, where are we looking then? Lisa Ashton and Lorraine Hyde have just got underway, and Eleanor Kearns has just gone through as well. She has just beaten Jackie Wilkinson 4-1. Her reward is a trip to play Rhiannon O'Sullivan in the last 16. Tara Deemer and Mandy Smith are 1 apiece. Tina Nailon is 3-0 up on Carly Townsend. The winner of that will play Fallon Sherrick, and that's a huge game because Fallon, of course, if she wins that, she will be guaranteed 2nd place overall tonight. And Anako Shimanzu is 3-1 down to Rebecca Hoyland. But Lisa Ashton has just gone, taking the first leg in 15. Is that God? 100.
Yes.
I'm learning.
You got chocolate?
Yes.
Oh, should have got some of that as well.
Aldi special, mate.
Oh, even better. With the wafer bits in it.
No, just pure.
Oh, no, you have the little bits in it.
It's a chocolate white. If they want to sponsor it, they can do. I suspect so, Simon, but
4-0 win for Tina Nailon over Carly Townsend. The same 4-1 win for Rebecca Hoyland.
Anastasia in the way well.
Nanaku Shimuzu. I don't know what to make of Nanaku yet. Obviously, we've only seen her play today so far. We saw her on stream first up. Pretty solid action. I'm not currently trying to persuade our friend to trade me Jonathan Taylor
Why?
because I need a running back.
Lucky. Who have you got?
So what?
Who have you got?
Who have I got? I got Eckler, but he's on a bye.
Unlucky.
I got Swift, but I can't get him fit.
Unlucky.
I've got him handcuffed with Jamal Williams,
Unlucky.
and the lines have just fallen off.
Yep.
And I got a
Right.
fourth. Ashton goes 3-0 up on Lorraine Hyde, by the way.
Yeah, she's looking like she's going to be doing some damage again after what's been going on.
Williams, Swift, Eckler. Oh, I picked up Chuba Hubbard, and he got injured last week.
Unlucky.
Do you know you just can't buy any luck whatsoever? It's like, yep, CMC's gone. Hubbard was decent when CMC was out last year. Given the ball, run, yeah, out.
I would be. Do you know what? If I was being an arse, I would be an arse, but I'm not going to. You do realise Devonta Foreman is free.
Yeah, I don't want him. Yeah, I do.
You've got Chuba Hubbard, for Christ's sake. Why on earth would you not want him?
Oh,
Please
it is. Oh no, it just auto-corrected 4 to fire. Yes, he is.
Please just go and pick him up.
Yeah, I've done it. Drop Chuba.
Well, don't drop Chuba. Just handcuff him.
I ain't got a choice. He's out, and I need. Who else am I going to drop from my bench? Eckler's got to sit there. I need to keep Stafford there just in case Jackson goes down until Deshaun's allowed to play.
Oh my God.
I've got St. Brown on the bench. I'm not about to drop him in case I can't get him back again. Pittman and Curtis Samuel, who with buys coming up, are just going to pick up steady points. They're not going to win weeks for me.
Yeah, because you're shy.
I'm just having one then, mate. Not good. Every move, man. Every move.
It's great. Like I say, I've had those seasons before. I'm just glad it happened. It's just funny when it doesn't happen to you. Lisa Ashton, by the way, through to last 16. She just beaten quarterfinals, excuse me, she's through to. Just beaten Lorraine Hyde comfortably 4-0.
So we've got Anastasia versus Kim for the right to play Lisa. We will have Katie Sheldon versus Rebecca Hoyland for the right to play Tina Nalon or Fallon Sherrock. We've already got Bo through. She'll play the winner of
Eleanor Cairns against Rihanna Sullivan.
Yeah. Lorraine Winstanley, Aurora Fortusato.
That's a game.
Have we still got Tara Deemer and Mandy Smith to get going? Oh no, it's on the way now. There it is.
Yeah.
3-1.
I know we've got a couple of games going on, but do you want to look ahead to Live Lounge? Not Lounge. Do you want to look ahead to Super Series tonight? What do you think?
Good question. Can I at least get the fixtures up?
Yes.
Now that one's done. That one up. It will be interesting to see if Rob Owen can break the Group A curse, because he has been exceptional. This is obviously his last time playing. He'd already agreed to this before he picked up his tour card via the Challenge Tour. Wasn't his best week at Champions Week. Found it a little bit tough, but that was straight off the back of Challenge Tour as well. So he's been darting every weekend pretty much for the last few weeks. Tough group for him, although Jim McEwen's not been at his best this week so far. Practice with him, going lovely. I threw his darts, going lovely. But once he stepped out on that stage, he's just not quite delivered the level that we're used to seeing from Jim at the minute. Mark Graham's the
the outsider in that group, I guess. He was pretty solid in coming through second in the Reece Colley group, but just one performance at Lakeside for people to know of him at the minute, and that didn't quite go to plan. Got beaten by Dave Prinz, I think it was. The other group is an absolute coin toss, given the way they've all played this week. Reece Colley was superb in getting out of his group. I think he won 9 out of 10 of his matches. Scotty Walters was ridiculously good when you're only dropping one match in a group that's got Jim McEwen, James Hurrell, Pete Burgoyne, Scott Walters, and Richard North in. You've played pretty well. So that's an absolute coin toss. I'm expecting Robert Owen to at least get out of his group, and from there you back him to make the final, I think.
Yeah.
But look, as we said, short races, absolutely anything can happen. If he gets out of his group, runs into James Hurrell, who would finish, say for instance, Hurrell finishes second, and then Hurrell produces 110 that we saw from him last night, don't matter what Rob Owen does, you ain't getting near that.
Especially in such a short format.
Yeah. So, yeah, pretty interesting little lineup, that one.
There we are, Mandy Smith, our last 16 participant, 4-1 ahead win over Tara Deema. So look at that. Lorraine Winstanley against Aurora Fotosato going to get underway shortly. Tina Nell against Fallon Sherrick.
What is...
There we go. And also Tina against Fallon. That's a big game. Again, if you want us to, we can take that live. Appreciate there's other games going on, but that game's massive in the race for second place, because if Fallon wins that...
How are you presenting?
Don't know.
Did you share screen or did you share tab or window?
I think I shared window.
Open it and then just drag it to the side as a tab and split screen them.
Hang on. It's far too complicated. Tell you what, we'll wait until that's warming up. Wait until that's gone live, and we'll see how we go.
Holden currently 2-0 up on Dobromislova. That's to play Lisa Ashton as well. Nice reward if you can get it. Notts County are flying, Jar.
They are. Great to see. Love Notts County. It'd be great to see them back up in the league where they belong.
Mm-hmm. It's a long way to go this season, though, in a league where you only have one automatic promotion spot.
Yep. Like I say, no changes in the football results. So Graham Potter is going to get, and we'll be wondering. I do wonder if he'd have said no to Chelsea, what might have happened.
To them or to Brighton or what?
If he said no to Chelsea, if he stayed with Brighton, I think Brighton would have continued on what they're doing. I'm not saying they wouldn't have done.
Yeah, but the new gaffer's pretty much similar style of football, similar intensity and whatever anyway. So
yeah,
I don't think they've changed too much. They still need a goal scorer, no matter how they look at it, despite the fact they've scored 3 today. Their squad is going to start getting raided now, especially when you lose a manager that's worked with the players that he has. Do not be surprised if someone like Leandro Trossard is playing in Chelsea blue next year instead of Brighton blue. And to be fair, I don't think Potter would have been there at the end of the summer anyway.
I don't think he'd be there at all. I think he's going. I think there's only one place that he'd be going if he was free in January.
I would have made that move before.
I agree, but there's only one place he would have been
Get
going.
him out. This is where Boise appears as his guardian angel.
So Gates still needs to stay.
Oh, he was amazing once. We've got to keep him.
Did
Get that thing.
Oh, Walsall. Oh, why Walsall? Rochdale only just kicked off. What have I done wrong down at Walsall today?
Because Boise's there.
Probably. Right, where are we looking? Let's go through some results then. Let's just tell you what's currently happening in the. It looks like, I don't know whether Fallon versus Teen is going to get streamed.
There's nothing on the stream at the minute. Both are showing as warming up. No text across the top, but we'll soon see.
So we have two of our quarterfinalists, Lisa Ashton and Bo Greaves. We're waiting now on the rest of them. Anastasia Dubrovsova against Kim Holden. Anastasia 2-1 down at the moment. Rebecca Hoyland has just taken the first leg against Katie Sheldon. Winner of that plays Tina Naylor or Fallon Sherrick. Bo's obviously there. The winner of the Rhiannon Sullivan game and Eleanor Cairns will meet Bo in the quarterfinals. And Lorraine Winstanley against Aurora Fochisato. Winner of that one will play the winner of Yvonne Taylor and Mandy Smith. So we are getting closer to finally finishing off today. Have you got anyone with you tomorrow? Or is it just you?
Potentially Philip.
Oh, Philippe Flop.
Yeah.
Oh, because, of course, he doesn't have to go in with the quarterfinals, does he? Because he's not going to get
any interviews from it now.
Interesting. Imagine that happened to imagine Philip happened to call in Bo Greaves. That's the second spot of the world. It'd be lovely, wouldn't it? Lovely. It'd be great for Bo because, like, the actual insanity of it all, the fact that she'd have won potentially 6, maybe even 7, or even an absolute 8 on there would have been ridiculous. Right, where are we looking?
Blocking that horrible thing.
Yeah.
Oh, baby, you got what I need.
Right then.
So Hoyland takes opener against Sheldon. We got Rhiannon Sullivan 2-0 up on Eleanor Cairns. Kim Holden, Anastasia now 2 apiece. Wasn't Holden 2-0 up in that one? And Lorraine and Aurora have just gone 1 apiece. Yeah, still no extra game to be streamed or showing as one anyway.
Why it's taking them so long to get them going? Even those two have been warming up for a while. Oh wow! Spurs have just scored a 92nd minute winner. So Spurs have now gone back to 3rd. Newcastle are in 4th. That is ridiculous.
They both suck.
You're shy.
Smith versus Taylor underway. Nailon Sherrick not yet.
One suspects that might be getting an extra stream, I think.
Potentially, but also Nailon was one of the last ones to come through, weren't
Yeah, she was. She was second last, I think.
Yeah. The other one is the board 8 game, Taylor Smith. I think Mandy Smith was the last one to come through against Tara Dima. Everyone Taylor was sat there for a while.
Can I just say, by the way,
Hutchinson.
I've just looked at Dart's Twitter and appreciate that's not necessarily the place to get rational and informed analysis. However, there was a couple of others with my thoughts earlier on today that they might have what was I going to say? The Eileen versus Bo game going in round 1. Random draw. There's a couple of others with the conspiracy theory.
Well, I don't quite think that our friend and colleague Mr. Bars helps that situation, because he always ascertains how often they're on opposite side, or how often Fallon and Lisa are on opposite halves of the draw.
Yeah, but this time they're not.
Random. They press a button. Anything else is against the rules.
Well, all I'll say is that they're not this time. Fallon and Lisa. They would meet in the semi-final. Again, weird how that works when she needs to make a quarter-final to...
Oh, come on, man.
I just love the conspiracy theories, mate. You know this.
Yeah, but I just don't think it helps.
No, I know.
Do I think the PDC do some pretty underhand stuff? Yeah, sometimes. The Premier League, for one, they openly admitted that they deliberately kept people away on opposite sides of the draw. But that wasn't ranked. That wasn't an affiliate tour. That wasn't, we have whatever. That's an exhibition. They could do whatever they bloody want in that. They can set the fixtures every week if they really want. So that first round is James Wade against Michael Smith, if they really want that to be the first round fixture every single week. But this is a meritocracy. That draw has to be random.
I don't dispute that, but it's just funny.
The frequency of how often they avoided each other last year is a mathematical anomaly. But given the attention that Fallon receives from media and press, just every single opportunity you get for somebody to have a part, I think they will take. And it is absolutely no fault of Fallon's whatsoever.
No, I agree. Like, the thing is that what happened. And I do think that Sky went overboard a little bit with the hype in 2019. And because of that, because I understand why they've done it, because they want to try and push more female participation. They want to try and push more females in the sport. And we get that and we understand that. But yes, Fallon's done what she's done, but at the same time, there are other women that have been trailblazers in this organisation. You think about Lisa, when she was the first woman to win a tour card through Q School. You think of Bo with the way that she's been playing recently. You think of people that have been brilliant, like Dita Hedman, who has been outstanding for women's darts, Trina Gulliver, Anastasia, who's just won 4-2 against Kim Holden and moved herself into the last 8. Yeah. There have been more talent on it, and I think that if they hadn't gone as overboard as they did back in 2019, I don't think that there would be this sort of backlash against Fallon.
No, it was the Q School that followed.
Yeah,
it was the Q School that followed when basically they just pretended that no one else existed. I think that was the issue. It didn't matter where anybody got to. Whoever picked up their tour card, it was Fallon loses in the 64 or whatever round, and you're a bit like, right, this is excessive now. From the PDC's point of view, she achieved something ridiculous. There's high demand for her from broadcasters in events where they control the lineup and field and demand for fans, such as the World Series, which is about growing the game. If you want to see the most recognisable female dart player on the planet, and that will help drive an audience to that sport in that country, then fine, take her to the World Series. That's exactly what that tournament is about. Until you get to the finals, and then it's prize money and qualifiers and whatever else. All of the standalone World Series events, 100%, that's what they exist for.
I don't disagree.
But the hype around Q School and just the pretending that absolutely nobody else exists, and bending rules or whatever, or interpreting them however you like, or suddenly this has gone really well, so now we're going to add this. Set your stall out early.
I agree. I think what's rather interesting is the fact that obviously there have been rumours that they might offer the top 2 tour cards.
Yeah.
Will they do it without Fallon there? I doubt it. And like it's things like that where you go, well, you've either got to make the decision or you don't. It's as simple as
you've got to set it out before, because every time you do
yeah.
that retrospectively,
Yeah.
even if she's in and you're going to offer it comfortably or whatever, even if you then go ahead with it wherever else, set it out early. Set the target. Go, this is what happens. This is clearly an outcome of a consequence of achieving this X, Y, Z, and do it. Because every time you do it retrospectively, it makes it look like it is a decision purely for the interests of Fallon Sherrock.
Yeah.
She's not asking for it. Look, she's never going to turn any of it down. Why would you?
Well, this is the thing. Like, everyone has a go at Fallon because she's obviously in these positions. It's not like she's begged and pleaded for the PDC to go, can I please have these positions? And that's where people, I do think, need to understand that Fallon is just doing what literally anybody would do. And if you say you wouldn't do that, you're totally wrong. As Rhiannon Sullivan beats Eleanor Cairns 4-2, so she will play Bo Greaves in the quarterfinal. As Aurora Fortunato has just taken out 93 with a rain on 44 as well to go 3-2 behind. But Fallon is taking the opportunities that are being given to her. If you think that anybody who else in the PDC wouldn't do that, then you're bonkers. If you've been given the opportunity to go get paid decent wage to go and chuck some arrows up on a board, you don't think you're not going to take it, and also increase your marketability? You're bonkers.
Like things like the World Series, the amount of people I've spoken to that said they genuinely didn't, because we're so close to the sport and because we're so absorbed in it in the UK and whatever, and there's so many players and whatever else, we pretty much follow everybody and anybody, and the difference in marketability isn't really noticed here in the UK. Not that we're naive to it, but at the same time, like, darts has been here for a very, very long time. A lot of the tournaments are based here. You can go and see any player whenever you want, however you want, and whatever else, pretty much. You can go and find your favourite player on tour, exhibitions. The amount of people that were in New York that said they have never seen anything like the attention that Fallon received at that point, that's exactly what the World Series is for. Not just on that dartboard, but the press and the news and the fact that everybody wants that story. Right? You had Michael van Gerwen, Gerwyn Price, Peter Wright, Gary Anderson there as world champions, former world champions, James Wade, Michael Smith, etc. And not a single local outlet was interested in talking to him. The queue for Fallon was out the door. And this isn't an exaggeration. It was out the door to speak to Fallon Sherrock, media-wise. No one else generates that. So for the World Series and that, fine, lap it up. Send her again.
I think she'll go to America, and I also think that she might get a couple in Oz. She may get maybe down under Oceanic because the broadcaster wants them, and the broadcaster wants what the broadcaster gets. Speaking of gets, Aurora Fortunato wants double 10 to keep her chances alive of beating Lorraine Winstanley. Lorraine is sat on tops, waiting to come back. Fortunato can't take it out, and she can. Last dart in hand. So we go to a last leg shootout there. Fallon is on 107, now leaves herself on 16 to go 3-0 up. And if she does that, then she'll only be one leg away from staying in the top 2. $73 left for Tina if she comes back. Fallon wants double 8. And she gets it last start in hand. But, big start for Aurora Fortunato in that last leg decider. Then she gives it away slightly a little bit. So Lorraine hit a 41 to start with. Fortunato punished with a 140. Lorraine finds a ton. Sato just responds with 60. Lorraine's on 360, now on 220 as she hits a 140 of her own. Sato's on 301, but if she were to hit a 140 again here, she would be onto a finish, and she's not. Only can find 60. Big moments here. Big moments. And Lorraine has just left herself on 120, finds another ton. Sato has just hit a 139 to leave 102. So then, is this the moment? But Loon Stanley will get to the finish first. 120. I think she's missed tops for it, Gob. Left herself on 40. But Sato now for a 102 to take this out and potentially get to your first quarter-final on the women's series. 54 scored. Don't think she's missed a dart for it. However, Lorraine's back for tops to win the game. Fallon wants 25 as well, by the way, to stay second. And Lorraine has missed 3 darts to win. So, Aurora Sato, what have you got?
Yvonne Taylor's beating Mandy Smith, by the way.
Pardon?
Fallon is through as well. She will be second overnight no matter what after a 4-0 win over Tina.
Oh, no, Aurora, no. 2 missed darts at tops. Lorraine back for double 10. She missed 3 clear at the last. I don't think she's going to miss 3. Oh, she does. Oh, she does. Katie Sheldon and Rebecca Hoyland are also locked at 3 apiece. We'll come to that one in a minute, but this is ridiculous. Good boy. Aurora Sato, can she find tops? No, she can't. She actually leaves herself on double 7, so I suspect she's either hit double 5 or double 1.
Neither. She's at a big 6 when she switches to 10s.
Fair enough. And Lorraine does get the job done. Tops and 10s do come through.
Does. Last game then 3 apiece. Hoyland 2-1-3 after 15. Sheldon already sat waiting on 1-1-4. Hoyland leaves 1-1-4. But she threw first, so advantage Katie Sheldon. There's a visit of just 7 in this leg for Rebecca. That looks like it might cost her as Katie leaves 16. Just 58 from Rebecca. Sheldon coming back 3 in hand at double 8. 4 spot in the quarterfinals. Doesn't go. She leaves 4. She goes inside. 56 for Rebecca. Loves double 18. Will she go that way? Will she go 16 tops? It goes in 3 darts. Whatever way she went, Rebecca Hoyland into the last 8, taking out Katie Sheldon. Your last 8 lineup then. Lisa Ashton against Anastasia Dobromislova. Rebecca Hoyland against Fallon Sherrock. Bo Greaves against Rhiad O'Sullivan. And Lorraine Winstanley against Yvonne Taylor. Woo!
Could be worse. Could be very much worse.
Could. But while we leave you to mull over how much worse it could be as games just fire into life, we're going to do this.
This is just the beginning.
back, everyone.
Then. Women's Series Live. Myself, Jack Howard, Charlie Featham.
Hi, love you. All right.
Very well, darling. As we reach the last 8 stage, 1 game underway. Lisa Ashton against Anastasia Dobromislova. Elsewhere, Bo Greaves will take on Rhiannon O'Sullivan. Rebecca Hoyland will take on Fallon Sherrick. And Lorraine Winstanley, after surviving her last leg shootout with Aurora Fuchisato, will take on Yvonne Taylor.
Indeed. It's going to be quite interesting now, to be fair. Let's get into that business end of games. And business end of the day and business end of the tournament. Like, do you know what? Obviously, next weekend, very busy, very, very busy weekend. Everybody on the team in online darts. Friday and Saturday, 4th and 5th of November. The final 2 chances to qualify on the Pro Tour for the Players' Championship Finals. And for some, more than likely to keep the tour cards. And then obviously the Grand Slam qualifiers also the Sunday the 6th. And then after that, we go to Grand Slam in Wolverhampton, 12th to the 20th of November. Players' Championship Finals weekend at Minehead, the 24th to the 26th of November. PDPA World Qualifiers the next day in Wigan on the 27th of November. And then all roads lead to the Palace, the top of Muswell Hill, 15th of December, the 2022-23 World Darts Championship. Before we then have Q School Live, Gob.
Yes. Q School Live that also includes a World Series slap bang in the middle of it. Genius. Potentially a World Championship.
If they decide to move it. But they get it sorted. Do we know what's the next game going to be streamed?
It's not showing yet, which probably means it's not Bo versus Rhiannon.
Might be Rebecca against Fallon, I thought. So we haven't seen much of Fallon on the stream today.
It's because she lost early.
Yes, she lost to Bakuru round 3.
But I think it might be Lorraine versus Yvonne.
Yeah, because Lisa...
You've got the chance of Fallon versus Lisa.
Yeah.
It's your semi, and then the winner of that versus Bo. It is Rebecca versus Fallon. What do I know? Ashton takes the opener. What was that? They're averaging 57.
Not very good.
Bo versus Rhiannon underway.
Well, Lisa's started to remind everybody that she is pretty damn good at darts. 1-2-6 left after 12. I think the only weekend of the Women's Series that she's never won anything was the weekend in Hildesheim.
Yeah, and she missed one because she couldn't get there.
Yeah. But that's the only time that she's not won a thing over the weekend. That's how bloody consistent she is. Ludicrous. Where's my Fox locals? Time for a bit of college foosball.
Commiserations.
Ohio State against Penn State. Good game. And actually just remembered as well, Scotland, Australia in a bit in the men's rugby. Start of the autumn internationals. Been a long old slog today. They haven't been at any great pace. But the final started at just gone 2 o'clock. in the last event probably didn't help. Very smart tonight, sir, I must say. You going out interviewing on stage, are we?
Me?
Hmm.
No chance.
Sullivan takes the opening leg against
I am
Bogu.
back office staff.
And it's a breaker throw as well, but don't matter unless you get that over that final line. I don't think Bo's faced a match start today, has she?
Potentially the first Eileen match? No, I don't think so.
Even though the fact that she's behind, she still hasn't into the final leg, and she's against the throw. She still hasn't faced a match start. Ludicrous. Bo's gone off as well, so she you know how she was broken in the opening leg.
Yeah.
Do you want to guess what she's gone off? 6 stars.
180, 140.
Correct. 140, 180. It's a 60 to leave 121 after 9. Slip
Just
as well.
Fair.
Anastasia wants 82 to try and get her first leg on the board because Lisa's just hit a 140 to leave 50. So if Anastasia stays straight, she should get a shot at the ball.
When I grow up, I want to be as good as the person 9 years younger than me.
Dobroslova does get on the board. So there's that. Okay. The rain against Yvonne is underway, which means that Fallon against Rebecca will be next up. And Bo takes out it out in 15. Ludicrous. Just, it's Bo Greaves, isn't it? It's what she does. Well, hasn't started off well though in this leg. Only 66 and 60. Rianne's gone 100 and then a 60, but then it doesn't matter because she finds a 140. Because of course she does.
Untidy.
The Dobroslova.
Forget all of that. A ton from Anastasia and a 5-ton leg is on.
That's I just saw that. You can call that in there.
Woo!
Oh, stay up top.
Hit a 97.
The 5-ton leg is the most aesthetically pleasing leg of darts you can ever have. It's more important. It's more perfect than the 9. I think Fallon hit one, didn't she? I think for the Grand Slam against Snakey. I think, if memory serves me correctly, and I was just going like, "Oh my god, yes!"
So pretty.
It is. It's just bang on. The Dobroslova though left us up on double 16. But Lisa wants 98. This is a huge start in this match. Oh, takes it out. 3-1 ahead. Excellent stuff from Lisa Ashton. It looks like she might just be heading her way into yet another Women's Series semi-final. Bo Greaves has won the second leg and she's just gone off with a 134.
Be good this leg from Lisa. 137 ton, 174 leaves 90 after 9.
Against the throw as well. Oof.
Where did that come from?
I was waiting for you to call that.
It's a naughty maximum. It might not, well, or say it might not be enough. Lisa must have missed 2 at 15s. One on the outside, one on the inside. Ooh.
Rona Sullivan's just missed 2. Take us to Desmond. And Bo Greaves now wants 43 to try and take.
Semi-finalist number 1, Lisa Ashton. Takes out 15 in 3, 81 average, 4-1 victory over Anastasia Dobromislova.
And semi-finalist number 2 might just be Bo Greaves. She just take out that 43 and is now throwing 40 match. Slow start from Fallon then. 96 and 180 in the first leg.
The last time Fallon played somebody from Derbyshire, she averaged 91. She missed a bullseye for a 170. And missed 4 of the darts at double in 3 legs. And still averaged 91.
Dreadful.
And then Cami played 6 matches later and averaged 93.
Very good.
I made sure that everybody knew that he'd just be her.
Bo needs 101, leaves 101 after 12, Gob. However, it's not the perfect 5-ton leg. 146.
I don't care about it then. Do it again.
Do-overs. Anyway, 101 left for Bo. Leaves herself on double 16 if she comes back, because Rhiannon O'Sullivan needs a 120 to keep this match alive. Can't find it. Only 60. So Bo needing double 16. She's hit this on numerous occasions. In fact, actually, I think she hit double 16 to win a couple of matches earlier on today, and she hits it again, or she takes out 32. 2 darts. It's all it's taken her. And Bo is into yet another semi-final.
Fallon goes 1-0 up. She did miss 3 in hand at tops previously. 4, 5 missed starts before she finally did check out. Couldn't have got much closer with a 3 in hand that she had it before. They were all on an absolute pinhead. Just on top of the wire, but
Lorraine wants 48 to try and take a 2-1 lead and a break of throw over Yvonne Taylor. Doesn't take it out. Leaves herself in double 8. So Taylor's now back for 51. Takes it out. 2 darts. Surely she'd have got 11 tops, surely. But yeah, anyway, done 2-1. Lorraine now behind again. Remember, the winner of this plays Bo Greaves. The winner of our second quarter final that you can see on your screen, or the top one, will be playing Lisa Ashton.
on 70 after 9 left by Fallon.
I was going to go to the gym tonight, but I'm generally just not bothered. I might go early tomorrow and go because you get an extra hour in bed. Clocks go back.
Oh, goody.
That will be good for you, actually, when you finish. 2 a.m., the clocks go back. You're getting a midnight finish.
Yeah, that'd be strange.
Can't wait for tomorrow. Another final day out of Wembley for the NFL this year. Beers, beers, and beers.
Yeah, great game.
Not.
Fallon leaves tops again after 15. Got 3 more at minimum. Make that 6. Back to slip into the 41. She's only at 1 treble in this leg. She's normally a much better scorer than that as well. Fallon does go 2-0 up. 17 dart leg. The average is climbing. If it stays at this level, this is the best we've seen from her so far today.
I've got the MLB baseball Fox theme in my head after watching a bit of the baseball last night while I was a little bit chinless. Yeah, you love a bit of baseball. You love the Red Sox.
I love the Red Sox. I don't like watching it.
No, it's boring. It is boring as anything. It is.
Go and watch the highlights and watch the bits where they actually smash the ball miles and the bits where they strike them out and they shouldn't do. That's it. Or an unreal bit of fielding. The rest of the game, why does it take 4 hours?
It's like cricket, isn't it?
Yeah, but cricket, you're constantly scoring runs. Or is it a 5-day game?
I agree.
Baseball, you're not.
We are level at Desmond in the Lorraine Winstanley Yvonne Taylor game. Taylor's gone off with a ton and then another ton. Lorraine's gone off with a 120. I look for the magic. I look for the 5-ton leg, I think, more than I look for the 9, to be honest.
Because it's glorious.
It's just so beautiful when you spot it.
What song that was as well, by the way.
Making me glorious.
About her.
Wow. Taylor hits a 161. Taylor hits 140 to leave 161, but Lorraine's just hit a 180 to leave 101. And she's going to get a chance at it. Am I watching Russell Wilson here at quarterback? Two drives, 2 picks for Ohio State against Penn State.
18 dart leg for Fallon, 3-0. Still averaging 82. Rebecca's darts right now.
Taylor has just hit 30 to leave 77. So Lorraine's back for 52 and a chance to break the throw and then be throwing for the match. Missed. Misses inside on tops. So Taylor now, Von Taylor is back for 77. Misses tops as well. So, both on double 10. Who's going to take it? With Lorraine. She goes 3-2 up. And she will be throwing for the match next up. If you want the Lisa versus Fallon semi-final, mate, you go ahead. Unless you want Bo, I generally don't mind.
I'll take Lisa Fallon. Bo will be streamed. Oh, will it? See, that's where, yeah. Surely that one has to be streamed. It has to be Bo versus Lorraine or Yvonne.
Oh, they've got to stream Lisa versus Fallon, won't they?
But Fallon's on now.
Yeah.
And they only have one streaming lane, which I mean, Fallon would be on 3 straight matches on the stream.
Oh, was she?
She's on now against Rebecca, yeah. She's at 43 after 12 in leg 4. But if you streamed her versus Lisa, then and she won,
yeah, she'd
then be on 3 straight.
Well, talk us through that final bit of the leg.
43, 11 double 16 incoming would be modus operandi for Fallon. 2 darts, clean as a whistle, 4-0 win
For Sherrock, it's an 87 average. That's the best we've seen from her today. Is she hitting the right gears at the right moment? She's going to need it because she plays Lisa Ashton next and potentially would play Bo Greaves in the final as well. That would be some way to wrap up a title.
It's amazing. Top 4 now could be left, but obviously Yvonne Taylor's still there at 26. But we might have the top 4 in the Women's Series rankings playing against each other in the semi-final. How it should be, to be fair.
That'd be awesome. Doesn't happen very often.
No, it doesn't. What we are going to do for you, though, is we are going to bring you this game here. Lorraine against Lisa. How does that work for everybody? I presume we can say that, can't we? I'm sure we can all see that.
Yeah, looks right.
Lorraine is on 117, as you can see. Yvonne looking for 96. Treble 20, double 18. Doesn't get it. Lisa on 68. So Lorraine's got 117 left. Presumably the 19s. Oh, takes it out as well. 117 for a 4-2 victory. Brilliant stuff.
Wow.
So yes, 4-2 it is for Lorraine, and we do have that semi-final lineup, the semi-final lineup of the top 4 in the Women's Series rankings will be playing each other. Let me just scroll this down a little bit there for you, as you can see. Anastasia Dabrova-Slova losing Lisa Ashton 4-1. Fallon Sherrick winning 4-0 against Rebecca Hoyland. Bo Greaves 4-1 winner over Rhiannon O'Sullivan, and then Lorraine Winstanley 4-2 winner over Yvonne Taylor. I'm going to say I don't think that Fallon's dropped a leg in this. I'm not sure if Fallon's dropped a leg.
Are we sure?
Actually dropped one, against Priscilla Steenbergen in the top 64.
She did.
So, and she dropped one leg in 5 games today. In this in this event, at least, anyway. One leg. Could be worse. Yeah. Switch to the order of merit table for you. As you can see there, Lisa she couldn't be caught anyway, so that's fine. But Fallon is there on 6250. Bo on 5,400. This is quite important, actually. Because if Lisa does beat Fallon, then Bo could end the day just 200 quid behind her. And then it's all put to play for tomorrow. Who might get that finish second in the order of merit and potentially go to Ali Paligob.
Yes, it will be Bo versus Lorraine on stream. I was just checking out something else before we get too into it. The run of Bo Greaves in this event so far. DeGraff first, Hitchens and Curtin, then Suzuki and O'Sullivan. If she's to lift this title, she will have to beat the number 5 on the order of merit, the number 6 on the order of merit, number 10 on the order of merit, number 4 now, and then either number 1 or number 2. That's how you stay ahead of this. You beat the 3 players directly below you, one after the other. You take out number 10, who's a threat as well, and then you go straight for the one at the top.
If Bo had played in all the events, I do wonder where she would have been.
Yes.
I think. What?
I agree.
I think Lisa. I think she could have been going to the Slam.
Potentially.
She's that good.
She is. But if Fallon had played the last block
Well,
instead of going to the
absolutely,
World Series,
yes.
Bo might be £3,000 behind right now.
You're absolutely right. Confident winning breeds winning, as we all know. Just a reminder, if you don't know, then some results from earlier on Day over in Dortmund. Vincent van der Voort 9, Danny Noppert 10. Great game, that one between the two Dutchies. And then another Dutchie, Dirk van Dijvenbode, a 10-7 winner over James Wade. Luke Humphreys beating Ryan Searle 10-6. And if you haven't watched this game, find a way to watch it. Michael Smith, Josh Rock, pure darts. It was an absolutely outstanding game of darts to watch. Michael Smith coming through 10-8. Tell you what, is there any? Let's have a look. I know we're live, but I tell you what, actually, who wants some interviews? Maybe stream them, can't we?
What, from the Grand Prix?
From the Euros.
Oh.
Do you want to tell you what? Should we have a look? Tell you what, I can stream Michael Smith if you want, and we can play that. Have a little listen to him. Because I think while we're waiting for this, I think we deserve it, don't we? Tell you what, let me go into my history. Add a new tab. Just got to be careful about my history, of course, as everyone is. Right. We're going to shut up. We're going to play this. Michael after his victory over Joshua Rock. An incredible 10-8 victory at the Euros.
I like the idea, but I can't hear anything. There's no audio output from the tab.
Oh, is it not? Oh. I thought we'd get there for that. Sorry about that, everyone. How can we screen share that then?
You have to import it as a video into software.
All right. I'll
We
try
can
and do
just mess around. I can just go like that.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
2 multiplied by 10 plus 1. Romeo done.
we are nearly Romeo done, to be fair, God.
We are very nearly done. I think that's about it.
Can you download this software then? Well,
video only if Ghazi sent it me as a video.
Can't see that happening, to be honest. There we go. He's back.
Still yet to see this today.
Yeah, we haven't seen anyone reel in the fish.
Premier League table? When's that from? 15. Jesus.
15. Jesus.
Delete overlay of the software. Heading to the Palace.
Not yet.
All roads lead to here, to be fair.
They do. Certainly with this women's series at the moment. Yes. But yeah, if you do want to go and have a look at the interviews, all 4 interviews are out at the moment. So if you do want to have a look at them while we're waiting for the semi-finals, go and have a look. But I'd highly recommend going to watch the Josh Rock, Michael Smith game, because that was insane.
Remember earlier we said Fallon Sherritt was 54th on the women's world match play race?
Yeah.
She's up to 16 already.
I'm not doing too badly then.
A win goes 11th. A final goes 11th, and a win goes 7th.
But this is what I've said before, though, right? Like, there's still so many games, so many events to go. 12 events potentially next year beforehand. And then 2 more this weekend. So 14. Yeah. It's going to be, though, isn't it?
I've tried to give them the benefit of the doubt because I didn't mind parts of the Premier League. I didn't mind the fact they've mixed up colours elsewhere. But this Euro ones is just bland.
Stupid.
It's worse than that. They don't deserve a stupid. That stupid is becoming a term of endearment.
So you're 9 away from a live lounge then? 9 away from Live Lounge 100?
Yes.
So that means then that well, it won't be after it won't be the Worlds because there's not 9 weeks left of the year. It might be the World preview show. To be fair,
Nope.
could be it's the first one back.
Nope.
When is it then?
It is the 30th of January.
Masters and Premier League preview.
Yes.
So yes, you will be. I presume you'll be in person then
That's the plan.
in Portsmouth.
Potentially a few yards that way.
Yes.
Yeah. I think, well, we were going to discuss it on Monday, but I am not on Monday's show anymore. So,
Well, you're not.
no, I've been sacked. No, I'm joking. I'm going to
That's a sensational try by the Scots. To be fair, just looking at that, great try.
I'm going home for a couple of days.
Book the match. Oh no, to be fair, you don't have to worry about it because just thinking about for finals day, you won't have to worry because there won't be a live lounge on that Monday because it's the start of the World Match Play.
Correct.
So 2-day hangover doesn't matter. It's a sensational try, a lovely step. Don't get me wrong, he's as selfish as anything because he should have passed it out wide, but it's a lovely step. That's Smith who's gone over here, I think it is.
Multiplied by 10 plus 1. Romeo done.
We are just literally waiting, everyone, for this.
Yeah.
Ross Smith, should say also games that are going on tonight at the Euros. Ross Smith against Dimi van den Berg. That's the first.
Start in 5 minutes.
No, an hour.
It's just 5:45 earlier in the week. Just checking. Oh,
Yeah,
10 plus 7. Lovely.
Then Peter Wright against Rabbit John Rodriguez is on at 8. Dave Chisnell against Johnny Clayton's on at 9. And then Chris Dobie against Jose de Sousa to start the slot. So finish us off at 10 o'clock tonight. That crowd in Dortmund, I think, will be suitably lubricated for that one, I suspect. They gave him an absolute kicking last night, to be fair, Jose, because he was playing Schindler. Right then, everybody. Thank you very much again for staying with us throughout the day. Who are we backing? Lisa, Fallon, Bo, or Lorraine? Answers on a postcard or in the chat room. I'm backing Bo, as always, because she's brilliant and she's sick.
Sounds serious. Is she all right?
Probably. I don't know. Never met the woman.
You multiply by 10 plus 1.
Or is there anything else you want us to talk about?
Romeo done. Anything else I want to talk about?
Well, you, chat room.
No.
Anyone?
We'll just keep everybody happy.
This is just the beginning.
Yo, we're back. That was the worst time possible because literally as I pressed go, the match between Lisa and Fallon moved from warming up to in play.
But it hasn't.
It's underway. So,
Are we?
yeah.
So it says warming up on mine. Yeah. Any better?
Yes, underway. Ashton leaves 76 after 12 and takes it out in 2. That's a 14 dart break in a leg where Fallon found a 180, but so did Lisa Ashton. Race to 5.
Solid start then. Beep, 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 beep.
Lisa just found another 180. She's gone ton 180 to open leg number 2. She's going absolute berserk.
And she broke the Fallon Sherrick throw first up as well. Very important.
And another 180. She's left 41 after 9.
Another one. Dun, 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 dun.
Fallon finds a 1, 2, 3, but it doesn't matter, does it? 217 points behind.
Ah, shy from Lisa. Only leaving 32 after 12. Disgraceful.
1, 2, 3, 1, 3, 5 from Fallon. She's still sat on 1, 2, 3. Lisa takes 32 in 1. So
Average of
13
100.
dart leg to go with a 14 dart leg and 111 average.
Yes. Only 59 to start with, though, for Fallon. 95 now for Lisa, though. Tell you what, owing to the fact that the other game is not yet in play, we'll go. We'll take
It sort of is. The stream's
Warming up.
live. They've
Warming
just
up.
missed 46 darts at the bullseye each. Or every time one of them hits something, the other one hits it. They're still bulling off.
Yeah, we'll take Fallon. We'll take Fallon versus Lisa live for a sec. Fallon finds a ton 40. Okay, we are back in play now, so I will change that around.
You might be able to get both up.
Problem of mine for years, that is.
Hey.
I'll tell you what, see if I can.
Yeah, and then just drag one so it's loose to the side.
Please.
Drag it out of the bar. Drag it low first.
How about that? Any better? How about that?
It's not worked.
Tell you what, probably got to share my screen, haven't I, really, rather than window?
Yeah.
What do you want to present?
I've only got one open, but I can do.
Tell you what, try and see if I can. So, do I need to share entire screen? Is that what I need to do?
Yeah.
Okay, hang on one sec. See if I can now try and get this bloody thing working. Master of technology, I am, honest. There we go. How about that? That worked?
It does when I press add to stream. Yeah, lovely.
Here we go. Thank you. Right, so there we can see both games going on. I'll take Bo against Lorraine if you want to have Lisa and Fallon.
Mm-hmm. Big visit needed for Fallon again already. Already break behind.
Bo just missed for 88. So Lorraine with an opportunity here to take a 1-0 lead. Not going to happen. Bo back
It's got to be a low data tops that. 17, 18, low.
Oh dear, must have hit double 16 rather than double 8. She's human.
Or a single 16.
Could be,
Or a double 11.
potentially. Lorraine back for double 10. It's how she won her 4th round match today against Aurora Fochesato. Not going to find it yet there.
Oh, it was double 16.
She's gone inside on the 8s. Oh dear.
Outside chance for Fallon at the baby fish.
I think she's missed
No.
the ball.
Yeah.
Lorraine's gone and taken the opening leg against the throw.
That's potentially a dart miss for 2 apiece from Fallon. And Lisa Ashton leads 3-1. Excuse me. There we go. 5. Come on now.
Maybe he forgot to put the 9 on the end of it.
Yeah.
Heavy scoring in the second leg straight away. Both finding a 140 between Greaves and Winstanley. But God's sake, man. She's a freak. Darting freak. Lorraine is doing all that she can. Leaving 199 after 9 isn't too bad, to be fair.
Outside chance here.
Yeah. She can find a big...
A 2 treble visit and she goes favourite because Bo's a treble single bull away.
Yes. That's not going to help.
No.
6 for Greaves to clear at 124. Will she only need 3? Oh, of course. For God's sake. Why did he even doubt that?
Timely 140 from Ashton, but it's still Sherrick's leg to lose. To be fair, Lorraine's at 3 trebles there. 2 trebles at a 5.
Big miss that for Fallon
48. 48 double 8 as well. Ooh.
Oh, Fallon can't miss them darts.
Trouble.
Double break.
Another that likes double 18 as well. Ooh.
A double break could be a killer in this.
Yeah. Stays alive though, 3-2. Still need to break back.
Well, at least it would have been thrown for the match then as well. Tight between these two right now in this third leg. That's a slip from Bo. Breeze has got to get to a finish here. Has to. And she does. Of course she does. 97 left after 12. What can Lorraine leave? Sorry, 97 left after 15, excuse me. What can Lorraine leave here? Enough. Pressure. So can Bo. Fine. 97. Treble 19 tops is the best way to do that. Takes it out in 3. Again, those last darts in hand, man. Absolutely ridiculous. Bo, 2-1 up first time she leads in this game. But Fallon Sherrick creating a break opportunity.
19s for double 18. Oh, just 30 scored. That hurts. That just invites pressure once again.
If the 136 goes, that'll be a heartbreaker, won't it? Let's both. It's another 180. It's quick.
That happened way too quick.
Hmm.
What on earth has happened there?
No idea.
Lisa Ashton's won the leg. That's what's happened. She's 4-2 up and 1 away from the final. Fallon needs 3 straight.
Bo, as you can see on your screen, has kicked off 100, 180, 140 to leave 81 after 9, and she might not get a go at it. She will get a go at it, but that would have been ridiculous. She leaves 81 after 9 and wouldn't have got a go.
Get the gift ready.
Lorraine looking to try and take this leg and get it back to Desmond. We shall see. Rose missed the dart at 16 and gets punished for that. Desmond it is. 2-2. Ferret counting, do you think?
Ferret counting. Shocking.
Do you think it was a deflection, maybe? We'll never know. It's mere mortals.
A 92 from Winstanley, by the way. 25-17. Whoa.
Nice. That 1-3, that's a killer. That
She's just
1-3
produced that when she's needed it a couple of times, and Fallon doesn't seem to have that big score response in her at the minute. Not in this performance, anyway.
Lifeline. Hello. Hello. Here we go.
Yeah, she was never missing 5 or 6 at that, Lorraine. Lisa Ashton is into event number 18's final. She beats Fallon Sherritt 5-2 to get there. She will play the winner of the game in play. Greaves versus Winstanley.
Lorraine. What are you doing?
I can see clearly now Lorraine is gone.
Tell you what, if she takes out this 160, this will hurt. No. Double 12 then for Bo. I'll tell you what I'm going to do once this leg has been done. I am going to stop sharing my screen completely and just share my window. Bear with me 1 second. Just a lot easier for everybody that way. Okay, if you don't mind just popping it back into the dingob, that'd be great. Lorraine has gone 140. Start with. If you guys say go, if you don't mind, just resharing.
Oh, is it in? There we go.
Thank you. There we go. So, Greaves leads by 3 legs to 2. Winner now, we know, will play Lisa Ashton in the final. $100 left to leave 183. Biggie from Bo would have brought the pressure, but not at the moment. Lorraine's going to get minimum of 6 at 183 to clean this up. Gets another ton to lead 83. What can Bo do here? Can she find a 3 treble visit to put Lorraine?
177 to leave 62 is my bet.
Incorrect. But she was looking for that.
6 from 83 for 3 apiece.
Again, don't do BBC and go for 180, 180, 180. Don't want to be bust. We've just gone over the 8-hour mark on stream then this afternoon.
Oof.
As Lorraine has just got some pressure put on this 25, as Bo has just hit a 140. Pressure? What pressure? 3 apiece, Gob.
The nerve has been held.
I think this is the biggest leg of the day. I really do. Bo scoring better in the opening stages of this 7th leg. But good response to that from Lorraine. 244 left after 9. Bo is on 201. Leaves herself on 101 for the faux 5-ton leg. Treble 29, double 16, Gob.
Yes. I don't hit that treble 20 anywhere near often enough, though. Not sure I leave 101 very often. I tend to switch and leave a 104 or whatever, 108.
Big 104 this though for Lorraine. If this goes, huge moment in this game. Doesn't go. So Bo will get should get 2. And she misses. And she misses. Lorraine is back for 63. But God, as I said before, it doesn't. Even if it goes, and I suspected it will, with the way Lorraine's been finishing in this game, doesn't go.
You just expect 26 darts later, Bo Greaves to be a 5-3 winner.
That's what I was going to say anyway. Like, it seems that she gets better when she's right up against the brick wall. When she's fighting for her life, she's scrapping away. She's 4-3 ahead in an absolute cracker.
Lorraine's nailed the treble 13 to get 2 at double 12, by the way. 1 outside, 1 inside.
Kicks off this leg with a 140. Bo with just a steady ton. Thank you to everyone, by the way, especially everyone who's been with us throughout the day. If you've been with us since 10 o'clock UK time this morning, you've been absolutely outstanding, as you always have been. So thank you. Wouldn't mind just liking the stream again. That'd be great. Make Gob a YouTuber.
Mm. 80-point lead. But the awkwardness of switching.
You obviously start on 19s here, surely.
Majority do.
You can go 20s, but then your second dart has to be 18s if you don't hit it. 19s is the way forward.
7-1, leave yourself a 96 or 1-3-2. If you hit a 1-3-3 like you have done just then, and you're going to get 6 to clean it up because Bo only can find a steady ton.
The 265 is probably one of my favourite leaves because, like you said, the 95 leaves the big fish and the 133 leaves the 132, and they are the two best finishes in the game by a country mile.
132. If you hit 2 balls at double 16, I think I'd run around. I think I'd run around naked around the fight if I ever did that.
I've only ever done it once.
What, run around naked?
No, I do that all the time.
Okay. Oh, big miss that from Lorraine. So, Bo, looking forward, treble 19, double 12. 2 parts, of course, of that famous 9-dart finish. And she takes it out, clean as a whistle, 17-dart leg. So, we do have a final in event 18 of the 2022 PDC Women's Series. It is Lisa Ashton, the number 1 on the order of merit. No one can catch her for that, I don't think, now. I actually think that she is guaranteed to be now number 1 as well, because the fact that she just beat Fallon. Yeah, she is. Guarantees, that's it. Lisa Ashton will finish number 1 on this order of merit. So the number 1 takes on number 3. It is a 5-3 victory for Bo. 5-2 for Fallon, for Lisa over Fallon. That final coming up, I'd imagine, in about 10-15 minutes' time.
That's a long time.
It is. Oh my goodness. Charlton against Ipswich. Charlton were 4-2 up in the 94th minute. Sorry, 4-2 up in the 90th minute. And drew.
Ah.
Ouch. Right, tell you what we'll do. We will...
I like it.
Yeah, absolutely. We will get going and have a look then at this order of merit. Let me just refresh. Say that. So, Bo win. If Fallon Sherritt will be watching this game with interest, because if she wins this game, Bo Greaves, not only has she just gone 6 from 6 in the Women's Series in 2022, but more importantly than that, she's 250 quid behind. And it could get very tight tomorrow. But this is the thing, though, as we were mentioning earlier, everyone will be happy, I think, because a lot of darts Twitter will be happy about the fact that Fallon will miss out on the World Championships if she does. But that shouldn't be anything. But it shouldn't be her that everyone's having a go at. If it's anything, like we said before, it's the broadcasters, it's the PDC in a way for really really pushing the envelope when for a lot of people it just wasn't necessary. Like it was a historic moment, and then Mensah the Mensah win I think made it more ridiculous. The big thing is I still remember that Friday afternoon when she played Chris Dobie in round 3 of the Worlds. The fact that the BBC were covering the game from Alexandra Palace outside in the hall, BBC News were on, literally outside in the fan zone. That just shows you the marketability that she has. It's the only time I've ever seen the BBC ever down at Ali Pali. TV-wise, of course, on radio, they've done a few times. They've done the World Championship final a few times on radio.
Helps it was in London as well. They're not one for venturing beyond the North Circular.
Oh, that's half the media, isn't it? The M25 corridor, as we all say. So yes, final will be on soon. I think realistically, you probably got about 20 past 6, I suspect. When it will probably probably get underway, something like that. But I'll just move it down so you can see there. Those are the results. Who you been? Well, obviously, apart from the obvious, who's impressed you today? Do we think? Who's really apart from the obvious?
Aurora Fortunato.
Yeah.
She missed 5 match starts to beat Lorraine Winstanley. She's fantastic talent. Finally getting a chance to showcase that on the women's series. I think it's not all conquering and it's not world title winning form or anything like that. But Anastasia's made a competent return. I think that she can be happy with, considering she's not played in any of these events so far in 2022. It helps that there's a lot of attention, I think, on the Bo, Fallon, Lisa, top 3, who makes the worlds. I think that story running has made it easier for Anastasia to return to the game. Lorraine Winstanley's been pretty solid as well, to be fair, without
Kate
Lorraine.
Sheldon.
I'm looking at Lorraine Winstanley like I look at, not physically, but the way that you looked at Andy Hamilton 10 years ago.
Yeah.
Just keep mopping up, getting to the rest, and then if she is running into one of the big 3, it tends to be a bit of an issue, but just make semi-finals and whatever else and become world number 3, whatever Andy was at that point.
What's also quite interesting as well is that, think about it, where I was looking, Kate Sheldon's not had a bad day, top 16 in the quarterfinal, continues to improve, continues to impress. We saw that at the World Match Play, just how good she is.
Mm-hmm.
Tell you as well, genuinely, Eleanor Kearns didn't do too badly. Okay, she ran into Bo round 1 in event 1. Event 2, made a top 16, did reasonably well. I'm sure she made top 16, didn't she? Yeah, she made the top 16, yeah. So, yeah, I mean, I think that she deserves a bit of a shout out as well.
Mm-hmm.
Right then, everyone. Lisa or Bo? I was going to say the master. It's not the master anymore versus the apprentice. I'm trying to think of how to sum that up, really. Not the mistress against the apprentice. Mistress sounds like a ridiculously stupid word. What do we think? Lisa or Bo? Who wins? You've been with us best part of 8 hours and 15 minutes. You can stay with us a little bit more. One more game to go. And then tonight, Modus Live League, I've got to stop calling it that, Modus Super Series, excuse me, is on from 10 o'clock. Who's on tonight? Is it Mr. Deacon presenting?
Emery hosting with Matt Edgar and Paul Nicholson on commentary.
There we go. So there we go. And then we have got tomorrow, God will be with you from 10 a.m. in the morning UK time. Don't forget the clocks go back, so you get yourself an extra hour in bed.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm sure God will be needing it after the late finish of Modus Live League. So, yes.
Standard.
Join him from just before 10 for the final day of the Women's Series. And then, busy old time, Monday, Live Lounge, 8 p.m, Bars, Gob. No, not Gob. Bars, Boys. And to be confirmed.
Simpson.
Oh, Daniel, is he? Oh, Daniel's on. Very good. Yes. Bars, Boyce, and Simpson will be with you, discussing everything from the European Championship in Dortmund. That's from 8 on Monday. And then, for the final time in 2022, can't believe I'm saying these words, but for the final time in 2022, it's going to be a Pro Tour live stream Friday, and Saturday. Saturday is going to be bloody chaos, and I love it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gutted that I'm not on for that because it's probably my favourite day of the year looking at league tables. But you man's.
I don't know who is doing that one, to be honest.
Well, I'd like to do that one, but unfortunately, I'm in London watching Bake Off Extra Slice getting recorded. I'm really excited about that. Genuinely, I'm so excited. So yeah,
I'll be doing Friday,
hmm.
possibly on my own.
Oh god. I can
Unless
try and finish early and try and jump on at 3.
I think, well, I'll have Phil from 2:30ish.
Oh, okay. Saturday's the big day. Saturday's the big one. Saturday's the big day.
And then Saturday is not me.
Whereabouts are you Saturday?
It is county. I'll be refereeing for Derbyshire.
Oh, fair enough. Yes, definitely won't be you. Yeah, big day. Busy old day on Saturday. Very busy. It's the final day for the Players' Championship finals race. It's the final day for every other big thing. Race for the tour cards. We'll go down to that. Well, it's the last day on the Pro Tour for 2022. For some, will be their last experience in the PDC for a little while unless they go and win the tour card back at Q School. So yes, join us for that. Join us for the madness of the league tables and everything like that. It's one of my favourite days of the year. But I won't be on it because I will be in London. And then Sunday the 6th of November, Grand Slam qualifier for tour card holders that aren't there. Big names that will be going. Gary Anderson, potentially, he'll be going. James Wade, he'll be going. Playing the Slam. Yeah, he's been an ever-present, the only person to be in every single Grand Slam of darts. Is not there this year.
Did you really just suggest that he might go?
What, Gary?
Yeah.
He's never won the Slam.
You think he's going to the qualifier?
Might do. If he's there in Wigan already, you might as well stay for an extra day. So yes. Anyway.
So Sunday. The man hates Sundays.
Man hates working. And then Saturday the 12th of November to Sunday the 20th, Online Darts will be in Wolverhampton reporting on the Grand Slam. Following week, 25th of November, is the 27th of November. It will be that. And yes, right, game is on. There'll be the Players' Championship finals, and then the 15th of December to the 3rd of January, all eyes will be on Muswell Hill, as we're reporting on the World Darts Championship. Will Bo Greaves be there? We know Lisa Ashton will be. Bo, though, with an opportunity to go within 250 quid of Fallon Sherrick. Bo's won the ball. Game on.
Game on.
You got to practice that for next Saturday or next Sunday as well.
No, I got that on lock. I also only say it in the very first leg. The rest of it I don't.
Solid start this for Bo.
Average. No, don't be a dickhead. That's ridiculous.
1-2-1 after 9. Will she take this out? No. However, she still left herself pretty handily. 92 after 12. Trouble 20, double 16, clean it up in 2. One for 4 left for Lisa. And Bo will start us off with a 15 dart leg. Could be worse. 1-0 on throw.
Baby. you want. Great tune.
Well, you just love the people.
Yeah, and that. Saw. My Peagle friend Saw.
Where was he this weekend? Where was he this weekend?
He played, didn't he?
I don't know. Just know he's not there today.
He lost to Luke Humphreys. No shame in that.
So
Average
he did-
96. No shame in that. Luke averaged 102. No shame in that.
Still a different animal on TV though, Gob, yeah?
Yeah, he took out 154, treble 20, treble 20, the lesser spotted double 17. I'd like to see you do that.
I'd like to be able to hit 154 points in a leg.
Yeah, different animal.
Tell you what, Bo Greaves is a different animal at the moment. 107 average to start us off. Hit double 16 for a 13 darter. The woman wants Ali Pally spot. Kicks off with another 140. This is ludicrous. What a start. What
It was a
start.
90s rapper. This is Bo Greaves. Whee.
Do, 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 do. Da-dum, dum, da-dum, da-dum. Was that ludicrous?
Can't remember what you're saying now.
To the window, to the wall. You know the rest.
Was that him?
I don't know. Was that
I don't think
ludicrous?
so. No, that wasn't ludicrous.
He was on Usher, yeah. He was on, yeah. Yeah.
He also went from being a garage owner that did illegal races on jet skis to being one of the best illegal tech hackers in the world in the Fast and Furious franchise.
No, that was Little John that did that one. I just Googled it.
Of all the glow ups in the world, he's gone from organising a street race in Too Fast, Too Furious to having the tech to hack a military plane 6 films later.
Could be worse.
He had to get somebody else to check how wired up the cars were in the second one to tell them they got trackers on it, for Christ's sake.
Big miss that for Bo. Just hits a ton when she was looking for 108. I think she hit the treble 20, and I think she's missed the double 8 inside. Oh, big moments these. You'd expect Lisa Ashton to polish this off 17, double 16. Takes that in 3, and we're back on throw. 2-1. Lisa Ashton is on the board in this final. Last time I was on these streams, I think actually we went all the way on the last day, on the last game of the day. On Saturday night, which is exactly what I want.
Get to the gym, big lad.
No, I'm not going to be going this morning. It's today. I think I'm going to go tomorrow morning.
Shocking.
Get up at 6:30, get for the gym, and then a long journey for home. Long journey back to Newbury. Just thinking about it.
Yeah.
Park the car and walk down with my Tesco bag or Sainsbury's bag or whatever bag I find to bring my beers on for the train. Beers.
Bottles of Angry Orchard. Don't give it big licks.
Angry Orchard is goat, mate, and you know it is. Angry Orchard is goat, man.
I mean, can we talk about this final? Because Lisa Ashton is replying in kind of a ridiculous leg.
Absolutely. Yes, it could have been Simon, to be fair. It could have gone 20, 20, treble 20. Could have been for a 108, to be fair. Very good point. Lisa's left herself on double 19.
Nice.
Ton 3-4, not enough. Imagine hitting the ton 3-4 and it's literally not enough.
Yeah.
Lisa takes it out. Down to a best of 5. I'm might listen to a bit of Venga Boys in a bit, actually.
Whoa, we're going
Yes.
to a decider
Did.
here in Barnsley.
Isn't it in Wigan?
Yeah, close enough, but Wigan didn't have the right amount of syllables. Oh, it does. I don't know.
Back to Wigan.
Barnsley sounds better.
Back to the Barnsley. Another 180 for Bo. She's been a machine.
Tick.
today. Yes, it is, Robert. Good afternoon. Well, good evening from the United Kingdom now. Yes, it is the final.
Right, Unai.
Good evening. We played shit today.
Was that his first job? Was that his first game today? Yeah, get the caretaker back.
After pumping Brentford 4-0, they get pumped themselves 4-0.
All that work on the leg difference gone.
Gone.
EO, EO.
Well. 184 left. Belisa. 84. Should the first set off Jan Decker?
That was the chance, I think. Let's not forget, Mikura was not a million miles away from beating Gezi.
That was the Grand Slam, that was.
Who did Mikura play at the Worlds?
James Richardson. We had a match.
Should have beaten him as well.
Yeah, she was 2 darts away. Yes, we were there, Robert. Don't you worry about that. We saw that game. Ridiculous. If you haven't watched it today, please find a way to watch the entire game because it is genuinely ludicrous. Smith Rock, if you want to listen to Michael Smith as a match interview, you can do straight after this final on our YouTube channel. I just say I haven't worn the branded hoodie for a little while. So comfortable.
Oh, you see, Nick, man, I've only got the bright yellow one.
Disgusting. Wasn't me. Well, it was in one ears. Big response to that from Bo. Yeah, Jack, I'm not so sure he will win the Euros. Give me Dirk all day. Get the chainsaw out, lads, as we always used to say.
Please.
Smith won 10-8, but genuinely an incredible match. Standard was ridiculous. I think it was like 14 or 15 180s. It was like watching Gary against Michael back in Dubai 2017.
You know it's solid when they interview both players at the end of the match.
Oh, did they?
Yeah.
Wow. Fairs. And totally understand that one.
Yeah.
Oh, Lisa.
Ooh. Now then.
Yes.
Now then.
A 117.
Hello. Here we go.
With 50 left for Bo as well after 12. Ludicrous.
That was Gerard's header against AC Milan. We're back in this. Hello.
Hello. Here we go.
Gerard.
Can you believe? I can't believe that Clive Tilsley is still not going to be leading comms for ITV the World Cup.
Mad. That's 22 days away. I couldn't care less.
I am actually. Do you know what? I disagree. I'm looking forward to it. Tell you the reason why? Because I just can't wait for England's tears. Oh, that's a sensational try for Scotland. Blair Kinghorn has just kicked the ball through, kicked it on another 20, 30 metres, and then just managed to take it over. Insane. Yeah, I agree, Jamie. I think that's going to help Josh Rock. The fact he isn't that sort of player Because he's managed by MDA, isn't he? Josh Rock. Who's he managed by?
Big Five.
Oh, is he? Oh, wow. Big hit, that big response, that from Lisa with a 180. This 51 had to go, and it did. 4-3. Bo Greaves is one leg away from remaining perfect in the 2022 Women's Series. Ridiculous. But yeah, I agree. He doesn't seem like the person that will be a player to let misses or defeats linger. Well, this is the last Women's Series weekend. It's not the last Women's Series event. It's going to be 2 tomorrow, which God will be calling you through. Will he be calling another win for Bo Greaves?
Not betting against it right now.
No. 2:02 left with Lisa on 173. She's got 6 here. You see, you needed a bit better than that, I think, Bo. But she won her title earlier on today with a 158. How about a 142?
2 titles of a combined 300, just to check out. It's disgusting.
Treble 20, bull double 16.
Nah, 17's tops.
Well, she went
She
for the
went
treble 20 route.
Disgusting.
Lisa, 72 left. To send us to the Noble, she's missed. Greaves, all she needs to do is stay straight, and she'll get a dart at the ball.
What?
Buster score. How the bloody hell has she done that? Well, it doesn't matter because Lisa's just taken out 20 and we are into the Noble leg. How does she bust, Gob?
I don't know. What are we looking at? The 20? I'll let you know in a second.
No, the 82.
She hit the bullseye, hit the big 16, and then caught the flight and hit another big 16 instead of the double 8. Double 8.
Well, here we go. Tons to start with. Final leg of the day. I said we're going to go to a Noble, and I was right. 57 then for Bo. Fallon Sherrick will be watching this with massive interest.
Yeah, and something else to notice is, look, this might be a little bit of a stretch considering the last block, but Lisa has won a title, at least one title per day for every single women's series that's ever been hosted in the UK.
Someone's started.
The last one was in Germany. She had travel issues on day one, didn't perform over the weekend, but she has won a title every single day we've had a women's series event in the UK.
3 points ahead of Bo. Is she starting to? No, she's not. A 139 to leave herself on 160. What can Lisa do in response? The fireworks set to go off around my house. Fireworks could be from Bo Greaves as she finishes this with a 160. Remember, she finished off a 158 to win the title last time out earlier on this afternoon, about 4 hours ago to the hour. She leaves herself on a ton. That's manageable. What can Lisa do in response? 180, 3 treble visit here puts pressure. That puts a pressure on as well. 98 left. But Bo has been brilliant with her back against the wall. 100 left to win her 6th title, and she has missed. 1 at tops, 1 at tens. Gone McGone. She will go £600 behind Fallon Sherrick if Lisa Ashton takes this 98 out. I think she's going to do this. Lisa might be the one. Wow. Now, what do you do here with your bow? Do you split?
No, you go straight for it.
Takes it out, second dart. As we said before, backs against the wall, Jack Gubby Garwood. Bo Greaves has been brilliant today. And she's been brilliant throughout this women's series in 2022. She is now just 250 pounds behind Fallon Sherrock. Tomorrow will be brilliant.
Damn, that was good.
Let's have a look quickly before we go. There's your order of merit. Bo Greaves now trails Fallon Sherrock by just 250 quid. Tomorrow will be interesting. Gutted I'm not going to be around, but I will be watching you as best I can before I go into Wembley.
Stalker. But cheers, mate. You've been absolutely amazing today, especially as I've moved about between venues. Chat room, you guys have all been absolutely superb as well. Reminder that the MODUS Super Series finals of week number 1 is underway from 10 p.m. on Sports Stuff TV and the MODUS Super Series live channel. Obviously, we'll have interviews and reaction from the European Championship finals in Dortmund on the YouTube channel as well. Keep your eyes out for all the interviews from our friend over there, Mr. Phil Bars. We'll be back tomorrow from 10 a.m. for the final day of the Women's Series here in 2022, when that all-important second spot at Alexandra Palace will be confirmed. Big love to everybody that's tuned in today, and we'll catch you tomorrow.
This is just the beginning.
Take it to the next level.